Alright guys, BLM here, back with a new live stream. The first daytime live stream I'm doing. The first live stream I'm doing, I think, before like 10:30 at night, which is kind of humorous. But yeah, I mean, we're going to be playing through the entirety of The Last of Us, hopefully. We'll see. Alright, checking up on stream. It is good. So yeah, I don't know how many people are going to show up. I really don't actually expect that many people to show up. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Obviously, if people want to talk about stuff, we got a lot of stuff to talk about. Survivor, Big Brother. We haven't talked about the Kylan stuff. We got quite a bit. So, and there's stuff to talk about too. I'm an idiot and I didn't bring up my stream manager on my phone, so let me do that real quick. Because sometimes stream manager on desktop reloads randomly and it gets rid of the chat, so I should probably do that real quick. But either way, let's get into it. Again, full playthrough of The Last of Us, unless something seriously goes wrong, which, I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility. But we're going to try to do a full playthrough at least. So yeah, let's do it. So what do we got? This new game. Wait, no. Load. Because I want to do New Game Plus. Okay, I forgot about that. That blocks off the recording here, but whatever. I don't know which playthrough is the last one I did. I guess I'm hoping it's this one? Maybe? So the video should be back any second now, but, okay. So, I push continue, right? Yeah, New Game Plus. Easy. Kylan situation. That was, oh, fuck off. It's doing this again. Alright, just wait a second. There we go. Alright, Kylan situation. That was bizarre. Like, I'll be honest, like, it's not fully unexpected from Kylan. It's not like it's a... Like, again, like, for him, like, he's been talking about this on the feeds, that he's been talking about how, Xavier, like, if he votes him out, that he's not a good role model for his nephew and stuff, but, again, it's like, for him to actually say that to his face is, I mean, for him to say it just in general is bad, but, like, for him to actually, like, say it to his face and him trying to antagonize him and everything, that's obviously pretty terrible. Again, but to be honest, it's not expected from Kylan. I think if you've been paying attention to the feed, saw his stuff on Twitter and everything, I think it checks. Do you think this season is Kim Spradlin and Russell Hantz? Potentially. Again, like, I think, I don't know. I mean, like, Haley does have a lot of Kim Spradlin in her. Again, like, obviously, like, I talk about her being voted out and all that stuff, but, like, if we're assessing her as a player, like, there definitely is that, Kim Spradlin upside there. And obviously George, like, you can make a lot of comparisons between him and Russell. I think he's a lot more self-aware than Russell. Not necessarily in terms of social situations, but more so in terms of game awareness, where I think George knew he was losing when he got the final tribal. Like, I think that's why he goes all in on the like, brains argument, like him like running the strategy and all that stuff, because, like, he knew the position he was in and he needed to convince the jury to look at the game in a different way. So I think it's two radically different things in terms of their perceptions of the game, but in terms of how they played and everything, definitely a similarity. Most emotion we see from Julie all season, yeah, I mean, well, unless she's talking about God or anything like that, but yeah. Yeah, that was... I think that was the, like, most explosive exit we've seen since, like, obviously I haven't, like, actually looked this up, but, like, I feel like it's the most since Boogie and Howie. I feel like that's the one that comes to mind of, like, the other one that's extremely bitter, but... yeah, I mean, this was, this was something. Yeah, I know the spoiler for HOH Part 1, which, I mean, like, shouldn't everyone have known? Like, not a surprise that, that was Xavier wins part 1. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see who wins part 2. I don't know if that's today or tomorrow. If they're playing it in the place of the veto competition, it will be today, and we'll probably actually see the results before the end of the stream, considering the stream's probably going to be pretty long, I would guess. But yeah, I mean, Xavier obviously was always in the spot to potentially win out, and we'll see how it goes now. I know a lot of people have like kind of changed to be rooting for Ozza at this point. I still don't think I'm there. I mean, like, I do think my opinion of Xavier's game has gone down quite a bit over time, to where, like, again, like, is there, like, I think Xavier is obviously a better player than Ozza, but in terms of, like, the games that they played, like, is there that massive of a difference? Like, I'm thinking, like, if I, like, when I do my winner rankings, like, Xavier, like, if Ozza ends up winning, like, obviously she's going to be bad. She's going to be bottom tier. I would say probably, like, I don't know. Would she be better? I guess I don't know. It's tough. It actually is pretty tough. But it's like, Xavier's also probably going to be, like, at best, like, mid-tier. Like, probably bottom mid-tier. So it's like, there's not that massive of a difference to where, like, if Ozza ends up winning final HOH and wins the game, like, I guess it's fine. Like, obviously, like, I would ideally like the better player to win, but I don't think I'll be as upset. I think it's going to be kind of similar to, like, the Josh situation when Josh won against Paul, where it's like, at least there, like, Paul did so much wrong to lose the game that it did make it satisfying to see Josh end up winning it. I think we're kind of in a similar situation here. Not necessarily because, like, Xavier did as much wrong as Paul, but more so because, like, I just don't think he played that great of a game. And I think to end this season with a massive clusterfuck would be kind of humorous, especially considering how this end game has played out.
On the radio?
Yeah, sure thing.
I think Kylan's never going to be on All-Star. Like, Kylan was never going to be on All-Stars. Let's make this clear. Like, he's been talking about wanting to be on All-Stars for a while at this point. Oh, did Lasers just start streaming? Oh, what a dick. But either way, yeah, I think Kylan was never going to be on All-Stars. I think it's very clear that production did not like him. They make that, like, we had, like, audio leaks and stuff where they were talking pretty anti-Kylan, so it's like, I don't think he was ever going to be on All-Stars, despite, like, he openly talks about on the feeds during the season that, like, his main goal is to come back for All-Stars. That, like, again, like, he's been talking about how he wants to be, like, the Cody that, gets asked back and ends up winning on the return. That, like, obviously he wasn't able to play his real game this time because of the cookout, and that he wants to be able to come back and play again, but again, they're not asking him, and it's like, I think the situation made it worse. Actually, I don't know, like, to be honest, like, maybe it made it better, if we're being honest, because, like, they absolutely hated him before this, and I'm sure they still hate him, but at least this moment maybe screams out to them that, like, maybe we can get good TV out of him. Because, like, Kylan, I believe at the time of his boot, has the most DRs of the season at this point. But I think that's mostly because he was important to the story, and like, important to the events of what was going on. It's not because, like, they actually liked him. So it's like, maybe this did increase his chance, but I don't think so, though. If I were to guess, again, they try to go for this, like, family friendly sort of vibe. They're not really going for this, like, trashy drama, which this is kind of part of. So I do think for the most part, I would say Kylan has no shot at returning, but he definitely wants it. I mean, Kara is, like, as low on my rankings because it's like, she was supposed to be, like, what, the 6th boot? 5th or 6th boot? I don't even remember exactly what the number was, but, oh, hey, Engine Twitcher, haven't seen you in a while, yeah. Yeah, doing the first ever daytime stream. As if that actually means anything. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm technically on vacation, and I have nothing going on, really, so I was like, yeah, we'll spend the entire day here playing The Last of Us. Just rush through the game. Yeah, right now I'm playing the original Last of Us. This is the remaster for PS4, which is not that big of a difference between the original. Considering it was only released like a year later, it's really just like higher res textures and all that stuff. But yeah, we're just gonna mostly rush through the game. I've been wanting to replay this game for a while. It's been what, like a year and 4 months? I haven't played this since Part 2 came out, so I guess I've been wanting to replay this anyway, and I feel like you might as well just play it now. Why not? Would I ever do a challenge winner ranking? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I would do a challenge, like I would do like an individual winner, right? Like people that have won individual seasons and stuff. I feel like a general winner season is just kind of arbitrary. With their like being team, like would I like assess teams against individuals? Like it doesn't really make much sense to me. So yeah, I wouldn't do like a full-blown winner ranking, but I wouldn't be opposed to doing an individual season like winner ranking, or like a duos or winner ranking, that sort of thing. But I don't think you can really interchange the different type of groupings that have won. And if we're talking about like individuals within teams, like I feel like that becomes also kind of arbitrary. So like a general winner ranking, probably not, but breaking it down within like other things, then yeah. Okay, well this is cool. This area sucks, by the way, on speedruns, because like these the NPCs are all random and they just like run in front of you like that. But whatever. Yeah, I have done speedruns of The Last of Us before. This isn't gonna be a speedrun, obviously, but it is it's an interesting game to speedrun. GameStop is shit. I mean, yeah. Oh, you can't get. Oh, yeah. That's what GameStop still does. That doesn't the that you can't buy rated M games unless you have proof that you're 17 or whatever.
He's dead. God damn it.
Yeah, so that kind of sucks. You're gonna play AC Origins now? I personally love AC Origins. Even though, again, like I'm a massive old school Assassin's Creed fan, and Origins is, I mean, like Assassin's Creed went downhill before that, but Origins is like the start of like the point where we're at now, where it's like completely fucked Assassin's Creed. But yeah, I mean, I do love Origins. I mean, it is going to be the representative for Assassin's Creed on my top games of the generation list. I have read the exit interview. I have not actually. I don't think I've even read an exit interview from Abraham, but I have read some from Sarah, and it has made me recontextualize the game a bit. All right, just try to get through this so I don't fuck this up. There we go. But yeah, like. I think I'm higher on Chanel at this point, or Chantel. Fuck, I keep on saying Chanel. But I'm higher on Chantel at this point, based on Sarah's exit interviews. I do think it makes it a lot more clear that Chantel was just in with everybody. Because like I was complaining in my last stream that I did not love the move for Chantel to get rid of Sarah. I feel like at this point I'm kind of more like it's fine. It's very clear that she does have a very because at the time I was thinking her closest alliance was Ricard and possibly Sarah, but then she just decides to flip to go along with the tribe. It turns out like her actual closest alliance is with JD, and I feel like that recontextualizes things a lot. I still don't love what Chantel did at the end of the episode though, where she makes it like a live tribal and all that stuff. Still not great, but yeah, I'm higher on Chantel at this point. This is such a depressing scene. I love how I'm just talking over like one of the most like dramatic scenes in the history of gaming, like as if it's nothing. But this is a great scene though. And just the acting in this scene. But Yeah, I'm definitely higher on Chantel. I think I did redo my power rankings, and she's at number 3 at this point, so she went up a little bit. I did move Tiffany up to number 1. I feel like after like reanalyzing the episode and like listening to podcasts and all that stuff, I feel much more confident that Tiffany is the most likely winner edit. And also, like, I think there's enough game reasons to support that as well.
The number of confirmed deaths.
But again, this is based off the premiere, and like realistically, like things are gonna change. But I feel more confident in Evie being more of a decoy winner edit, because I had Evie at number 1 right after the episode. But I feel more confident now that I feel like Evie is like getting this like Sophie esque edit, or like a Kelly Kim, or like one of these sort of edits of someone that's going to be a big player, someone that's more than likely going to make the merge, and probably like might be able to do something there. But I think at the end of the day, she's probably going to be taken out around there. I think Chantel is also like in that ballpark, where Chantel's edit is interesting because like she didn't really get any personal content. Like she does talk about being a pastor and that sort of stuff, but like she doesn't get an actual segment, unlike a lot of these other people. So that is a big red flag to me on Chantel's edit. But yeah, I mean, I think for me it's again Tiffany, Evie, Chantel. I think those are the big 3 in terms of most likely winners. Then I think you got Liana. I have Xander. Xander's another one though and both Xander and Danny I think are circumstantial edits though, which is my problem there.
How was your morning?
Yeah, Tiffany would be a different winner.
No.
But like to be honest, I'm not expecting this season to play out like a lot of modern seasons.
Where are you, Tess?
West End District. Hey, we had a drop to make.
Yeah, I mean, like I think Tiffany,
Well,
like we saw her get personal content right at the. Actually, we saw her get 2 different sections of personal content, which is even more interesting. Which actually, like now think about that, is like, is it too much? Like that feels like too much actually. To where maybe they're overexposing her in the premiere, but then she didn't really like. She got that stuff. She also got targeted by Abraham, and then she got the looking for the idol. So I mean, I guess there is also an argument for her having like a journey edit. We'll have to see how the season plays out, but I feel like she got the right amount of content after this premiere. Where again, like, I feel like Evie is being shown as like overly strategic. Same thing as Chantal. But yeah, we'll see how the season plays out. To be honest, I mean, there's still a slight chance that Tiffany could be the next boot, so I could just be a fucking idiot. Like if Yasi goes to tribal again, I think it's between Tiffany and Voce.
Can't say for how long though.
Based on the edit. But if Tiffany makes it far, I think she definitely has a decent chance. But yeah, I mean, I think when looking back at the edit again too, I'm a bit worried about Voce. Again, like we did get that one section where Evie is talking, and mentions that like, oh, Voce's not in on the plan, or like it's 50-50 on the plan or something like that. And I do feel like that's a bit worrying.
I've been selected for outside work meeting.
That's such crap. Soldiers are supposed to handle the outside.
Does she normally take that long? It's so weird that the voice actor there for the woman is Laura Bailey, who plays Abby in 2. Well, whatever. Can't see Tiffany winning. I could always see, like, I talked about this in my cast assessment, that I felt like Tiffany or Heather, I felt like one of them was going to end up doing well on this season. I don't know about winning. I feel like, but like getting to the end, I always like kind of expected for one of the 2. And Tiffany seems to be in a good spot on the tribe. In terms of like both Liana and Evie both fought for her to stay, which I think is a pretty good sign for her. Again, we have a lot of game to play though. And again, she is like physically the weakest on her tribe, so there's still a chance she's the next to go, but we'll see. Yeah, but like, oh yeah, that's also that. Yeah, they show there being an alternate right at the beginning, but then they also talked about her breast cancer or whatever. Well, not breast, her mom had breast, whatever, one of those things, and she got like a double vasectomy. I keep saying vasectomy, whatever. Yeah, so yeah, I think that's a good sign for her personal content wise, but like realistically though, like I wouldn't be surprised if we get like an out of the blue winter edit for the season, considering that they are changing so much. Like I thought it was that like again, like they changed up the editing style from Millennials versus Gen X on, for the most part. There's a couple seasons that didn't exactly, but
So much for the easy route. Patch yourself up, all right?
I wouldn't be surprised if they change it up again for this season though. So like people are like saying Heather has no chance at this point. I don't think that's the case. Like people are like, I think like Heather like is not super high on my rankings, but I think there's definitely a chance if she has a big like episode 2, episode 3, I think Heather could definitely still win the game. I don't think there's a 0% chance that she wins from this point, like people are saying.
It's clear. I just used it. No patrols. And where are you off to? You too?
Who else is looking for?
Marlene?
Oh yeah, we didn't see much of Voce and fuck off. I was trying to do the hallway launch, but whatever.
Truth.
Yeah, we didn't see much. Oh, I forgot we're on New Game Plus. I can't do the hallway launch. Whatever. Who cares? Yeah, we didn't see Voce and Xander really bond that much. We did see that one scene of them talking to Abraham, but I think it's very clear that Abraham, that they were like lying to Abraham in that scene.
Better find him before the Firefly.
Predicting player ranking for Survivor Africa. Lex, Ethan, T-Bird. I'll be honest, I don't remember. Again, like I haven't even edited that video yet, but I recorded it like 2 months ago at this point. Because I edited it, or I recorded it right after my Africa retrospective, which that's coming out like what in the 2-3 weeks, whenever it is. I think 13th. But yeah, I mean
Joel, give me a hand with this.
I don't even remember my own ranking. I know who's number one. Because a video that I just recently prepped not too long ago was a top 10 players before Survivor All-Stars list. And I do remember who was number one on my Africa one, because I did look back at the other rankings that I've done. By the way, I haven't mentioned this.
Grab our gear.
The lunatic I am, in the last 24 hours, I've watched the entirety of Survivor. Okay. I've watched the entirety of Survivor Marquesas. Which was something. Heather, yeah, I think that's what I was talking about. Like, I think Heather could be getting like a Tina style edit. I think there's a chance. Again, like I'm not saying it's likely, but I think there's a chance that that's the case. Like again, I'm not really expecting this season to follow normal edit norms. I don't know what the fuck I was trying to say there. Yeah, and like Heather Heather had a not intro, but like she got asked a question by Probst, right, and got to talk during that.
Come on.
Which she ended up talking about personal related things. So, yeah, I think there's a sliver of a chance. I think Nasir will go next. I think there's a big chance of Nasir going next. I think it matters which tribe is going to tribal, obviously. But like I think Nasir probably goes if we go to Levu. Or if Levu goes to tribal. Uwa, I'm not feeling great about Ricard, but I think there's definitely a chance for them to take out Brad. And then, yeah, I think Voce, or a chance of Tiffany, but I think more than likely Voce goes from Yasa. I don't know why we're calling it Yasa when it's literally spelled Yase, but whatever. Thoughts on Abraham and Sarah's games? Abraham pretty bad. I mean, not bad in terms of like first boots and stuff. Like he's not, like he's probably like a mid-tier, like first boot. But obviously in the grand scheme of like, obviously any first boot's gonna be like low in the grand scheme of Survivor. Okay, what happened there? That was weird. Like the camera
Down through here.
like moved abruptly, but whatever. Sarah, I think, is interesting. I think she's one that has potential on a return, but based on how she played this season, I think it's pretty clear that she was probably too passive. Probably didn't build enough social bonds with enough people. Like, it feels like, from what I understand, what ended up happening essentially is that her, Chantel, and Ricard made Alliance Day 1. And she kind of just relied on that and didn't bother like bonding with like Brad and Jeannie. And then like with JD, she just didn't trust JD. So that's obviously not great. I mean, but like in terms of player ranking, like I would definitely have Sarah above Abraham. Where like again, Sarah at least like had allies at a point, like while Abraham pretty much never had any allies. Where is it? Is it over here? Yeah, it is. Oh fuck! Wait, they still make you do that in New Game Plus? All right, so let's see how the first combat section goes. I haven't played this in a year and a half. This is probably gonna go terribly. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Yep. See? That was gonna go terribly. Fuck me. And speedrun strat is to shoot him there and then shoot the other two, but I got fuck. Okay. Well, that went lovely. Yep. This is gonna go splendidly. I think I went easy, so it's like, who really cares? I've never made a first boot ranking, but I do plan on it at some point. It probably won't be immediate though. Like again, first boot ranking to me isn't that interesting, because again, like you only have one episode essentially to go off of. So yeah, it's not the most interesting to me, but I'll definitely do it at some point. I know I have, like, I know I made one, like, before I even started the channel. I know I have one from probably around the time of, probably David vs. Goliath or so. I don't remember. I think probably before that, actually. But anyway, I know I have one lying around somewhere. I tried to find it earlier and I couldn't, but, yeah, I'm sure, I'll do it at some point, but again, like I want to do a merge boot ranking first. That's the again, I started off this year with the final juror ranking. The plan is to start off next year with the merge boot ranking, and then I'll probably end up doing. I think the next like big Survivor US ranking after that will probably end up being the first boot one. But I don't know if that means like I wait a year at that point to do it or what. But again, I'll definitely do it at some point. But it's not a video that I personally think is a big priority. Because at the end of the day, it's all really arbitrary. Like again, you're just picking very minute differences, which I mean, to be fair, is like really a lot of the player rankings and stuff. But usually by the end of it, usually again like going from I think with the first boot ranking, there's probably going to be a good like 20 of them that are like around the same.
Hey, little man.
Do I believe in indoctrination theory? All right.
No soldiers.
Which one's the indoctrination theory?
No, he's expecting.
Wait for the load. There we go. Oh, you're talking about Mass Effect. Is that what you're talking about? Like, I knew I heard indoctrination theory before. Probably not, considering I think BioWare themselves have said it's not true. But it's an interesting theory. Where it's that Shepard was indoctrinated the entire time.
Touch it, you buy it.
But yeah, like personally, probably not. I would. Again, it would be an interesting turn if that ended up being like canon, but I don't think it is. How are we 30 minutes into stream already? I'm still not even through this section yet. Well, whatever.
Who's that?
An old headache. Don't ask.
Yeah, I love how you look up indoctrination theory. That's actually the first thing that comes up. You would think that there would have been a... Yeah, because like when you said indoctrination theory, I thought you meant like an actual like serious theory. But yeah, it's funny that like Mass Effect's actually the first thing that comes up when you look that up. Yeah, it feels weird that again I played I was pretty much playing Mass Effect for what, like a good what, 3 months was it? Something like that. Yeah, now like I haven't played it for what, like 3 weeks or something, and it already feels like it's been so long since I played the Mass Effect trilogy. Actually, I think the trilogy it's probably been actually over a month because I did play Andromeda. But either way, I still haven't written the Andromeda video. I need to do that at some point.
Take cover.
Because I wrote 1, 2, and 3 after I did my initial playthroughs, but
Get the angle on them.
yeah, I need to do. Come on, no. All right, good enough. I wasted way too much ammo, but fine. I'm not gonna use that.
Nicely done, Texas.
Well, you hate the ending of Mass Effect 3? I never disliked the ending of Mass Effect 3. Even like when it originally came out and everything, I thought it was fine. Like obviously, like I think like from a meta standpoint, it's disappointing in the sense that like it makes your like it doesn't really utilize your decisions throughout the series as much as you would like, considering how much the entire series has been about that up until that point. But I never hated the actual ending. Okay.
More Robert's guys.
How do you know they're coming? 2 of our guys died trying to take...
It's so weird playing not Mass Effect, Last of Us again.
We're on their way here right now.
Considering I watch a lot of speedruns of this game. Again, one of my favorite streamers is Anthony Caliber, who's a Last of Us speedrunner. So like I've watched the game so much, but like I haven't played it in so long. So like it feels like I had like just played. Okay, I'm surprised I actually got that. Oh fuck off! Okay, that was my own fault. I should have shot way earlier. This is going terribly, but whatever. Whatever. That was bad. Alright. Oh, I forgot about the key. Thank God this isn't a speedrun. Like, how disastrously would this be at this point? But yeah. Okay, I need to get the... Need to de-rust here. I haven't played this in so... Okay, well that was also something dumb. Whatever. Yeah, it'll be funny though if, again, I'm pretty sure through the court, like, unless they don't play the, okay, well that's cool. Unless they don't play, the part 2 today, like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get the results of, part 2 of the HOH during this stream. I'm getting close to the point where I probably should use the med kit, but fuck it. Fuck! That was not a headshot? Okay, well, that's my fault. I should have shot. There we go. Where's the other guy? There's one more guy. Oh. Okay, well, cool. That's perfect. Yeah, like, yeah, at this point, I think BB is such an afterthought with Survivor going on.
We should have brought more people.
Why don't you... Okay, that was dumb. Like, I've been holding triangle, yeah, it just wasn't playing. Yeah, I think that it... Like, yeah, I guess the way they get, like, the approach the ending is also kind of weird. Where, yeah, they went with the catalyst being, well, I mean, but it's like the catalyst is represented by this, like, child he saw, right? Because, like, the catalyst itself isn't the child. It's just that he sees it as the child. But again, I do think it is kind of dumb, though. Like, that was always, like, one of my least favorite parts of, okay, well, that's perfect, too. What happened to my... Wait. Okay, I'm an idiot. I didn't have it selected. That's why everything went wrong. Yeah, that's perfect. First death. Mainly because I'm being an idiot, but whatever. Wait. Let's do this time. Do it properly. Okay. Well, that was something. This is so bad. Damn it, what the fuck? How did he recover so quick? Okay, well that's perfect. Whatever. Fine, good enough. Whatever. Cool, we did it. That was perfect, right? Yeah, it's weird they left the Leviathan stuff for DLC. Like, I actually didn't know the Leviathan stuff exists. Like, I never played the DLC until this last playthrough, so I didn't even know a lot of the context behind the Reapers and everything. Xavier loses part 3 and Ozza wins. Where would Ozza rank? Yeah, Ozza would rank very low. But to be honest, like, Xavier wouldn't rank particularly high either. So yeah, like, I want to look this up, actually. Well, actually, how do I look this up? Again, I don't remember my Big Brother winner rankings, but
No hard feelings, right?
I would guess Ozza would be, like, it should be above Dick, above Jordan?
We missed you.
I mean, Ozza would be very low. So would Big D. So I think both of them would be
You want to tell us where the guns are?
around
Yeah, sure.
the same spot, and then Xavier would probably be... Again, like, I think Xavier is, like, a better version of Casey.
Stop!
Let's see, there it is. Found my own winner ranking video. Do I think Kylan's eviction should have been a blindside? No. But they did it. Like, should have been blindside from what aspect? Like, do I think Kylan should have been surprised by it? No. Do I think Xavier should have blindsided Kylan? No. Like, so it's really no from every aspect.
Who has our guns?
Yeah, let's see. Okay, this is my winner ranking. Where would Ozza land here?
Just give me a couple.
Like, I think Ozza would be above Jordan and Rachel, who both needed twists, or were at least benefited by twist.
I owed the Fireflies.
Better or worse than Ian. Ian had to comp out. Ozza really only needed final immunity, but then again, she also didn't.
Go in there, finish them off. Get the guns. What do you say?
My gut says higher, to be honest. Then I think we get to Josh, and I think that's around where I think Ozza probably lands. Probably lower, to be honest, than Josh. Yeah, I think that's probably where I'll go with Ozza. Again, Big D, I think
I don't know.
probably same thing. I think he'll probably be in that exact same spot. And then Xavier, again, like, I think above Casey.
Don't have to look very far.
Then again, I do question, do I have Casey too low?
Queen Firefly.
Why are you here?
But
Business. You're looking
yeah, I mean, like, I think that's another question. Better or worse than
Where's Robert?
is Xavier better or worse than Jackson? I think that's the next like big question.
I needed him alive.
The guns he gave you, they weren't his to sell. I want them back.
Doesn't work like that, Tess.
The hell he doesn't.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure. I think it's
You want him back?
because like Jackson. The problem with Jackson's game is that he needed so many. He needs safety so much for so much of that game. Whether it's him winning immunity or winning HOH or Holly winning HOH, like a lot of his power in the game came from
Then some.
him winning competitions. While Xavier's came out of luck. So it's like, I don't know which one's better. Is competition like banking on competitions, or Xavier where he gets it's part social game, part extremely lucky at how like certain other people perceive the game. I don't know. I think Xavier is going to be a really tough one to assess, because like I think on paper you would think he would be very high. But it's like when you look at like why he got into the position he was in, it's a lot of luck based things, whether that be like the cookout existing to begin with, or because like I mean, if this is season 24, if Xavier's on season 24, like the season after the cookout had succeeded, does Xavier get to the end? I don't think so. I think Xavier, like I would be very surprised if Xavier gets anywhere close to the end on go up, thank you. If this season played out without the cookout, I think at best he's getting like 7th place. So I think that's something I have to like conceptualize or rationalize. I don't know. And then also Kylan, again, like the reason why Kylan goes after him is due to a lot of bullshit. Or not goes after, it wants to take him to the end, is due to a lot of bullshit. Should I get the Shiv? We'll get the Shiv, why not? This isn't a speedrun, who cares? Yeah, but it's not like Cody gets it's not because of like of a perception thing, it's more so because of, like with Xavier, it's like he doesn't get to the end, after the cookout. Like the thing is, like I just think naturally he doesn't get to the end of a game of Big Brother based on the way he plays. Like I think even on the season where it succeeds, in this season it wouldn't have succeeded had it not been for the cookout being a thing. While Cody straight up dominated last season. While like he could never do it again. Like if he comes back for another season, he would have a massive threat on him, or a massive target on him. But it's like that's not like the same sort of thing.
That's the way out. The door into the bridge.
Kylan made the biggest move all season by calling out Xavier. Yeah, sure. I hate the main squeeze. Hey, better not diss my nephew. Do I even have a nephew? Yeah, I don't even, like, well, actually, I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, I don't even have a nephew, but either way. You say better than Jackson due to lack of comp wins. Yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, I probably would. I think that's probably where he's going to land. Actually, let's look this up real quick. So, who's after Jackson? June? Yeah, I mean, I think that's the highest he's going to be. I think, well, this is like the global ranking that I'm looking at, which would be 15, but I guess like that would be, I think 12 on the US ranking. So, pretty much right in the middle. And I think that's at, like, that's probably the highest I mean, 2 months, like, if he wins at this point, like, he's going to have to win Final Immunity anyway, or Final HOH. I don't think there's a way that, there we go. Got through that. We didn't have the fight. Yeah, I don't think there's a way that Xavier gets Azza to take him. Unless it's, like, due to how bad, Big D is, but like I don't think Xavier himself can get Azza to take him to the end. So it's like I think at this point, like where he lands as a winner is kind of set, because I do think it would be impressive if he got Azza to take him to the end. I think that would probably put a little bit of debate on like maybe putting him a few spots higher, but I don't think it'll happen. So whatever. Yeah, I mean the thing. Oh my god, it's so fucking annoying. Like, I go in a rant about Xavier on my review at points, because it's so frustrating. Like how, like Final Six Cookout was best case scenario for Xavier, but he even ruins that by the time they get to the Final Six due to the way he acts at Final Seven, where by that point Tiffany and Hannah are very much against him. Because like coming into Final Six, like from like the Final 8, Final 9, he was like he was in everyone's alliances. Like Hannah and Tiffany wanted to take him to 3. Who's the other one? Was it Kylan and Big D wanted to take him to 3, and then he had Azza who had a crush on him. So it's like he was in a perfect position, but then he even ruins that by the time they get to the Cookout Final Six, but still survives it because of Kylan being Kylan.
I got his help. But I can't come with you.
Now, again, like it's just like when you really analyze Xavier's game, it's just so much of it is based off of things he didn't do. Who's better, Xavier or Ty? I think Xavier is the better player, potentially, but I think Ty played the better game, even though Ty's game is also very flawed. Because to be honest, I think Xavier and Ty are like, I don't think there's that big of a difference between them. Like I think Xavier would have played very similarly to Ty, or would have had the same trajectory, at least in the pre-merge or pre-jury, if the Cookout didn't exist. Where again, like I think by week 5, he is for sure being targeted. And it's just a matter like, can he survive it? Which I don't think he can. Again, like I think without the Cookout, I do think the alliance of Tiffany, Claire, Hannah, Derek X pretty much like run the season. Again, chance of Kylan squeezing on in there. Yeah, like I just don't see Xavier doing that well on this season. Had there not been a Cookout. Yeah, he definitely, yeah, that is a thing to factor into. He definitely would have played differently had the Cookout not been so secure. But, I mean, oh my god, it's so like, another thing that's so dumb is that today, even like, not today, like a few days ago, or I think it was yesterday actually, he was on feeds talking about how, oh, the Kings, I would have taken the Kings to the end if it wasn't for the Cookout. I would have run the game with the Kings. It's like, the Kings were after you. Like, the Kings, like, early in the game, Christian and Alyssa didn't want to take him that far. Like, I think it was like week 2 or 3 that they were talking to Tiffany about like not trusting Xavier, and they were like more so on Tiffany's side.
Down here.
So like again, like the thing that's so frustrating about Xavier now is that he has delusion. Like people talk about Big D being delusional about his game, and he is. But like Xavier's also delusional about his game too. Not as much, because I do think Xavier did do more than Big D. But like Xavier does think that he like ran the Cookout and like all this stuff when again he didn't. All the Cookouts should thank Tiffany for getting extra money. Yeah, and hopefully Tiffany gets extra money too. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, so everyone but Tiffany gets the extra money, right? Because it's Final 5 that you get extra money for at this point, which. Tiffany got 6, but then again, I she's probably gonna win America's Favorite. Like there's a chance of Derek X, but I do think she's the front runner right now, especially with how much she was shown on last episode, the clip show or whatever it was. I forgot there was an episode last night. If I'm being honest, I didn't start watching it until like 8:12 or something like that, so I did miss the first. So I think the only thing that I really missed was the reactions to the Kylan stuff, which I'll watch that at some point. But I forgot there was an episode last night. Yeah, Big D finally voted to. I think he did during the eviction, or I did double eviction, didn't he? I think he did properly say I vote to evict, but yeah, he did say it again. He got it right. I wrote this in my review that Big D, the biggest chance for Kylan staying by the end of the week was Big D saying
What are you doing?
the wrong name. Yeah, where do I rank this season? I think at this point it's pretty low, especially with how the season's playing out. I think it's going to be pretty low. Like I talked with, I think one of the last few streams that I think I have a BB-19 higher.
Watch us.
Thing, and I've always liked BB-19 more than most people, but I think BB-19's better than this season. For me personally, and again, a lot of that's because I did enjoy watching Paul, like essentially like after Cody is actually no, after Mark is evicted, I think this season's really strong. Like I think watching Paul run the game, but like run it in a very faulty way that causes him to lose the game, I think that is like a really fun storyline, even though like a lot of the people that are there are very unlikable. I just think the way the game plays out is really interesting. And even the beginning of the game is also really interesting. It's really like when Cody and Jessica are the big targets, like that stuff's kind of dull, and then like Mark and Elena go out back to back, and that's kind of whatever. But like once Paul has to backstab people, I think it gets pretty fun.
What on earth do the Fireflies want with you?
Yeah, I mean that's why I think Tiffany, like Tiffany's probably gonna be number one on the player ranking for this season. Actually, I don't know how she does at this point. I mean, now that we like have a clear trajectory of where the season is going, I think Tiffany's gonna be number one on the player ranking for BB23. And again, like she just had so much. I don't know if control is the right word, but she had so many relationships. I guess it's probably the best way to say it. Like so many bonds, like early on in the game. Oh wait, I forgot we have to talk to her.
They're having us do their smuggling.
Marlene wanted to do it herself. We weren't
Like she had obviously again like that core group that I talked about. You have Claire, Hannah, Derek X. Also was close to Azza until the Brittany stuff.
Someone will be around.
You have she also had the final two of Kylan. Was very close to Alyssa and Christian. Was close to Sarah Beth at a point. But then again, like the only reason she turns against Sarah Beth, or like the main reason she turns against Sarah Beth, is because she found out how close she was to Kylan. Yeah, like that's the thing. Fuck, I'm an idiot. I wasn't looking at the screen. Who else is there? She was close to Frenchie, though obviously Frenchie's Frenchie. I mean, but the thing is, like, yeah, she had a lot of influence, I guess, but, like, not really, though. Like, the thing is, like, she doesn't get her way a lot. That's, like, the one thing I struggle with Tiffany, is that there are many points where Tiffany, even early in the game, where she wants something to happen, and that doesn't happen. Like, she wants to target Brent over Frenchie. That doesn't happen. She wants to target SB for, like, weeks, and isn't able to get that to happen. Mind you, that's due to certain comp results, but, like, it takes her, what, like 4 weeks to get rid of SB? She obviously wants to keep Christian in the game, and wasn't able to get that to happen. Mind you, there were other circumstances, obviously, like, I mean, actually, no, she genuinely loses Christian, right? Like, Derek X is the one that's, like, I think she, like, kind of just gives up on that one, but she, like, genuinely wanted to keep Christian in the game and lost to Kylan in that battle. So it's like, yeah, I mean, like, she doesn't get her way all the time, but she was never in danger, and was never going to be in danger if the game had played out naturally until, like, probably Final 3, Final 4. But because she's forced to take these people that she doesn't have as great a relationship with in Big D and, to a degree, Azza and Xavier, and obviously Kylan's Kylan, like, that causes her to be in a bad position come into the cookout Final 6.
Move.
Turn around, on your knees.
But even then, like, I mean, and you have, I mean, you do have the falter for not like being able, because like she knew she was going to the end of the cookout, so like why wasn't she trying to like re-solidify her bond with Big D and like get back with Xavier and Kylan and stuff like that? But it's like it's that stuff wouldn't have mattered had the game been able to play out naturally.
What's ETA?
Couple minutes.
Yeah, Brent didn't hate Tiffany at all. I mean, like, she wanted to get rid of Brent over Frenchie, though, because she was closer to Frenchie. Like, that was her target for week 2.
I thought we were just gonna hold him up or something.
To a degree, one of her best assets was knowing when to stop. Again, I do think her winning HOH to try to save Claire, I think that was a bit much at that point. Especially when it was a 50-50 split anyway. Within the cookout, because again, like the show tries to portray that like, coming into this week, Alyssa was the target. And it's like, I mean, Claire was the target, and like Tiffany's now messing that up. And it's like that wasn't the case. It was 50-50. Like Tiffany, Claire, and Ozza wanted to keep Claire, or Tiffany, Hannah, and Ozza wanted to keep Claire, while the guys wanted to keep Alyssa. And to be honest, if she had let Kylan win HOH there, and the noms had stayed Claire and Alyssa, Tiffany would have had the numbers. Like I do think that was overall bad move to win HOH at that point. I do think she was doing a bit too much there. Because like doing it the way that she did it, obviously she was forced to put up Claire as the replacement there, which just wasn't overall a good look. Also lost their trust within the cookout. I just think it was overall a bad move when she could have just gave it to Kylan, and Kylan would have nominated Alyssa and Claire, and she could have just kept Claire with the votes. And she also had like Hannah and Oz on her side at that point, so it's like it wouldn't have mattered. Like it's just like I do think she did a bit too much there. But oh wow, I actually got the launch that time. I keep on getting the launch when I'm not trying. It's really annoying. Oh wait, how the fuck did I fuck this up? Did I go to the wrong one? Oh wait, I did go to the wrong one. Okay, whatever. Who cares? Yeah, like I get why she thought it was better for her at that point, but yeah, she was like, because like she was always going with the cookout. Like she knew she was going with She knew she was going with the cookout, so I just think she did a bit too much there. I mean, that's a decent point. Like Xavier, I mean, either way, Xavier is going to be mad at her for getting rid of Alyssa. But one, it's like by getting rid of her at the vote, that would have made it so. Actually, wait, let's see. Like if Kylan's HOH, yeah. So it's 3-2, isn't it? So because like you would have Big D and Xavier vote out Alyssa, or vote out Claire, and then you'd have the other three vote out Alyssa. But then again, like you would also have time. Like I don't know. Like I don't know how upset. I mean, Xavier would have been upset still, but I don't know exactly how it changes because it's like one, he wouldn't know it necessarily until closer to the vote. He wouldn't have like the ammunition of, oh, look at her like betraying the cookout and all that sort of stuff that he had from her winning that HOH. And also it's like at that point it's the time for the vote where like they were all, or it was already like majority of the cookout at that point that was voting wanted Alyssa out at that point. So it's like I don't think it would have been solely directed on Tiffany. I think that's probably the biggest difference in this situation. Because at that point, it's like, oh, it's Tiffany, Hannah, and Ozza that want to keep.
I think we can make it through here.
Should I get those supplies? Yeah, let's get the supplies. Why not? We're not doing a speed run. I keep on thinking as if I'm like trying to finish this as quickly as possible. It really doesn't matter. Yeah, so let's get these.
Are we safe?
Is that all that's here? No.
They're still around. But take a moment to catch up.
Why am I getting the... Actually, I should realize I don't even need the gears, do I? Actually, how upgrade is everything? Is everything fully upgraded? I guess it is. Yeah, I didn't remember if this is my 100% save or not. Anyway. You feel like Xavier always wanted her out at 7? I don't think that's necessarily the case. I think he wanted Kylan out at 7 originally. I think for Xavier, he wanted Alyssa to be at 7 so that there would be because keeping Alyssa beyond 7 is obviously to 7 is obviously beneficial for him. But I don't think he was initially targeting Tiffany. I think he was initially targeting Kylan. Like, even the week before Tiffany wins that HOH there, he was targeting Kylan. Like, Kylan was, like, the consensus, like, 6th person in the cookout.
Say that we deliver you to the Fireflies. What
Like, I do think that her winning that HOH did turn him a bit. Mind you, Tiffany, by that point, by the time she won the HOH, she was already anti-Xavier. Like, Tiffany realized how big of a threat Xavier was. I think around Final 9, I think it was. Final 9, Final 10, somewhere in that range, where she, like, realized, okay, we need to flip against Xavier, and then started working on Hannah
What she said.
to do that.
Oh, I'm sure she did.
Hey, fuck you, man. I didn't ask for this.
Me neither. Tess,
But,
what the hell are we doing here?
yeah, like, I think Xavier didn't really pick up on that until... And to us, I don't think Xavier looks at
Just finish it.
Tiffany as a threat. That's the thing that's so frustrating, too, is that Xavier genuinely believes that
get it.
him, Kylan, and Big D are the 3 most important people to the cookout. Like, that's the thing that was, like, frustrating back in the Final 6 week, is that he even talks, like, or Final 7 week, I think it was, whatever, when she won the HOH, is that he genuinely talks about, like, how Tiffany wasn't important to the cookout. Like, I don't think he looks at he never looked at Tiffany as a threat within the game. He just didn't like her by that point. And, like, he was calling her selfish and all that stuff. Like, he openly says to the camera that Hannah is the bigger threat over Tiffany, but he just doesn't like Tiffany, and that she's, like, selfish and isn't looking for the cookout's best interest, and that's why he's targeting Tiffany over Hannah. Like, I don't think, and that's another part of Xavier where, like, I don't think he has accurate reads in the game.
Bomb the hell out of the surrounding areas of the quarantine zones.
Again, he is delusional over how much influence he had over the course of the season.
Found it pretty far away, though. Are we safe?
Hey, who's better, Ty or Xavier? I mean, I think Xavier has more. I don't know. I did say Xavier earlier, but I think the more I'm talking about it, I think Ty. I don't know. Like, Ty had such a messy game, but I do think Ty on a return could be a better player than Xavier. I think at this current point, like, based on their first games, by the time of, I mean, like, either way, like, Ty's, like, early game is very messy, where he is essentially being targeted by the opposite side the entire way, and just gets very lucky that comp results played out to where, like, Kiefer and Victoria were winning HOH, who were people who were, like, auxiliary people for him, while like, if, like, any of the opposition had won HOH at that point, they were targeting him. It was going to be him and Jed on the block, with the target being on Ty.
That's what years of infection will do to you. So what, are they
So
sort of...
that's, like, I think, like, Ty's early game is worse than Xavier's early game, but I think Ty's end game is better than Xavier's end game by a lot. So I don't know. I think it really could go either way, really. I don't know why I grabbed that. Again, I don't need it. Whatever. How many Alyssa and Christian kisses on finale night? Probably none, I would guess. At least not on the show. Maybe after the show. Oh wait, what was this? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I think they are doing it over Zoom, aren't they? I mean, at least that's what they did last season, right? Is that the pre-jurors were on Zoom. And I think there's already been, I did see something on Twitter at some point mentioning that it's going to be on Zoom again.
You alright?
Oh, it looks like, oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, an hour ago, I guess part 2 of the HOH started. So, that's something. A Zoom proposal? I doubt we'll get that. Like, it's so funny that they showed that last night. The, like, Alyssa essentially turning Christian down, or at least, like, being incommittal to Christian. I don't know why I went here. This is the wrong way.
Here, patch yourself up.
Nope.
Appreciate it.
By the way, like, last night's episode, what the fuck was that? I mean, that's pretty much every clip show, but it was funny. Like, some of this, like, random shit. like the taco meat conversation, which is like, what the fuck are we doing? I need to see Frenchie's reunion of everybody. I think I'm good. If the cookout hadn't formed, which non-cookout member would have the most success? Probably Claire or DX. Probably Claire. Again, like I think if it wasn't for the cookout, I think Tiffany would have wanted to go to 3 with Hannah and Claire, and I think Claire would have cut Tiffany at 3. To where if she does, then I think Claire wins the game, probably. So I think probably Claire. But I do think Claire is a high variance player. I don't think she's a player that is always going to be... Like, I think this season would... If the cookout hadn't been a thing, like, I think this season was pretty good for her in terms of, like, the people that were in there and everything. But I don't think she's someone that does well, like, on every appearance. Okay. Then DX, I think, is up there in the sense that, like, I think Tiffany would have wanted to go to, like, Final 4, Final 5 with DX, which is, like, a position where he could definitely win out. So, like, there's a chance of DX doing well as well. You want Frenchie and Devin back on the same season? I mean, who doesn't? I mean, actually, I don't know. I would love to see Devin back, though. Devin would be hilarious. Especially at this point. Like, just a random Devin returnee. Okay. Oh fuck! I messed something up. It doesn't really matter.
Just don't look down. Are you serious?
Yeah, I mean, more than likely, I don't think we're not going to see Frenchie back, right? He did get he did get his own segment on last night's episode, so it's like, if any of the pre-jurors are coming back, I think it's more than likely Frenchie or Christian, I guess. But again, I think Christian's more suited for the challenge. I'll be very surprised if we don't see Christian on the challenge in the next few seasons. That just he just feels like someone that should be on the challenge. And who knows, he might dominate on the challenge too. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, considering we're seeing Fessy of all people be like a very like integral like player in should I get it? Again, we're not doing a speed run, so we'll get it. Technically, this is a speed run. This is like bad because obviously it plays this animation, but who fucking cares? We're not doing a speedrun. Oh fuck, I forgot they made wait, but okay, fine. You really think I don't think Devin was in consideration for All Stars 2. I would have loved it, but I think they I do think they wanted David. What should I do here? Yeah, we're not doing speedrun stuff, so whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Christian was at the New York. That was New York, right, or Philly? Either way, one of those parties. Yeah, where's Christian? Isn't Christian from like some random? Okay, wait. Oh, that's a clicker. That's not gonna work. Okay, well that didn't work either. Okay, fuck me. Okay, oh, he's ended Twitch. Not a new time. This is like more so like a one-time stream, where I don't have anything going on today. And I've been wanting to replay The Last of Us, so I was like, we'll stream today. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Well, that's perfect. Oh, fuck off! How did I miss both those shots? You know what? No, I'm just redoing that. That's some bullshit. Yeah, they loved 16, but I don't think Devin in particular is someone that they loved from 16. I mean, Devin was at the, was it BB20? Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. I pushed the wrong button. We're just talking about random stuff. A lot of Big Brother related things right now. But, went on a rant about Xavier earlier. What am I doing? Again, I'm literally just being an idiot at this point. Okay, let's try this again. Is there okay, wait. How many shivs do I have? I have 2. Eh, whatever, we'll craft 1 more. Why not? There we go. Yeah, I mean, the, X and Kai stuff, that was, something. Yeah, but, yeah, I mean, I talked through it already that, oh, wait. Oh, fuck off! Whatever. Alright, I'm just gonna continue off with this one. Who really cares? Yeah, Keisha is there, for the BB-20 reunion. Okay. Yeah, if I'm ever gonna do speedrun of this game ever again, I really need to practice, don't I? This is such a disaster, how this entire playthrough's going, but whatever. Alright, yeah, Kai stuff again, like, I wish I could say I was surprised by it, but, I think I have a pretty good sense of who Kai is as a person at this point, and, to be honest, like, I could definitely, like, it's not out of the realm of possibility that he would do something like that. And, like, he had been, like, saying stuff like that on the feeds anyway, before that. So, again, kind of expected, him to do that.
Alright, hold on.
I expected it to actually happen, but, like, I'm not surprised he did that, I should say. That's what I should say. Yeah, Marvin was at BB-20 reunion. There's a lot of, like, there was a lot of BB-9 people, too, right? Let's look this up. Like, I know there's, like, a lot of random people. And I remember at the time, because there was a... I think people were thinking that it was going to give them a better shot at returning. Like, Cowboy's there, right? Yeah, Cowboy's there. Christine. Ashley from BB-14. Bunky. Yeah, it's a lot of, like, people that, like, clearly want to play again, but more than likely aren't. And I feel like that's why some of these people are there. Holly was there. I forgot Holly was there. That's fucking weird, isn't it? Who else is here? Kale was there from BB-8. That's bizarre. I mean, it's a lot of just random people. Like, if we're looking at this photo, it's like, Zach was there from BB-8. I mean, yeah, what is this group? I mean, you have, like, you actually have some genuine big names. You have, like, Daniel Reyes, Josh Kaser, Jesse, let's see, Lisa, is that Lisa? Yeah, Lisa, Paul, oh yeah, Steve, I guess. He's a winner, so I guess. But then, yeah, it's a lot of, like, random other people. I'm Chicken George. Enzo was there. Is it not gonna let me? Okay, there we go. That was weird. BB-20 feels overrated to you? I mean, yeah, it's like, for me, BB-20 is a season of 2 halves, where, like, or not even first 2/3. I think the first 2/3 is really fantastic. And I will say, I think a lot of that comes down, I think especially week 1, I think a lot of it comes down to feeds. Where Tyler flipping Caitlyn was just so amazing to watch on the feeds. Where, like, that happened literally, like, at the last second. Like, it was, like, the day, or was it the night before, I think, that he starts to plant the seeds and everything. Like, that was really fun to watch at the time. Yeah, like, the back portion of the season, that was pretty slow.
After we get back, we can take it easy for a little
Yeah, Alex, Parker, Shannon, Jen from BB-9. I think Sheila is there, right? Yeah, Sheila's there.
Well, this time.
Is that it? I thought there were more, actually. I thought there were, like, 6 or 7. But either way, I mean, it's still a decent amount of BB-9 people, despite BB-9 being, like, the season that they just, like, forget about. Wait, I'm a fucking idiot. There's a thing here, right? Or is it... Oh, it's over to the side. There's a video talking about BB-8 could have been broken. Yeah, like, is that the, what's his name? I forgot the name of the channel. Ithanimal? I think that's the name of the channel, right? I know he's been doing a lot of videos. Which all of his videos have been doing really well, I saw, so good on him. He actually follows me on Twitch, which is weird. Wait, where am I going? I feel like I'm lost at this point. Oh no, this is the right way. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, Final 5 stuff, boring. Yeah. Really, Final 7. Like, once Scotty comes back, the season goes downhill. And really, even the Fessy, like, when Fessy goes home, it isn't even that interesting either. And yeah, Tyler's not that interesting as a character, but he is, like, a really great player. So, I mean, there's that. Helen and Candace were next to each other. Yeah, a lot of people, BB-15 people too, right? Like, really, it feels like a lot of people from, like, the seasons that they don't care about at this point. I guess not that many BB-15 people, but you have McCrae, Helen, Candace. Is that it? I think that's it. But either way, yeah, again, it really is like a lot of random people, though. Yeah, did anyone like the Tangela showmance? I don't think anyone did. I know Rob Cesternino got in trouble, right, for saying, or not trouble, but like he,
Okay, Joel, you take point. I'll watch the radio.
like he didn't get an exit interview with Tyler, right, because of him saying that they're so boring. Okay. Ranking of the final 2 combinations for BB Can. I think Paris Kayla is probably the best, right? Or Godfrey Sarah. I mean, I think most of the combinations are pretty bad. Oh no, Dane and Anthony. What the fuck am I talking about? Dane and Anthony. I completely forgot about Dane and Anthony. Yeah, I mean that's obviously the best combination, but. Yeah, Dane Anthony won, probably Paris. Oh, fuck off, I hit the mic. But yeah, Paris Kayla. I think the other ones are all like one good player, one bad player. If not both bad players. Worst is BB Can 4. Yeah, once Casey starts winning comps, that's when the season becomes less interesting. Pretty much.
Oh, shit. We actually made it.
Everyone okay?
Yes. Let's move.
You guys are pretty good at this stuff.
I mean, the frustrating thing about Tyler, too, on the return from BB-22, is that, like, and this is, like, carried over into the meta of the show at this point, because they talk about it a lot on BB-23 also, is that, like, there's this misconception that Tyler lost because he made too many Final 2s, which he himself believed and he himself talked about on the show and everything. It's like, that's not the case at all. Like, his Final 2s were the ones that voted for him. Like, the only one that didn't vote for him, that he had a true Final 2 with, was Sam. And that was, like, he didn't get Sam's vote because he mismanaged Sam. Like, because he just stopped talking to her towards the end of the game. Like, it's like Tyler loses not because he made too many Final 2s, it's because, like, he mismanaged certain people on the jury, and then other people were just never voting for him to begin with. Like a Rockstar and, I really just Rockstar, I got Bailey to a degree, but he did kind of mismanage Bailey. Oh, okay. Am I stuck? Okay, there we go. That was perfect. Oh yeah, Angela is more boring than Casey. But like I actually probably I don't know. Yeah, Angela. Either way, I don't have any interest in returning.
Okay, that's good, go.
Most interesting final two combination that we could have gotten but didn't?
You got something on your shoe.
I feel like that's just like way too hard to answer. I feel like there's like so many. I feel like there's a lot of final two situations that didn't happen, but then like, a lot of those situations were never happening. So I guess like because like I think a lot of like the interesting final two situations are situations where like the two best players get to the end. These are all upgrade, right? Yeah. So I'm pretty sure this is my 100% save file then. Oh yeah, I think Dane and Anthony are probably the best final two in the history of social strategy games. I think better than JT and Steven. Because again, I think Dane and Anthony are the top two players BB can ever. And for that to be the final two of the season is pretty insane. Final two combinations for Survivor US. I mean, again, there's a lot, right? I mean, actually, there's not that many, is there? There's like 14 or 15. What Parvati and Amanda is pretty good. Oh yeah, JT and Steven.
All right, watch your head.
I think those are like the two good ones, where like every other one has like one good player, one bad player. I mean, I guess Chris and Twyla.
I'm alive. I'll make my way around.
Look, they're here!
Tess?
Run!
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. So, or no, Tina and Colby. But yeah, I think the answer is probably is JT and Steven, I think, and then probably Parvati and Amanda right behind it. Yeah, now I'm getting to the point where I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing in the game, because definitely did not plan on even going into this room. Alright. This might backfire on me because I fucked it up already. Yep, it will. Man, that's perfect. Whatever. Good enough. Because you can run through this section without getting caught. Like, really easily. But I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I mean, Tyler for sure... Oh, what the fuck? Did I push the wrong button? Yeah, for sure Tyler should have taken Angela to the end. Like, it's so funny that, like, Tyler actively doesn't take Angela to the end because he doesn't want Love to cloud his mind and everything. But it's like, that was your best case scenario. Like, it is humorous how Tyler loses 20. Mind you, Casey went out anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. But again, like he should have been trying to get to the end of Angela. Because Angela was the only person he beats at Final Four. Like, he loses against JC, he loses against Casey. It is funny, like, to think that JC beats everyone at the end, pretty much. I do think JC played a good game, even though, again, questionable human being, but he played a good game, but it is funny to think that he was, like, the biggest jury threat. Tyler had horrible jury management, to a degree. I think, not great. I don't think it's as terrible as, like, people were talking about at the time, but I think he does, again, like, he doesn't manage Sam well at all. Bailey, again, not great. He was never getting, Fessy, or not Fessy, Rockstar's vote. But then, like, the Fessy Haley thing, again, he probably wins if it's a genuine, like, if it's BB10 or before, like, the jury questioning format where they get to talk to him long term. I think he wins the game. Like, he flips Haley at the jury questions. And I think if Haley had time to talk to Fessy, I think Fessy does flip in that situation. But again, it wasn't the format that we had, and he knew that, so it's also a fault in his game. Okay, I'm trying to scroll up in chat, and it won't let me, so that's lovely. There we go.
Right around this corner. Come on.
Tiffany and DX, yeah, that would have been interesting. I don't think Tiffany and Xavier would have been that interesting, realistically. I didn't think Tiffany beats Xavier, especially at the point where, because like the thing is like the knowledge that the cookout exists completely recontextualizes Xavier's game. Because a lot of the reason why people were saying Xavier is a big threat is one, because they wanted to target him, but also it's because they were like wondering like, why is this guy being saved? Like, why are these people keeping him around? But like now knowing that the cookout is the reason why he's being kept around, I don't think he gets as much respect at the end as like a Tiffany.
Here we go.
Why was JC a big jury threat? Because he was because again, like the Tyler, Casey, and Angela contingent was not well liked by the jury.
Just so it's out there, I can't.
So JC would have won as like an anti, like because like JC, and also JC was looked at as like
What do you mean? I know you guys.
the mastermind, I guess. Like because like the thing is like they didn't know how much Tyler actually did in the game. The Hive or the or Falte, that was their name. Like they didn't know how much Tyler did in the game. And they were assuming that it was Tyler and JC working together, with like JC being the mastermind of it all.
No. No. What happens now?
Yeah, I don't think X is that boring. I think he definitely I think he's, the thing is, like, he's the straight man. Like, he's the person that is, like, he's entertaining when he's reacting to the craziness that's going on around him. Like, he's not that entertaining on his own. Like, I think if you just have Xavier talking to DR about himself, pretty boring. But if you're having him in the DR talking about, like, what the fuck is Big D doing, or, like, what is Kylan doing, like, I think that's when he gets more entertaining.
People, Joel. It's been that way for a long time.
No, we are survivors.
This is our chance.
It is over, Tess. Now we tried.
Yeah, this is a great scene, too, though.
Just go home.
I'm not going anywhere. This is my last stop.
I don't think Casey had better jury management. I mean, the thing is, like, I think,
Run out sooner or later.
like, the thing is, like, I think she barely had jury management. And, like, this is something I ranted about at the time. Like, I don't think Casey was very passive in the game. I mean, kind of similar to Xavier. Like, she's getting benefited by things that she didn't do. Like, her relationship with Bailey and, like, her getting Bailey's vote. Like, Tyler and Bailey both did very bad work on Bailey during her last week. And she kind of gets looked up by the fact that just Tyler did worse. But also, like, the entire reason why Casey even had a relationship with Bailey to begin with, like, Bailey and Casey had no relationship until, like, the end of week 1, where Tyler goes to Casey and says, hey, I think it'll be better for our alliance if you get closer to some of the Falte members. Like, specifically telling her to get close to Bailey. Like, if it wasn't for Tyler telling her to go to Bailey and get close to her, then, like, they probably don't become as close as they ever did to begin with. And again, like, they both just managed her terribly at the end. Rockstar was never voting for Tyler because she wanted a
They're here.
person of color, LGBT person to win. You have Scotty, who Scotty is like just an idiot, essentially. Like he essentially doesn't vote for Tyler. Like, okay, the entire like thing of why he votes for Casey against all bullshit. Like really, he's angry at Tyler. But like the entire thing is that like reason he's angry at Tyler is because like he thought they had a final 2 and they thought that they were very close when like they were never actually that close. Like Tyler went around the house pretending he was close to Scotty so that people would target him and Scotty over him and Casey or him and Angela. But it's like this was like a thing, I think it was like week 2, where he just like went around and pretended he was close to Scotty to make them look like a pair, when in reality they weren't. Like, because like they barely talked, but it's like due to Scotty falling for this, he ends up thinking they're very close and ends up being bitter at Tyler at the end. Like it's a weird thing. It's so weird, the way that Scotty perceived the game at that point. And again, you still have the fault Tyler for not managing him well, but a lot of it is just Scotty not realizing the reality of the situation. And then, like, Fessy, I think, would have just done whatever, Haley did. And, like, Casey and Fessy, like, barely talked. Had almost no relationship on the actual season. He was much closer to Tyler by the time he left the house. So I don't think Casey managed the jury well at all. It's just that Tyler did worse with certain people. And then, I thought this was one hit kill on New Game Plus. Okay, whatever. Fine. So one guy didn't die, but fine. Surprised they didn't bring back Tyler. I'm not that surprised for 21. I'm not that surprised because I don't think they were particularly happy with how 19 played out. Even though 19 did well ratings-wise, I think they even recognized that, yeah, we made a mistake by putting Paul in with a whole bunch of newbies.
I heard one of them was a kid.
Yeah, that's my problem with Casey's game, is that she just doesn't do really anything intentionally throughout the game, and really does whatever Tyler wants her to do, and or like benefits off of the mistakes that Tyler makes within the game. Like, the only thing that she does within the game is win competitions that allows her to have that argument at the end of her being a comp beast and everything. But, like, outside of that, I don't think she does that much on her own. Oh, okay. That's cool. But then, like, seeing her on the challenge, though, has made me, like, recontextualize her as a player. Where I do think... yeah, that's what just mentioned it. Yeah, like, I think Casey's good on the challenge. Like, I think Casey has demonstrated a lot more game ability on the challenge. The thing is, though, is that the challenge is also against people from the challenge, who I think in general are definitely below the caliber of players you would see on Big Brother and Survivor. Even though, like, the caliber of players on Big Brother typically is not that strong either. But I think the challenge is filled with a lot of like not intelligent people. Like I think the if we're looking at like the cast of the challenge, I think the percentage of people that know what they're doing. Who shot at me? Okay, well that's something.
I can't swim.
What the fuck is? Okay, I'm just gonna restart encounter. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, I forgot about that too. The entire thing with like Scotty thinking that people hated Tyler, and that's another reason why he doesn't vote for Tyler at the end, is because he thought that Tyler was like Paul. So he thought that, because like obviously people were happy when Josh won against Paul at the end, because people hated Paul by the end of that season. But he thought that it was going to be the same thing for Tyler, and that like Tyler was like a Paul figure, and that people would have been happy to see see Tyler lose in the way that people were happy to see. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way again. Whatever. Yeah, like that's another thing with like Scotty. I mean, like Scotty's just weird. No, his entire trade vote stuff. It's just whatever. Hey, Ja. Yeah, haven't been going for that long, right? Like an hour and a half. Yeah, it's not too much. Yeah, like Casey's good on the challenge. Like and I think she's perfectly fit for the challenge. Like she is obviously good at challenges. Like she's made the finals twice in a row, right? 2 seasons, yeah. And then she's very good socially. Like she is good at making social bonds when she tries to. The problem with Big Brother is that she wasn't trying to make them most of the time, and like had to be told to make bonds with certain people at points. Like the only time she makes like social bonds without the help of Tyler is that first week where she gets included in level 6. But like even then, she like only bonds with the people in level 6, and really only bonds with Rachel, Angela and Tyler. Like, she doesn't really even expand. Like, she's not even that close to Brent or Winston.
Let's get out of here.
And even then, like, she's like associated with that group still. Where, like, coming into like by the end of week 1, like, they all knew, like, Falte knew that Brett, Winston, Angela, Rachel, and Casey were an alliance. They didn't know Tyler was in there. Longest stream, and this will be the longest stream. I would be very surprised if this doesn't end up being the longest stream. Because again, the plan is to finish this game, which will probably take around 6-7 hours. So this is going to be a longest stream, because I believe the longest one before this is like 4 hours 50. So
In fact, we just keep our histories to ourselves. Secondly, don't tell anybody about your condition. They think you're crazy, will try to kill you. And lastly, you do what I
bring in
say.
non-real world contestants is a good idea at first. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's
Sure.
I mean, the reason why they did it is because
What you say goes.
they didn't have real world road rules anymore, so they had to get new people from somewhere. But I do think it was like a net positive if they had casted correctly, which I don't think they have at this point.
Good chance he could get us a car.
Again, like, I don't get what they're doing casting wise with these last few seasons. Like, it's so bizarre they're getting like these random international people that no one's ever heard of over people from like Survivor, Big Brother, Amazing Race, like these shows that are like within the country that the challenge airs in.
It'll be faster to go through here.
I mean, that was a rumor, right? Of the, like, that was the rumor, because there is going to be another Paramount Plus series of the challenge. And initially it was rumored to be like a CBS reality showdown-esque thing. But I think at this point it's confirmed that's not that. But yeah, that was the thing that was proposed, I believe. Do I plan on doing any more Brant Steals?
She was up to the task.
Maybe. If I do, it's going to be on stream. It's not going to be in video form on the main channel.
Your friend's chances of survival weren't too high to begin.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to doing it on stream.
It don't matter.
I need to figure out exactly how I would want to stream it that way.
Trust me.
I guess I'll probably need to get like download OBS and figure out how to work that, because obviously, like, I'm streaming now strictly off my PS4, which is like obviously very convenient, even though makes these streams very basic, but whatever. And it's working for now. But again, like, if I ever do decide to go more professional with these streams, then I'll have to figure out OBS and stuff anyway. Just finished War of the Worlds. Yeah, most people like War of the Worlds. Yeah, Turbo's great on War of the Worlds, but it's a shame that we'll probably never see him again at this point. I don't know why I grabbed this. I shouldn't have grabbed this. Whatever. Yeah, like, Bear and Kyle were both good casting choices. I mean, Bear's Bear at this point, but he's still good TV. Like, he's again, was a good casting choice. That was Vendettas, right? Who else was on Vendettas? You had, what, Kaylee, who's fine, I guess. I don't even remember. Actually, yeah, I'm drawing a blank. Who else was there? Joss, right? And Rogan. Which, that was kind of, like, in retrospect, like, those are kind of weird choices, aren't they? That those were, like, the first international people they got was Joss and Rogan. Especially weird that they brought, like, it's weird they brought back Rogan for War of the Worlds 2.
You don't know how to
Considering, like, he's literally the first boot of getting taken out, like, getting purged out right at the beginning of Vendettas.
Sounds such a good idea.
Well, I can't boost you up. How else are we gonna get over there?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Devin should definitely be on the challenge. Yeah, like, I don't get why they're, like, focusing so much on bringing international people to the challenge when, like, most of the countries that these people are coming from don't watch the challenge. like UK, I get it, but again, like once we're getting like Poland and like Germany and like all these other places, like what the fuck are we doing? Yeah, currently I don't have like a desktop PC. I just have a laptop, which I'm on the laptop right now to look at stream and stuff. Yeah, I've been meaning to get a better PC at some point, especially because like mine's like been very finicky recently. Where in the last like 2 months, I think it's like crapped out on me twice. So like I've been able to fix it both times, but it's like I would ideally like to not have to bother with that sort of stuff. Yeah, Turbo's fun. I mean, Turbo's a good character. Definitely the high. I think probably the highlight of War of the Worlds. Obviously, he's a great competitor. I guess we will grab this. I keep on forgetting. Like, whenever I play Last of Us at this point, I think of it from a speedrunning standpoint. But I need to remember that I'm not even bothering with speedruns. Like, even though I'm doing a fucking speedrun strat right now and I just fucked it up. But whatever. Yeah, for diversity, it's fine. But like even then, it's like you could just get diverse people from the US or from UK. Especially when like most of the people they're getting from these other countries are white people anyway. Did I fuck up? Oh, I fucked it up anyway. I didn't even fucking get it anyway. Okay, whatever. That was a waste. I did that all to get the glitch where you could pick this up before Ellie crosses it, but then I messed it up anyway, so that was worth it.
Come on up.
All right.
Yeah, they didn't put any. Yeah, I know there was like a reboot. Wasn't there like an Atlanta, like Real World Atlanta or something like that? That yeah, they didn't bother bringing any of them back for a challenge. I think they were considered though, if I remember right. I do remember like reading that there was like maybe 1 or 2 that were like in consideration, but yeah, I really don't get what they're doing casting wise. You watched the first 2 episodes of World of Wars 2. Yeah, I'm interested in hearing what you think of World of Wars 2 because I personally loved it when I watched it. But that was like one of the first seasons I watched, so I don't know if it's like I don't know if I would not like it on the rewatch.
Gotta be clear on this. You don't take too kindly to strangers.
All right.
He was a good guy.
Actually, why am I using revolver ammo? That's kind of a waste.
Spend me some time warming up.
Oh wait, was that not revolver? Oh whatever. Who fucking cares? Yeah, I loved World of Wars 2. I think World of Wars 2 is like one of the most strategic seasons of the challenge, which is part of the reason I liked it. Okay, nothing else. Alright, one of my least favorite sections in the game. Oh yeah, CT's on Team UK. That's funny. That's such a bizarre twist too, where like they had the 4 people that were not from US or UK. Or I mean, actually, but then yeah, CT's there. But yeah, I don't know what they were doing there. Well, obviously they just wanted to cast like D, and they wanted to cast who's the Turbo, and then who was the other mercenary? I don't even remember anymore. Ninja. Oh, fuck me. It's like the way that Ninja is handled on the challenge is hilarious to me. Where like they talk about her as if she's like an elite person on American Ninja Warrior, where she's like really a nobody on American Ninja Warrior. Like she's really like one of these people that like gets shown because like she can make good TV and like she can like she's I forgot I don't need to reload, I'm an idiot. But like she's like a nothing competitor. Like they talk about her as if she's like won the show. when like she's like a nobody. Like it's hilarious. I'm surprised we haven't seen more Ninja Warrior people on the challenge, though. And technically, we have Fessy, who is... Okay, I fucked that up. Cool. Well, perfect. Because Fessy was technically on American Ninja Warrior. Kind of. Like, he competed in the season, but, like, wasn't shown on the show. I think he actually mentioned it in this episode. He mentioned Ninja Warrior. Yeah, like, he failed the second obstacle in qualifying. So, like, again, doesn't really count. Fuck. Fuck off. Okay, well, that's perfect. I always hated this section. I'm always really bad at this section. And I think a lot of it's because I'm trying to get headshots when I don't need to get headshots. Oh shit, I didn't even see that guy there. Okay. Wait, Survivor Africa or Survivor South Africa ranking? Like this Wednesday, the video for this Wednesday is going to be my Survivor South Africa player ranking. If you're talking about Survivor Africa, that's a bit of a ways away.
Here. Yes.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, Theo had a great run on World of Worlds 2. Maybe not. I mean, again, I think he's definitely a better character in World of Worlds 2 to me than World of Worlds 1. That's his last appearance, right? He's never on again? Fuck, I didn't mean to shoot. I meant to reload, I just didn't let go. Okay. Alright, let's just try to finish this section first. Is that it? Still? What the fuck? There's still more? Okay, whatever. No, that's it. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I forgot Asaf was on the Israeli Ninja Warrior. Yeah, I never watched Israeli Ninja Warrior. Yeah, I would love a Theo return at this point. I don't know how likely it is. Because obviously he had the injury with the champagne bottle, but even beyond that, I don't know how much they love Theo. Which is also what's just so questionable about... Like, I don't know what they're doing casting-wise. Where are they? There we go. I should probably make another Molly. Let's just make this for... Okay. I should not have that out because I'll probably accidentally use it. When was the last time you had an under the radar female winner edit? I don't think Nicole had an under the radar female winner edit. Not in a traditional one, at least. Like she was pretty like she had an edit in a similar way to like Michelle had an edit, where they were both pretty prominent on the show. Like they were consistently shown. It's just that they weren't the driving force behind a lot of the strategy. So because I think like a lot of fans like to neglect them edit-wise. Like this is the thing that's like frustrating about Nicole is that like people like there's people out there that are saying like, oh, the edit was so bad for Nicole, they left out like so much from Nicole. It's like, no, they showed Nicole. Like that is Nicole. Like we saw what was there. Like just because someone gets an under the radar like or like what is perceived as an under the radar female edit doesn't mean that there was more there than what was shown. Again, like she gets like 51 confessionals I think on that season. Like she gets a decent amount of confessionals, and the same thing goes for Michelle as well. Like Michelle gets, I think, the most amount of confessionals on her season. Like yes, she isn't as prominent as the person that she's up against, but she does get a decent edit.
By the looks of it, you could lose some of that food.
Yeah, like she is technically the least edited out of the final 6, but she has more confessionals than any of the people before that.
Whatever favors you think I owe you ain't worth that much.
Actually, Bill, they are.
So it's not like she was like invisible in the edit. It's not like she just wasn't shown. It's just that think a lot of people didn't focus on her because they weren't expecting her to win. And the same thing goes to Michelle, though Michelle was actually probably more prominent, relatively. Where again, she has third most confessionals on the entire season.
You help me go gather, and maybe I can put something together that runs.
Then again, like even Michelle has 2 episodes in a row where she gets 0 confessionals. Like Nicole literally got a confessional every single episode.
That's fine. A couple of days from now, we'll probably be dead anyway.
Good. Follow me. Whole goddamn town's booty.
Yeah, so I mean, like it's not like she is like Natalie White, where Natalie White gets almost no confessionals and wins the game. Like it's a pretty different situation, in my opinion.
All right. Whatever supplies you may want or need, I suggest you grab them.
Thank you.
Yeah, like, or like even a Sophie. Like Sophie is obviously like known as a good character in South Pacific, but like she only has 26 confessionals on that season. Mind you, she's also pretty consistent. Like she only has 1 episode the entire season where she gets no confessionals, but still a bit of a quieter edit. I forgot Denise only got 38 confessionals on her season. Sarah, I mean, even Sarah only got 45. Like, Game Changer is such a fucked edit where Sarah gets the most confessionals the entire season at 45, which is really low. Like, in comparison, like, Ben has 69 the next season. David had 55. Yeah, so, like, Sarah getting 45, and that's the most, is extremely low there. Yeah, Sarah got more confessionals than Wendell did in Ghost Island. That's kind of funny. I talked about this before, that Wendell got a pretty under-the-radar edit based on his archetype. He is still technically, I think, the 3rd most confessionals of the season. Yeah, after Dom and Kellen. But, again, a bit of a quieter edit based on what you would expect from this, like, more alpha, or not necessarily alpha, but more physical player that did do things in the game. Do we not get a bow until now? I could have sworn we got a bow earlier. Did I miss it? Not that really matters. Thoughts on Kylan talking about Xavier's nephew?
Don't leave the
Again,
door open.
Got it.
not ideal.
We have to cross to the other building. Up the stairs.
Definitely
Move it.
icky. Like, I think it's the ickiest moment of the entire season.
What you should have done, but just left it.
In a season that was like relatively void of moments like that, I think it's probably the ickiest moment of the season, probably the most icky moment in a while. I guess like you have the Nicole thing in week 3, and also I mean I guess you have a lot to do with Jackson. I'm talking about, or not Jackson, with Grateful. I mean the as an alliance, but yeah, was not great. Not on the same level, obviously. Like, it's not like it was like racially motivated or anything, but it's just it's kind of being a dick. like I think it's been clear for a while now that Kylan is a sociopath, but this was like the most blatant example of it, especially on the show. Because like on the feeds, like you 100% get that vibe, but on the show it's been mostly void of that. Oh, I love Big T. I forgot Big T went home episode 2 on World of Worlds 2. Yeah, now Big T's like a pretty big character on the show. What am I doing?
So, why don't you fix one of these cars?
I don't know why I didn't craft one. Whatever. I was too close to. I'm a fucking idiot.
Oh,
We don't have shotgun yet? Oh yeah, we get that next, don't we?
you got it?
Come on, why isn't it blowing up? There we go. Oh, fuck off! How'd that one not die? That was pretty good, actually. Like, if only they exploded earlier, that would have actually been pretty solid for a speedrun. Yeah, Nicole, Carla, Amy all look the same. Pretty much. I mean, I think Nicole looks a little bit more distinct than... I think Carla and Amy look pretty much the same. I think Nicole's a little bit more distinct, but yeah, I mean they all look relatively similar. I was even looking at the cast photo for Immunity Island, and I couldn't tell the difference. Like I saw like a blonde woman, and I was like, "Is that Carla? Is that Amy? Like who is that?" But yeah. Odds Kylan's gonna be asked back, not particularly high, and not because of this situation. Like I think he was already not gonna be coming back. Again, I think it's pretty clear that was not well liked by production. But after this, I think it's still not likely. Even though I talked before, like I think that, like this might have actually helped him. Maybe I think in old school Big Brother this would have helped him. I think modern day Big Brother tries to stay away from like this like trashy sort of drama. Might have helped him get on the challenge though. I think there's definitely a chance of him being on the challenge at this point. Like Kylan is such a weird figure in Big Brother history at this point. Where I think this is going to be his legacy moving forward. This and also like taking out Tiffany for like bad reasons, but yeah, it's a bit of a weird situation there. Because like I do think he is one of the best players of the season.
Let me tell you a story.
It's just that he is so misguided and so like egotistical about his own game that kind of dilutes him from making the optimal move in the end game here.
Somebody I had to look at.
Ugliest exit since Candace. That's probably about right.
And in this world, that sort of shit's good for one thing.
Is Candace worse?
So you know what I did?
Maybe. I'm trying to think.
Just me.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, worse than since then, probably.
It is just like that. Hey! What I say to you when we walk down the steps? What I say?
Yeah, also the aspect of
Don't
his nephew's dad having recently died, right? That's also a really depressing part of it too. Again, like I just think Kylan is a massive like sociopath and doesn't like and a massive narcissist to where he thinks the world revolves around him, and I think that's definitely a major element of this. Yeah, I have heard about Shipwrecked. I don't think it's like a... Yeah, it's a reverse Survivor, is that what it is? Yeah, I remember I looked it up in the past, and like, I don't know, it seemed not particularly interesting to me, but I don't know, maybe try it out at some point. Island of Secrets player ranking. I mean, 1 and 2 is kind of obvious. Obviously, Rob 1, Nicole 2. After that, I don't really know. Obviously, I didn't really think of. Like, I didn't do a player ranking, and I didn't do player rankings at that point. The first one I did was Winners at War. Even also, like, I forgot. I didn't do one for Australian Survivor All Stars. Like, I really thought I did, but I didn't. So, I don't know, like Immunity Island, again, Immunity Island Philippines for me are very, very close. I like the cast more from this season. Where I feel like this cast feels more like a real cast. Like, it feels like normal people, while Philippines is like just a cast of lunatics, pretty much. But, yeah, Philippines has its slow points though. Like at least, I mean they both have their slow points, but like Philippines has like a massive stretch of pretty boring gameplay. Where you have like Tony and PK going out back to back. Even the Palessa round isn't particularly interesting to me. Where I've talked about this in the past. Again, like someone going home with an idol in their pocket, not that interesting to me. So it's like, I don't know. There's definitely a slow point there. Also, like, even though Tom winning at the end is, I guess actually it's kind of similar with Nicole winning. Now I think, I don't know, I keep on thinking about Immunity Island as if like Chappies had won, which again, like a Chappies win, like, even though I still don't think Chappies played the greatest game in the world, like at least makes narrative sense for the season, more so than Nicole. But yeah, Tom's win is also just like out of left field.
Time to sack up.
Riley, come on.
And also like parts of the pre-merge is also kind of boring. I mean, like the thing is, like I think Immunity Island is a lot more interesting gameplay wise than Philippines, but Philippines has like wackier story moments. I mean, like for me, I didn't like the only episode I found slow was like Tide Destinies in the post-merge. Like I thought that episode was very slow. Well, I mean, actually no, Kieran Boot was also slow. But like the thing is, like I think like Philippines, like on the slow episodes, there's also like enough character stuff going on that I was never bored. Like I thought the Sean round, like even though gameplay wise it was boring, I think there was a lot of interesting setup going on in that episode. By the way, we're in Graveyard, which is shit. I hate this section. Wait, no. That's oh no, that is what I want. Yeah. We need shotgun. Okay.
Run, Ellie.
But yeah, I mean, like even that one episode where Sean goes home, I still found it to be interesting TV. Perfect. Like really, they're pretty much at the same sort of spot on the list. They're really, it's kind of arbitrary which one's higher, which one's lower.
Easy.
Okay, how should I do this? Should we just run? Yeah, let's run. Fuck off, Bill. I'm not even gonna bother. It's fine. Final 8 is where it picks up. Yeah, and Final 8's definitely like the merge round is one of the best. Like the merge episode is one of the best episodes in the history of the show, in my opinion. Mighty, same thing goes for Australian Survivor, Brains vs. Brawn. Again, we had 2 really great merge episodes recently. That are 2 of the best episodes ever. How do we have this much shotgun ammo? I don't think I've ever had more than 10 shotgun ammo. But whatever. Game? Thank you.
You kill some of these fuckers.
Alright, rank the final jurors. Ozzy, Rick, Tina, Flick, MC. So these are all the people that have been voted out, right? Wait, Mike and Nate. Oh yeah, I forgot about them. Well, I would probably... Let's see.
There's more of those clicker things inside the
Tina,
house.
Rick, Ozzy. Where would Flick land in that? Probably, like, I think she would be...
Stay down.
Okay. I think she would be okay, I don't know what I was thinking there. That was just me being an idiot. Oh, fuck off! Okay, fine. I didn't need those. Fuck off, Bill. Okay. So this isn't gonna work. Yeah, whatever. I might as well start over. It's not gonna work because he got caught. Okay. I might as well use shotgun. I have so much shotgun ammo. Yeah, Mike's not a final juror, but like he's like penultimate one, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's actually tough to rank some of these people. I think like because like Nate is someone that obviously was on the outs early on, was going to be voted out if they ever went to tribal, never did. Gets swapped to a good position where he becomes a swing, and then pretty much stays in the majority from that point on. But like obviously is like 4th in the alliance with like his closest ally in Barb actively sabotaging her game to get rid of Nate so that she can get Avi to the end. Like it's pretty like it's like on paper better, I guess, but it's like it's still bad. like MZ, like they're all bad. I mean, like again, they're all like obviously they're all people that have been voted out and came back to the game. But even like if you take that out of it, they're all still bad games.
Come on.
I'm trying to think, like, who had the most control out of these people? It's probably Tina. Where, like, pre-merge Tina... Like, what, on the original Galong's the, right? Whatever. On the original, like, returnee tribe, like, she had, like, her and Aris were essentially running things. On the swap, she was, again, running things, where she, keeps Fetus around and all that stuff. I don't know why I didn't just run into it. That would have been better. Yeah, I did watch Circle. Actually, okay. Just recorded, most of the review. Oh, fuck off, I missed that shot. Which will be coming out, I guess, next Wednesday. It'll probably be, like, a week after the finale. Because the finale's this Wednesday. This is terrible. Like, I don't know what the fuck. I'm barely paying attention at this point. But, this would be terrible if this was speedrun. Whatever. Fine.
Well, that was easier than I thought it'd be.
Yep, definitely easier than I thought it'd be. Yeah, Circle's been fun. I think this is the best season of the US. For sure. Possibly, all time? Maybe? Like, I think it's around this, like, it's around the same as Circle France. Like, it's actually a very like, the way this endgame's playing out is very similar to Circle France. Except that I feel like it's even more dynamic than Circle France, where Circle France, like, we had a lot of gameplay, but it ends up being, like, one alliance dominating the entire thing. Here, we're having gameplay where the two alliances, where essentially, like, it's like, James's side of things wins out in the battle, but they, like, Nick still ends up being influencer, so they're not able to take, like, full advantage of it. And then, like, Nick is able to convince James to essentially do what he wants anyway. So I think this has been a more interesting endgame than even Circle France. So really at that point, it's like, I think we're just comparing it to UK Season 1, where UK Season 1 is, like, great to me because of the characters and everything, and a lot of the storylines that play out, like, towards the end of it. But I don't know, I think this might be my favorite season. Nick win would be satisfying. I don't think it's happening, though. Like, if I were to guess who's the winner, I would say probably James. Okay, who do we have left? We have, because we didn't actually talk that much about the Circle, because obviously Striver happened last stream. But yeah, so we got Nick, Kay, James, Isabella, and Ashley. I think James win. Yeah, I think James is the most likely winner. Again, Nick win would be really fun, but I don't think it's happening. I could be wrong though. I don't think it's not out of the realm possibility. How many enemies are here? Whatever.
Down the hall. I bet we could cut through those classrooms.
Yeah, like, I don't think Isabella's winning. I'd be pretty surprised at that.
There's a way through. We're just gonna get past those guys.
But then, like, the Circle is just so high variance to begin with. But I think based off the edit, I would guess that James is the winner. Because I think these last few episodes have been kind of similar. Like, James has been edited similarly to how Delisa was at the end of last season. Specifically with, like, the family stuff. And who knows, then maybe they can change things up. But I think if we're, like, going off of editing trends, I would guess that James won. Jackie robbed? I'm kind of fine without Jackie. Jackie just felt like fodder. Like, it just felt like she was put on there just to be the person to go home last.
That don't sound good.
She was fine though. I mean, certainly better than, like, some other people we've had come in last, but fuck, isn't that supposed to kill it? Okay, well, that didn't work. The thing with bloaters is if you shoot them on the foot, it's supposed to kill them. And like I've done it before, but it didn't work there. Fuck. Should I even bother trying this? Like, is this really even worth it? Yeah, you can one-hit kill bloaters by shooting them in the foot. Fuck! Is that not working? Why is that not working? I've done it in 4. Whatever. Oh, yeah, Esther is like... Yeah, Esther from World of Worlds 2 is like, why the fuck is she there? Like, such a random casting choice. Okay, that was bad. I think she was an alternate, though, if I remember right. Like, she wasn't supposed to be on there. Yeah, she was an alternate for... Actually, I don't remember anymore. It was someone that either, like... I know it was someone that was, like, somewhat notable. Like, someone that had either been on the show before or, like, went on the show afterwards. I don't remember who it was anymore, though. But yeah, she was an alternate. I do remember. Yeah, I talked to my root. I can't believe the Vince stuff didn't backfire on Nick. Because, like, by the end of it, it is so clear that he's the one. Yeah, it seems like only Kay and James, like, recognize that. And, like, even then, like, he pacifies Kay, like, almost immediately. Okay, what the fuck? I'm just playing terribly here. Yeah, like, I mean, like, everyone was, like, saying, oh my god, look at Nick, he was so, and, like, that entire stuff, like, most of the Vince stuff he does ends up backfiring on him, which I find humorous. Okay. Whatever. Oh, did we kill it? Okay, that's fine. Ah, fuck off. Oh, what? I thought we killed it! What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Yeah. What else was it, Nick? Like, there's like a couple points where I was like, how the fuck is Nick not, getting caught here? Yeah, like him, making the cake for himself is, like, just kind of a dumb move. Where, like, he's, like, putting the target even more on his back. How is he not dead yet? What the fuck is this? Wait, this is easy New Game Plus. How is he not dying, like, a lot more quickly? Yeah, that was funny, too. Yeah, like, that. The entire band alliance is essentially all the catfish. Like, Nick essentially makes the alliance with all the catfish. But I think that also plays into the fact that, again, like, the band is, I think, like, the core of strategy on this season. And I think that plays into, like, I think catfish are more likely to play strategically. Fuck off. Game? Thank you. There we go. That was definitely well played. Alright. Well, there we go. I don't know why I didn't pick up before that.
Okay, got it. I hate to interrupt your little biology. But can we get the fuck out of here, please?
Yeah, like, even though, like, again, like, the people within the band aren't the most interesting to me, because, you have Ashley, you have Jackson, who are both really boring, for the most part. Like, I still was rooting for the band, just because, like, again, they're playing the game strategically, which we don't, especially on Circle US, like, we don't really see. So, even though I think, like, the other group is, like, more consistently entertaining, and you got, like, Kay, James, and Daniel, who are very entertaining TV. But, again, it's nice to see people actually play the Circle as a game, which you don't really see for some reason. Yeah, I've heard that people want Miranda Cosgrove on Celebrity Big Brother, which, again, isn't out of the realm of possibility, because iCarly is Paramount Plus, right? So they could put her on there to promote the show. Wouldn't be that big of a surprise. I think that'd be a pretty big get. I mean, yeah, I've never watched iCarly. but
There's another ladder over here.
I at least know of her. Yeah, it should be fun for Celebrity Big Brother when we get around to it. Obviously, it's still, what, like... Oh my god, it's actually longer than I thought. It's like, what, 1, 2, 3, 5 months away still?
So that's
4.5 or so? I think it's going to be February. Oh, by the way, we got confirmation that,
check out this side of the house.
that... What's it called? Celebrity... Oh, no, Big Brother VIP is coming this November from, like, Celebrity Big Brother Australia. So we kind of got a date on that, which I don't know why the fuck they're waiting so long. Yeah, I mean, I didn't love Celebrity Big Brother 2 at the time. I think I'm probably higher on it now, though. Again, I was very frustrated. Like at the time, I was a big Tom Green fan. And again, I was like kind of like again, Tamar didn't play a great game. It got very personal too, with how like Lolo and Tamar treated Kato and Tom Green and stuff. And like I didn't like that, but I think as time's gone on, I'm probably higher on it. But yeah, I'm still not a great season in the grand scheme of things. Then I like Celebrity Big Brother 1. I thought it was fun. Like at the end of the day, it's like it's hard to compare to a real Big Brother season considering how short it is. But I still like they're fun for what they are. Again, like if we're taking them as like short seasons of Big Brother with people that are probably like bigger characters than they are gamers, I think it's fine. I'm not going to expect to get the next fucking Dan Giesling or anything from these seasons, but it's fun. At least it should be fun. Again, I did not love Celebrity Big Brother 2 at the time, but whatever. Yeah, Lola wasn't great. And obviously we've seen her on the challenge and stuff too, and it's like, I just think she's probably not one that should be on social strategy. It's weird because like I think she should be on social strategy games if she could like not go insane, but I feel like she just goes insane every time. I don't think Tiffany Pollard's gonna be on Celebrity Big Brother. I don't think Tiffany Pollard's the type of person they want. But how do I think she would do? Probably not particularly well. She'd probably be okay like right off the bat. I think people will find her endearing to begin with, but I think by the end of it they'll probably not like take her to the end or anything. But yeah, I mean, like I know a lot of people want Tiffany Pollard, but again, like I don't think that's the vibe they're going for. Because I think Tiffany Pollard is like kind of like trashy reality TV, where again, like I said with Kylan, like I don't think that's what they want. I don't think they want the trashy reality TV anymore. Again, this is like BB8, BB9. I think they would want that, but I think modern day, I don't think that's what they want. I think now they're trying to go for family friendly, summer fun sort of show. So I just don't think it's likely that we get Tiffany Pollard.
Keep your foot on the clutch. And when we get to
Yeah, I don't think they would want Evil Dick nowadays. Obviously, they loved Evil Dick at the time. I think nowadays, trying to stay away from it. I'm not even gonna bother speedrun strat because I know I'm gonna fuck it up anyway. So let's just go right into it. What? What the fuck was that? It wouldn't let me shoot. What the fuck? Whatever. Alright, let's try this again? Maybe? If it'll let me shoot this time? There we go. Nothing? I guess I have 15 fucking shotgun shells, so not that big of a surprise. Yeah, like I think they would be devastated if they got like a BB9-esque season nowadays. Like obviously they don't love BB9 in general, but like there's no like BB15, like like I just don't think that's the type of thing that they go for. And like even BB21, it's like it wasn't even really talked about that much on the show, right? About the how like terrible Grateful was. Like, I just think, like, if there are, like, even if there are situations like that happening, they just try to avoid showing them. Like, even Kylan, like, even this season of Kylan, like, how like, domineering he was, and, like, how, like, kind of creepy he was towards SB and stuff like that. Like, they don't show that, because, like, they don't, that's, like, not the type of thing that they want to show nowadays, where I feel like if this was an older season, they would show it, and probably... Like, I think nowadays they kind of... I don't know, they're kind of worried about, like, protecting their winner in a way, where, like, it feels like they don't, what's it? What am I trying to say? They don't, like, show someone, like, extremely negatively unless they're, like, so confident they're not winning. Where, like, it's like Kylan, Kylan didn't get really much negative content, until, like, the last week he was in the game, where, like, Xavier was gonna take him out. We had that with Brent, where Brent got pretty good edit for first, like, week and a half he was in the game, and all of a sudden it just turns, and that was because they knew he was going home. Like, I just feel like that's the type of thing they do nowadays, where they don't really want to throw people under the bus unless they're, like, literally out the door.
Here.
What's this?
It's about 2 hours 20 minutes. I'm trying to think, like, so we're about a third of the way through the game, so yeah, that puts us at about 7 hours.
Got your buddy back there, right? That's a tough deal.
Yeah, I've seen the Miss Mojo, like, that they do reality TV things.
We're square. Get the fuck out of my town.
That's lovely. My stream manager froze on desktop, so that's cool. We're about to get to a long stretch of just gameplay, so that's something. I mean, like, Evil Dick's a good character, but, like, I think nowadays they don't want an Evil Dick on the show. At least someone that is, like, that negative. Like, I think Josh, they were kind of fine with, because, like, at least Josh was, like, playing around most of the time that he was doing things. But I think, like, they don't really want that sort of, like, I think, like, Evil Dick, like, burning Jen with the cigarettes and stuff like that. I think they wouldn't want that nowadays.
I mean, all this stuff was just lying there.
What else did you get?
Well, here. This make you all nostalgic?
That is actually before my time.
It's so weird how this game is structured.
That is a winner, though.
We're about to get to Pittsburgh, which goes on forever, and is, like, almost half the game. Yeah, like, almost nothing actually happens narratively in it. It's really just there to bond
I'm sure your friend
Joel and Ellie, which is obviously very integral to this game, because that's pretty much the game.
Light on the reading, but it's got some interesting photos.
It's about the relationship between Joel and Ellie, but it's like the actual plot doesn't progress at all through the entirety of Pittsburgh. Where you leave Billstown trying to find Tommy, and you end Pittsburgh still trying to find Tommy. With you getting, like, no new information, like you knew where to find him to begin with.
Bye-bye, dude.
But yeah, so I did talk about this earlier. I did watch all of Survivor Marquesas in the last 24 hours, which has been lovely. I stayed up till 4 o'clock in the fucking morning watching Survivor Marquesas. So that's lovely. And then started actually watching right before stream. Watched a few episodes of Australian Survivor 2002. So I'm doing a retrospective of that as well. Again, like, for this next batch of videos that I'm working on, there's 3 seasons of shows I need to rewatch. Survivor Marquesas, Australian Survivor 2002, and then Survivor UK Panama. So obviously I saved the best for last. It is, like, oh my god, like, even from the first 2 episodes of Australian Survivor 2002, like, it's so bad. Like, it's just so boring. Like, especially the premiere in particular is abysmal.
Put your seatbelt on, Ellie.
Like, there's like nothing going on in that premiere. It's actually kind of hilarious. Yeah, there would be a lot of backlash against Evil Dick nowadays. Like, there's no way that they want an Evil Dick nowadays. Like, it's so weird that Evil Dick was a fan favorite. And a lot of that came from like his relationship with Danielle. Like, I think that was like the endearing thing about Evil Dick at the time. Is that he was just a father that wanted to rebuild his relationship with his daughter and everything, but yeah, he did treat people terribly. Actually, I do wonder, like, would Dick have won had Eric not been forced to campaign for Dick? Like, I do wonder who wins that game if that didn't happen. Holy shit, it's already 5:30 almost. God damn. Okay. Actually, I might as well check on the channel. See how the Australian Survivor player ranking was doing better than I expected. Not that it was doing like particularly well, but it was doing slightly better than I was thinking it was going to. Let's see, is it still... Ah, it did drop. Anyway, it's still fine. Yeah, it was number 4 out of my last 10 videos, which again, like, haven't had the greatest streak of videos recently, but number 4 is pretty good for that video. Like, it was doing better than both of my reviews of the international seasons, so that's pretty good. It did drop behind my Australian Survivor review since I last checked, but it's still fine. It's barely behind it, so I'm pretty content with that. But yeah, this has been again, like I talked about this earlier, that this month is not going to be great for the channel. What? Oh, okay. Fuck off! Oh my god. See, the problem when I play shooters, the problem is that I try so much to get headshots that I end up wasting time, and that allows me to get hit. Yeah, this is a disaster. Should I just restart? I feel like I should just restart Encounter. Like, that's just bad. Yeah, I have heard of the quest. I think I watched like one episode of it back when it premiered, but fuck off. I don't know what I'm doing. I shouldn't even, like, why am I using a rifle to headshot at this point? I don't need that. Like, rifles should be a one-hit kill. Fuck off. There we go. Yeah. How would Evil Dick have done on 13 if he hadn't been forced to leave? I mean, probably mid game boot, I would think. Like, I don't think he was going home early. Did they already come? Whatever. Alright, who cares at this point? Yeah, I already fucked it up so much, it doesn't really matter. Is that everyone? No, okay, they hadn't come. Okay. Well, okay, well that fucked up. What the fuck was that? Okay, you know what, I'm just gonna restart Encounter. That's such bullshit. But yeah, like, I don't think Dick was going home soon. But I think he is probably the first one out of the Vets Alliance, if I were to guess. Like, I think Dick and Danielle were always gonna be the first one out of that grouping. And I don't see Dick as being good enough to be able to do much at that point. I don't know why I even did that. I should just, yeah, that's what I should have done. Oh. Whatever. Okay, so... Oh, fuck. Okay, I fucked it up again, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, what? This guy's not dead? How did he not die? Yeah, I don't think he would have let Danielle turn as early as she did.
You okay?
But to be honest,
Yes, so.
like, I don't know if it's the worst thing in the world if she does have Dick in there for her to turn at that point. Or at least, like, secretly turn. Again, like, what she should have done is, like, obviously set up a turn, but, like, set up her flipping, but, like, not actually make it openly, make it open that she was going to flip. Like, she definitely shouldn't have gotten, like, try to persuade Rachel to go after Jeff and Jordan at that point. That's just idiotic. But, again, like, for her to do it at the next round, maybe a round later, like, it's not the worst move in the world at that point. Because she did have Kalia and Lawan on her side. If Dick's there, she has Dick. Okay. Dominic would have still been there. Why isn't this working? Is it because Ellie's not? Yeah, I think it's because Ellie's just being a piece of shit. Okay. What is going on then? Everyone's dead, right? Like, I'm supposed to be able to do this. Okay, there we go. What the fuck was that? Whatever. Fuck it. Whatever, fine.
There's some pretty gnarly stuff.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. I could definitely see Dick having resentment towards Dominic at that point. Yeah, it definitely would have changed the game. It definitely, like, I don't think the game would have played out in the same way at all. But I just don't see how Dick gets to the end, though. Like, that would just be a massive surprise. I'm trying to think. So, like, Vets obviously won the first 3 HOHs, right? Then the 4th HOH was Danielle, right? So yeah, I think it is a question of Alright, let's look up BB13. Like, would they flip at that point? Probably. I mean, like, it probably isn't the optimal move right away. Again, probably one more round. Because what, Shelly? So you have Portia. Who? I mean, again, there's like a lot of what ifs in this situation, though. Because like, who gets booted then? Like, do they vote out Adam then over Dominic? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of what ifs. It's really tough to really say what would have really happened, but just based on like my general opinion of Dick and stuff, I don't think he gets to the end.
I've been on both sides.
Alright. I don't know why I'm bothering to pick that up. Okay. So again, this is the longest stretch of gameplay in the game here.
All right. Here's the bridge. That's our way out of here. But Ellie,
Well, I don't think there's another... Yeah, there's not a cutscene until financial, right?
Right here.
how about you let me go first and keep your voice down?
Alright, let's see. So how should I approach this? Actually, I should... Yeah, I haven't crafted things. Let's do all those. Probably that. Do I need a smoke bomb? I don't think I do, but I'll craft one anyway.
Oh, good. Something else you can drive me crazy.
Yeah, let's do that too. Why not? Might as well. Well, that was obviously purposeful. Is there not another bottle? Like, really? Because I think I do need that eventually. Yeah. Alright. But yeah, I mean, the plan for the next few days, though, is to work on videos for the channel. Like, I've kind of lost pace in the last few months, so... Actually, why am I using... Whatever, good enough. Yeah, I would like to get caught up a bit. Yeah, I already started prepping some more general Survivor videos.
This is what most zones look like.
And then once Big Brother's done, there's a few Big Brother videos I want to do at that point. Once we know who like comes in third and that sort of thing. And also, there's a few Survivor videos I want to do that I'll have to wait a bit for. Like, I need to know the merge boot before doing the merge boot ranking. There's a couple what if videos I want to do that I can't do until after the season's done. He's like more than likely they won't be out until after the season. He's like pretty much the rest of the year is, for the most part, done at this. Wait, where do I jump off? Like outside the videos I just can't. Oh, there it is. Outside the videos I just can't do right now. Like this year is pretty much done. It's like outside the Survivor 41 stuff. Obviously, Big Brother, The Circle, and then Challenge, and then the Top Games of Generation video that I want to do. Like I think everything else for this year is pretty much done at this point. But I used to be further ahead, actually. Like there was a point where I was like I think I had 38 videos done, which is like pretty insane to think about in retrospect. But I think like at the beginning of this, I think it was like February of this year, there was a point where I had 38 videos done. And then since then it's down to 20 right now. So yeah, definitely lost pace quite a bit in the last few months. So again, hoping to get back up a little bit. I don't think it'll be up, again, won't get back up to 38. That's just kind of ridiculous. Even 20 is like technically ridiculous for any normal YouTuber, but again, obviously I run things a lot differently. Alright. Again, like even like Marquesas, like I rewatched Survivor Marquesas. That video's not coming out until like February of next year. Like that's still quite a ways away. Alright.
What was that all about?
Get on. We'll come to the hotel.
Alright. Yeah, this is the first behind though I've been in quite a bit.
That blank like they did.
I think probably the first behind I've been since like probably like early last year. Like essentially since the point where I started working ahead. Because like when I started the channel, I was actually doing like a video every other day or whatever, or every like doing 2 a week or whatever. Then I decided, oh, well, there's no way I can keep up with that, so let's just start working ahead. Which I think I started doing that like mid 2019, like mid to late 2019. But then like it like even then like I wasn't like that far. I was like maybe like 5 videos ahead. And then like towards the end of 2019, early 2020, I was like, okay, fuck it, let's just work on things like in massive batches instead of like one video at a time. And it started off in batches of 1 month. Now it's like increased to 3 months. Working on 3 months worth of videos at a time.
This is too rich for my blood.
Actually, with this next batch of videos, I actually increased it to 4 months just because there's a lot of videos I can't do right now. And there's like other videos I know I'm going to do anyway. I guess we're just going up. Yeah, one of the videos I just prepped is one I've been wanting to do for a while, which is top 10 players before Survivor All-Stars. Like essentially these like I've been wanting to do these like top 10 player lists that are based around a specific time in the history of the shows, of these respective shows. Like right now I'm probably only planning on doing Big Brother in US and Survivor US, but again, like doing a top 10 player. Oh, it's over here. I'm a fucking idiot. How should I approach this? Should I actually go the speedrun route? Wait. I suck with the bow and arrow in this game. That's why I never use it. Even though, like, technically speedrun-wise, that is what you're supposed to do.
Wrap this up, right? Alright, whatever.
Can I even kill that guy? Is that a helmet? Or what? That is a helmet, right? Oh, that'd still kill him. Okay. I'm trying to remember. What is this? Where's... Okay, whatever. That didn't work. I think it's over here, right? Yeah, this is the speed run. I mean, obviously I fucked it up anyway. You're not supposed to get detected. But, I think this is the route. Yeah, it is. And then you go around here, over here. Yeah, and then... Okay, yeah, and that's because I'm detected. Oh, I didn't think it was gonna kill him. Okay. Yeah, like I always wanted like ranking all the players before All Stars is fun. I'll probably do Heroes vs Villains as well. Again, this is not for a little bit down the road. Like this is a video that's coming out next year at this point. But still should be fun. Again, like pre-All Stars, pre-Heroes vs Villains. I don't know what to do beyond that. Maybe like pre-Cambodia, I guess. I don't know. Because like obviously my winners, my top players of all time list is very based around Winners at War. Where like Winners at War changed quite a bit on it. Oh wait, is there more? Okay, well I'm fucking this up then, because I'm about to die. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. Okay, fuck it. Alright, whatever. Worked anyway. Expectation of the twist on 41. Which ones do we have? Shot in the Dark I do like. I talked through this in the last stream. I do like Shot in the Dark for the most part. It's a dumb name, but I mean outside of that, I do think it's a fun twist. Fuck. Where, it's essentially the, like, half measure of giving everyone an idol. Where, like, that's been a thing that, like, people have been, like, have like, joked around about. But this is essentially, like, that without, like, it gives you the upsides of that and giving you, like, enforcing players to blindside each other. But not the downside of actually everyone having an idol. Is that it now? Fuck off! How many are there? Oh, well, this is just going to go poorly. I think that's it then, right? Maybe? I mean, there could be advantage get, and that is the worry, is advantage get in. Like, is that this adds more chances of that, but like it's a 1 in 6 chance of having an idol. It's not that large. Like, let's say, I mean, like, obviously if everyone plays the Shot in the Dark, then yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. But that's such an unlikely situation to begin with. And like, again, even then it's a 1 in 6 chance, so it's like, let's say we get to the merge at 13 and like everyone plays their Shot in the Dark. It's like more than likely, based on the odds, like only like 2, maybe 3 people are going to get it anyway. Like, I think the big worry is if we get to, like, Final 5, Final 6. I don't know, like, again, I don't think we know how long these are going to be valid for. But if everyone happens to have it still at Final 6, then yeah, I mean, that's still a worry. But even then, again, it's not a super high likelihood of it happening. And I do think the pros that come from it, making players, like, it essentially forces you to blindside people. It makes it so you can't explicitly tell people that they're going home, because if you do, then they have the chance of using the Shot in the Dark. Which really, it's more so a threat of... Again, it's more so a threat of an idol than it is an actual real idol most of the times. Because again, like most of the times, it's not going to amount to anything. But there's still a chance that it could, and you have to plan around that possibility. Is this where I'm going? I don't think so, right? Yeah, that's where I'm going. Fuck. Yeah, like, I like the shot in the dark. What else is there? I don't even remember what else there is at this point. We don't even know what the beware advantage is, which who the fuck knows what that is. If it's anything like the Jamal sort of thing, where like you find the thing and it turns out it's a punishment, then fuck that. But again, we don't know. We don't know for sure just yet. I mean, there's a lot of people calling themselves by like nicknames or whatever on this season. Like, it's so weird too, because like usually I feel like we get those nicknames in the bios most of the time. Well, like here, it's like we didn't know that David was going by Voce until the show, and the same thing with Eric going by Abraham. I mean, like we like heard it in like maybe like certain interviews, but like not within the actual bios themselves. So like we didn't know those. We didn't know Shan, like Chantal was going by Shan. We didn't know Jairus. That's how you say his name, right? Is going by JD. Like we didn't know that. Like. Outside of like from certain interviews, but again, it's like it's weird they didn't like mention that in like the official bios. Where am I going? I don't remember anymore. It's not there. Oh, it's here. I forgot about that too. Yeah, that's also another interesting element of it too, is that you have to give up your vote to play the Shot in the Dark, which also adds some interesting strategy to it. Which, yeah, I think that's one of the main reasons why Sarah didn't play hers at this last tribal, is because if she plays the Shot in the Dark and she doesn't get the idol, then she messes up any potential 3-2 vote that could have been there. Or any potential, like 3-2, I guess it would have been 3-2-1. But like she would have messed up her own majority and could have gotten sent home because she played the Shot in the Dark and didn't get the idol. So like that's a interesting part of the strategy. Where am I going? Where's the grenade? Did I go to, or not grenade, the generator? Did I go the wrong way? It's not up the stairs. Oh, it's here, right? Oh, I just went to the wrong room. Wow, I didn't even realize I was there, actually. Okay, where do I need to throw this? It's like around here, right? Okay, I think that's like 2. I think maybe here. We'll see if it works. If you don't know, enemies spawn in the moment you push the first one. Alright. Oh, fuck off. I was too close to it. God damn it. Alright, so that didn't work. I should have put it further. Oh, hey, Joe Mother. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while. Feels like it's been quite a bit. Yeah, doing a first daytime stream here. And to be honest, probably one of the few, because like I don't plan on changing up the current schedule, but again, not doing anything today, so fuck it. Alright. Oh, there's no bloater on easy, right? I forgot about that too. So that should make this a bit easier. I don't know why I don't have... I mean, either way it worked out. But I should have had the bottle out, just in case. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's definitely Gonzalez. I guess we didn't know. It was going by Gonzalez at the time. Yeah, there's definitely scenarios where Shot in the Dark can go disastrously wrong. But I think for the most part, it's like those scenarios are so... like, it's such a minimal chance of those things happening that I do still think it's, like, it's still an interesting enough twist to add to the game. And I think from a production standpoint, too, they... Should we... Actually, wait. Should I just do it? Or did I fuck it up already? I think I fucked it up already. Wait. There's a glitch here. Or is it... Wait. Maybe they patched it out, actually. That might be a thing. Because I haven't played this since the latest patch. Wait, what? Oh, it worked! It worked, but I fucked it up. What the fuck? Okay. Essentially, what happens in this game is when that's really funny. I like accidentally did it. Essentially, when you go into this room, if you crouch and look up, the game despawns all the enemies, and essentially makes it so that as if you killed everyone in here. So when I restart encounter, it put me after the fight because it thought I killed everyone. But like I thought I fucked it up, but it turns out I didn't. That's kind of funny. Whatever, we did it. We did that very difficult fight. That, yeah, we did. Yeah, opinions on the premiere. I love the premiere. I thought it was a great premiere. I think if I were to redo the premiere ranking now, like it's definitely top 10. I don't know. Like I saw someone post top 5 on Reddit. I think that might be a little bit high. I think for me, it's probably hovering around like the 8, 9, 10 sort of spot. Like it's a very good premiere. I think largely because of the 2 hours that allowed us to. I don't even know why I was pushing. Like you don't have the bash square there, by the way. But yeah, largely because of like how much time they had to introduce all the players and everything. Obviously, a lot of changes in the format of the show, which some good, some bad. Again, like I still find it so weird that Jeff is talking straight to the camera. Like I just feel like that's a twist. Like that's not twist. That's a change that was a bit unnecessary. I don't think it really adds much. Like I think the initial one, like at the beginning of the episode, where he's like walking through jungle and saying like, "Oh my god, I miss Survivor," all that stuff. Like that was fine. Like again, that was fine after like a year and a half layoff of the show. But all the other times, to me, like felt a bit much. Like when he's like looking at the camera at Tribal and saying, "All right, first Tribal, here we go," or whatever. It's like, why? Why do we need this? But yeah, I think for the most part, decisions that they made are fine. Feel about Brad? I think he's going to be a boot relatively soon. He's fine. I mean, I don't think he's a good player. Like, I think he, to be honest, he's a worse player than I was even expecting him to be, and I wasn't even expecting him to be that great, coming into the season. But, yeah, I mean, I don't expect him to be long for this game. I wouldn't be surprised if he's a pre-merge boot. I think Ricard and Brad are the two most likely boots from UA moving forward. Thoughts in the comment, guys? I don't, like, me personally, I don't care. like either way, like get rid of it, keep it, whatever. It doesn't really matter to me. I think it's humorous that like people are saying I'm gonna stop watching Survivor because of it. It's like, why do you care that much? Like it really doesn't matter. Like it's such an arbitrary, like out of all the problems Survivor has, Jeff saying "come on in" instead of "come on in, guys" is not the biggest issue Survivor has at this point. Like it's such an arbitrary thing to me. I don't love how Survivor handled it. I don't like the element of them asking the cast, because I think at that point it's like as if they wanted to do it, but they're not willing to take the brunt of the blame for doing it. Like it very much feels like they're like having Ricard be like the scapegoat for the change.
What about me?
To where, like, from what I understand, Ricard is getting some hate on social media over it. Like that part of it I don't like, but the actual change itself, it's like it doesn't matter to me.
Well, I sort of shot a rifle before, but it was at rats.
Rats?
With BBs.
You think Brad handled the saying this? I mean, I think that was dumb. why is he saying to Sarah and Shan to their faces that he's voting one of them out, especially when he has an alliance with Shan at that point? And especially when like the shot in the dark is in play, it's like, to me there's like no benefit for him doing that. To me, that's the biggest indication of how bad of a player he is. That, and also like the fact that him and Jeannie were both still sitting while like everyone was walking around Tribal. Like again, like it's a quote unquote live Tribal, but like Jeannie and Brad were just sitting there not doing anything. That was kind of humorous too. Thoughts thoughts on the cast of Super Mario movie? I think it's mostly solid, except for fucking Chris Pratt as Mario. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I think everyone else is fine, but it's like, okay, Chris Pratt as Mario is just like really out of left field. All right, so this is the biggest fight in the game, and I hate this fight, but let's see how it goes. Actually, let's go ahead and do that. Oh, I can't make another one? Whatever, doesn't really matter. Alright, so let's see how this goes. This took me forever to do when I played it on Survivor. I've never, and that's another thing, I've never played Last of Us on, I never finished Last of Us on Grounded. I really would like to do it, though. At some point. We might actually, I used the wrong gun. I thought that was the rifle. But yeah, I think we'll do that at some point, is try to play it on Grounded. Obviously, we're not doing that here, because this is, like, I'm trying to finish the game in one stream, but, that'll be fun to do at some point. Yeah, like, that's another, yeah, with Mario, like, Chris Pratt's Mario, it's like, what, is he gonna try to do a Mario voice? Like, I don't get what like, it's so weird, because, like, the guy that actually voices Mario has said that he wants to do it, and, like, he's in the movie, but, like, he's not playing Mario, but he's talked about how he's very, like, he wants to do it, and that he's just waiting for the call, but then he just, like, they went with Chris Pratt, which, I mean, I guess for, like, a Hollywood, like, live-action movie, but it's still weird. Yeah, like, so, like, yeah, is Mario... I'm like, are they gonna give him Italian accent still? Like, I don't know. Yeah, Charlie Day being Luigi seems about right. I mean, Brad did go out of his way to tell Shannon Sarah he would... Wait, it's not like Brad went out of his way to tell Shannon that he was voting for him. I mean, but, like, like, why is he saying Sarah or Shannon? Like, he doesn't need to say that. Like, even if he's being asked a question, you don't have to explicitly say, oh, I guess I need to answer this truthfully now. Like, he doesn't need to say, oh, yeah, I want Sarah or Shan gone. And again, like, I think, okay, what the let me climb? Okay, well, that's cool. Didn't let me climb, but whatever. But yeah, I mean, like, with, him saying Shan, like, that causes Shan to actually think about turning on him at Tribal. Like, because the entire Tribal thing is that Shan, because, like, coming into Tribal, the plan was to unanimously vote out Sarah. Like, there was no question. But then Sarah actually convinces Shan to reconsider and think about voting out Brad. Because of what Brad said to them earlier. Like, that's what's so bad about it. Like, that's, okay, like, it's terrible. Yeah, Chris Pratt's a good voice actor. It's just that, like, how is Mario, like, like, I just, like, I have so many questions, like, how is Mario going to be portrayed in this movie? Fuck off. Okay, no, I'm just restarting that.
Yeah, that's all I should have known. You better make sure you get away. Right, I would have done. What the hell's he yapping about? Take a breath. Who's dead?
I mean, but, like, why even say anybody? Like, Brad didn't need to even say anybody.
Kill all of them.
I don't even know why I did that. That was bad. Alright. I might as well just restart encounter.
Yeah, that's all I should have known. If you're gonna steal, you better make sure you get away. Right, I would have done. You're fucking dead. What the hell's he yapping about?
Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I didn't even fucking kill them yet. Oh, wait. Let's go... Oh, wait, okay. Let's recraft this.
What the hell's he yapping about? Take a breath. Who's dead?
The whole crew. 76 lookout guys.
You know what, let's just stay up here. Let's see if we can just kill them all from here. Again, we're not doing a speed run, doesn't really matter. Okay. Super Mario movie is going to be directed by a duo that did Teen Titans Go. Is that good or bad? Yeah, I never watched the Teen Titans Go movie. God damn it. Oh, fine. Okay, not what I meant to do. In all fairness, after saying you want to keep the tribe strong before us, I mean, yeah, like the entire thing with Brad is that, like, I think a better player would have been able to navigate around that situation without ever having to actually say who he's targeting. Okay. But because he explicitly says who he's targeting, that makes it so that he is the target for the people that he said he was targeting. Yeah, Naughty Dog tomorrow. Tomorrow is Outbreak Day, or not Last of Us Day now. Whatever. So yeah, hopefully they would get some good announcements. I doubt we will. Realistically, I think we'll probably get maybe a trailer for the TV show. Maybe factions, but I doubt anything that important. Like, I don't think we're getting Last of Us remake tomorrow. That would be a pretty big surprise. Oh, fuck. Fine. Wait, what? Fine. Oh, you like the movie? I like the original Teen Titans. I actually really love the original Teen Titans. But I never watched Go. Which, from what I've seen, it doesn't... Like, what I've, like, heard about it, I should say. It doesn't seem like it's something that I would be into nowadays. Like, it kind of feels like what they... Like, the Sense I get is that's similar to what they did with, like, all these other shows that I loved as a kid. Where, like, they brought them back now, but made them even more kiddie. It's weird, like, how many shows are like that now, though. Where, like, you have Digimon, you have Yu-Gi-Oh!, even, like, Power Rangers. It's like, they all used to tackle, like, really dark themes, but then, like, in recent seasons, they become so, like, just very kiddie. Is that everyone? Oh, okay. Thought there were more. Yeah, I love the Green Tribe. I think the Green Tribe's like Green. Okay, wait, let's see. We got Ricard, Chantel, Jeannie's fine. JD is great. So yeah, I mean, it's like three. It's like very top heavy. You got three like really great people. Ricard, Chantel, JD. I like Sarah before she went home, obviously. And then Jeannie's fine. Didn't really get much from her in the premiere outside of the thing about her wife. And then Brad is Brad. But even then, Brad's a fun... Like, he seems like he'll be a fun character.
A little more your size.
And then... was it Blue Tribe? The thing about the Blue Tribe, though, is that we just haven't seen a lot of them. Because they didn't go to Tribal. Like, I don't think like a lot of them are like actually boring. It's just that we didn't see a lot from them because it wasn't necessary at this point.
Now the safety zone.
But even then, like, Danny's fun. Sydney seems interesting. We'll see about Deshaun. He didn't really get the most content in the world, but I think I saw the confessional chart, and like Deshaun actually got like 4 confessionals somehow. It really doesn't feel like it. Yeah, what do you just like love every like tall person whose name starts with a B? Because what Brett was your favorite, right? From Samoa.
Alright, do your thing, Ellie.
On it.
Yeah.
Stupid chain is stuck.
Yeah, I love Digimon Tamers. Digimon Tamers is my favorite season.
There.
I think probably what Tamers, then I think 1 and 2 are around the same ballpark. I mean, 2 is definitely a lot darker, or at least has like darker elements to it than. Should I try to let's try to do skip. Fuck off. Okay, didn't work that time. But I think they're both around the same ballpark. I like Frontier. I know most people didn't like Frontier at the time, but I like Frontier. And then was it Savers? Is that what season 5 is? Okay. Well, this isn't working. Why can't I do it? Wait, do I need the camera to be pointed? No, it's still not letting me. There we go. I did it. Alright. Yeah, and then like with like Yu-Gi-Oh, like 5Ds is really dark. The end of GX is extremely dark. But then like now they're doing fucking 7s, which is like a really like kid-friendly sort of thing. Like Power Rangers, like Lost Galaxy, In Space, Time Force, like all had like really dark stuff going on. And then like now, and even like RPM, which is even more recently, but now it's like fucking like Samurai and like all that bullshit. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, like Deshaun got a decent amount of confessionals. Just that I still feel like I know nothing about him from the show. Trying to bring up the confessional chart real quick. Yeah, like JD got so many confessionals though, which was funny. He got what? I think 11 was it? Yeah. Yeah, Brad and Heather only got 1, which it felt like Brad got more, but I guess like a lot of it was secondhand content, where like Brad himself barely gets to talk, but a lot of people are talking about Brad. Yeah, Nasir only got 2. That seems pretty low for him too. Sydney got 3. Yeah, Xander got 5, which I guess it makes sense because he was part of the Prisoner's Dilemma. Which, yeah, I mean, like, he's the one that got the least amount of confessionals from that, which is probably... Oh, I'm an idiot. I did not mean to do that. Okay.
I was sure they made it out of the city.
Fuck. Whatever. It's fine. Sure. Okay. So, how should I do this? Again, speedrun strat is to kill the 4 guys at the end stealthy, so that you don't actually have to kill these guys, but I don't think I can, like, I rarely am able to do that, so... Well, let's just go for it. Can I craft one of these? Might as well do that.
Joel, there's a guy up on that second floor right there.
Alright.
Joel?
Don't look up fan art of Renamon? I wonder what's there. That's pretty fucked, isn't it? That people make like hentai of fucking Digimon and stuff. I always found that weird too. Like when you like that Digimon Tamers and Frontier, it's like there's like sections of like where like oh fuck off. Where like the characters are like merged with their Digimon and you see the like the outline of them nude. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I wasn't paying attention to my health. Oh, but you see the outline of them nude and stuff. It's like that's just weird considering they're like all kids and stuff like that. I think in retrospect, like that's like kind of a weird thing in the show. Oh yeah, I forgot about Ace. Yeah, I forgot you loved Ace too. Yeah, I think Voce is next boot from Yase if they go to Tribal. Like I talked about this earlier, I think it's Voce or Tiffany, but I feel like Tiffany's edit is better. To where at this point, I feel like Tiffany probably got the strongest winner edit from the premiere. So I would guess it's Voce as next boot if they go to Tribal. Obviously Nasir from the Blue Tribe, and then Uwa is probably either Brad or Ricard. Where do I rank Christy Bennett in player rankings? I don't know. Like, I haven't thought about Australian Survivor player rank. Like, she's not anywhere close to the top 10. I know that. Like, realistically, she's probably, like, around, like, the 30-ish range. Like, how many players are? There's, like, 100, a little bit over 100 at this point, right? So, like, I would guess she's probably in the 30s, probably. I think we're good. I was gonna try to get some supplies, but I don't think we need it. That was actually not terrible. Xavier did better than he thought. You weren't expecting him to do well? I felt like for me, like I didn't have any doubt that Xavier was gonna at least get the jury phase. But, I mean, I went on a rant earlier in stream. I don't think Xavier's played particularly well, despite the position he's in. Where I think he did very little to get into that position. He has benefited from the cookout and then Kylan being Kylan. Alright. Chris's pre-merge was bad. Post-merge was decent.
Let's go through the alley.
I would debate that. I agree that her pre-merge was bad. I'll debate the second part.
Hey, you hear something?
Okay. Fuck. Fine. Fuck me. Oh no. Okay, this is just bad at this point. Okay, come on. Heather's non-existent so far. Yeah, to a degree. I mean, she did get that content at the very beginning of the episode, but I talked about this before. I am not ruling out Heather entirely, because I do think there's a chance because I don't think Edit is gonna follow the same norms that we would typically get for this season. Like, again, like with how much they've changed for 41, I'd be surprised if we get a like stereotypical winner Edit. Is this where I'm going? I think so, right? Yeah. So it's one of these. This one. So like, I wouldn't be surprised if Heather ends up like if Heather has a good episode 2 and 3. I think Heather could still win the game. I don't think it's out of the realm possibility for Heather to win at this point. I don't think it's likely, but I don't think it's like 0% chance. Is there a possibility first Canadian Survivor win? Probably not, if I'm being honest. Like if you were to like make me bet on who's the winner of the season, I don't think it's either Chantal or Erica. I think like I was actually decent. Like I thought Erica's edit was okay coming into the last stream, but I think looking back on it, probably not the greatest. Again, pretty quiet, and then even when she isn't, she's like being shown to be pro Nasir in a situation where Nasir is being undermined. So not great in retrospect, but yeah, I mean Chantal, like I think is like got a good first episode, but I think she didn't get a personal segment, and I feel like she's more so being set up as like a big character / player, but not one that necessarily wins. Like I would say Evie has a better edit than Chantal, and I don't even think Evie's gonna win. Like I think Evie's more of a decoy winner edit, like similar to like a Sophie or a Kelly Kim.
Yeah, I thought you were one of them too. Then I saw you.
Yeah, like based on the episode 1 edit, I'm pretty locked in, and I think Tiffany is the most likely winner. But again, this is based off of episode 1. Like, there's so much more to go, and really, usually,
Henry. Sam.
yeah, there's just so much that could change beyond this episode. And again, with me thinking that there's going to be a change in editing norms, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
We're a bunch of us. Someone had the brilliant idea of entering the city, look for supplies.
Yeah, I definitely feel better about Evie in the pregame. I'm not that surprised that she had this in her, though.
Now it's all about getting out of this shithole.
We can help each other.
Where
Safety in numbers.
in the preseason, I thought I could go like one of two ways. And this was like the best case scenario. And I think she's playing pretty well. I'm actually surprised by Voce more so than I am by Evie. Because again, like a lot of the talk was that, oh, Evie and Voce are going to hate each other. It seems like based on the they're fine. Like they seem cordial. They seem to be all right. And Voce, just in general, I think seems to be a better player than what I thought he was going to be. But I still don't think he's going to do well in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I mean, like, back to Digimon talk, and yeah, there's a lot of weird hentai-related things. When, like, a lot of these shonens are obviously, like, having characters that are kids, yeah, there's, like, a lot of hentai based around them. Like, definitely very icky in my eyes. But, yeah, Sarah, was your no vote finalist prediction? Like, I don't have a no. Like, to me, like that just seems like such a like arbitrary thing to predict. A no vote, like to have a no vote pick.
Wait, everyone be quiet.
Because like, there's just so many people that could like. I mean, I guess technically, I guess the same thing with the winner, but I don't know. Like, I feel like, and even then, like, I don't think Sarah would have been my pick. I feel like I probably would have gone for like a Heather. Again, I think one, like, I always thought this in the preseason, that I thought one of Tiffany or Heather are gonna make it, if not to the end, then very close to the end. It's just a matter of which one, and then it's a matter of like how good a game they played at that point. Obviously, right now I'm leaning towards that person being Tiffany over Heather, but yeah, I still think there's a chance for a rebound Heather edit, especially in terms of longevity. Winner potential, it'll be tough, but I think she can definitely make it far. I'm trying to get caught up on chat. You see Erica being blindsided as the on the radar threat pre-merge. Yeah, maybe that's a thing that happens. Maybe Nasir. Maybe they end up targeting Erica over Nasir if they go to tribal. Because again, the sense that I get from the edit is they're trying to lump in Erica and Nasir as like a duo. That was just so bad. I'm not even gonna bother continuing with that. I don't know what I was doing there. Okay. Actually, no. Let's go pistol.
What'd you find?
No. Okay. I fucking hate auto aim on because like, I forget I'm playing on easy, so auto aim is on. Whatever. It's fine. Good enough.
Joel?
We did it. Not bad, old timer.
Yeah, I think by the end of it, like I thought, like coming into like when we just saw the bios and like the initial interviews and stuff, or initial like video and stuff, I was expecting Voce to be like really bombastic, but then I think like once we like heard his interview from RJP, I felt better about him, where he definitely seemed a bit more normal. I don't know why he used shotgun. That was a waste, especially if he didn't drop any, which doesn't look like he did. Yeah, that was a waste. Searchlight is next, right?
I'm the only one with the key, man. Through this door.
You sure it's safe being so close to them?
I'm the only one with the key, man.
Wait, didn't you just say that? Whatever.
You won't miss it now.
What happened? I think if Xavier gets to the end, I think Xavier wins. Against anybody. at this point. Like, I can't say either of the two. I do think if it was Xavier versus Kylan, I do think there was a sliver of a chance Kylan could pull out a win, but even then, like, I don't think it's likely. Yeah, I think Xavier wins against anybody at the end post the Hannah boot for sure, and then I think he probably ends up beating Hannah too.
Here we are.
Yeah, like Derek F, it's like, who's he get vote? Like, who, like, does anyone vote for him? Maybe Oz. I guess Ozza votes. Yeah, Ozza votes for Derek F. I think that's probably it, though. Maybe Brittany. Like, sliver of a chance of Brittany. But I don't think it's super likely. Same thing versus Ozza, I think.
A few days.
Actually, no, I think against Ozza. Well, no, Brittany. I think Brittany's more likely to vote for Ozza than she is for Big D. But I don't think Big D is voting for Ozza over Xavier, though. So I think either way, it's probably going to be like 8-1 for Xavier. Ozza versus Big D is interesting because I think Ozza's going to win. Especially if Ozza wins final HOH and takes Big D to the end. I think that more than likely means that Ozza is going to win. I think Ozza will get, let's see, Hannah, Tiffany. I think Kylan will probably vote Big D. Probably. Who knows? I mean, we'll see how bitter he is against Big D, but I get the sense that he's obviously more bitter against Xavier, but we'll see. Alyssa, I think, votes Ozza, maybe. I think that one can go either way. I didn't talk about Xavier. Xavier would probably vote Big D, I think. I don't know. Like, to be honest, it's a very hard vote to predict, but I do think
She doesn't seem bothered by all
Tiffany, like essentially Tiffany, the alliance that would have run the game, Tiffany, Claire, Hannah, Derek X, I think are pretty locked Ozza votes in Ozza Derek F final two. And then yeah, I think then Brittany. So yeah, that's enough. I think Ozza probably wins with at least 5 votes, but we'll see.
Just gonna drag him across the country.
Could be like maybe they respect Big D now out of nowhere, but we'll see. I was surprised to see like that they were really cheering on Big D in the jury segment to win the comp, but I still think again they looked at Big D as a joke in the house. Like I don't think that changed, but we'll see.
This is us. There's an abandoned military radio station just outside the city. Any survivors from our group?
Nora was openly a no vote finalist. I think it was either a no vote finalist or an early boot. Like I think Nora could have easily been one of the first few boots of the season.
I guess we best rest up.
But yeah, I guess that's probably a decent example. Holy shit! I'm looking at the channel again. Yeah, it's player rankings definitely losing pace. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh yeah, yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, was my worst day of the entire year, view-wise, for the channel. So that's something.
So no matter what, you stick to me like glue. Like glue. Got it. Good.
Yeah, it is what it is. Again, I knew this month was gonna be bad view-wise.
Okay.
Either way.
Alright, y'all stay close, okay?
You tried this before? Yeah.
Yeah, tigers from Kung Fu Panda and Renamon. Yeah, I would say they're similar from what I remember. Again, I don't remember Kung Fu Panda particularly well, but I feel like, yeah. We talked about Brett's game, yeah. I mean, obviously the person who should have won Samoa. Voce has a chubbier face than his cat's photo let on. I didn't even pay attention. Alright, finally caught up on chat though. Again, I feel like I'm pretty set on Brett's game.
Okay. Let's try to take him out quiet. Hey, I'll follow you.
How should I do this? I guess we'll probably.
How you doing?
Yeah, we're not doing a speed run, so it doesn't matter. We can just do this. Brett tried to convince people to not vote Eric out. Well, that obviously worked out for him, right? I mean, he should have. he should have not voted Eric out. But again, that didn't work out. Oswald Part 2, is that a thing? Not surprising. Again, you would always expect that. How should I do this? What's the best approach here? Oh, I thought I had a melee weapon. Well, that worked out.
Find something to hide behind.
Oh fuck! I forgot I'm an idiot. I forgot the railing was there. Okay, you know what? Let's just restart that. I don't think it's even worth continuing that. Find funny that most Erics end with a K over C. Yeah, I mean that's probably like what Eric. Yeah, like what Erics are there that end with a C? Just Eric Abraham, I think, right? Is there another Eric?
How's it looking up there?
On Survivor that ends with a C? And there's what Eric Cardona, Eric Huffman, Eric Reichenbach. Eric Edge of Extinctions with a C. Yeah, I think there's 5 Erics, right?
You go check down the hall.
Let's see. What was Eric from China's last name? I don't even remember anymore. Oh, it was Huffman. Wait, are there 2 Eric Huffmans? Wait, how do I know? Oh, it's Halfman for fucking Edge of Extinction. Okay. That would've been fun. Like, I don't know how I know. Like, it's funny that I never noticed that until now, though. Okay. Obviously I played this terribly. Fuck! Oh, okay, that missed. That's some bullshit. What am I doing? Let's just start over. Again, this is not even worth continuing. Yeah, obviously I knew Eric married Jamie. Yeah, it's weird that that's like, of all the people to get together on Survivor, it's fucking Eric and Jamie from Survivor China. By the way, that's like one of the most awkward moments in Survivor history. The reunion show with those two, where Jeff's like asking if he's still a virgin. Okay, so how should I approach this?
There's a guy on that light up there. I see him.
Oh shit, they spotted him.
What? Whatever. Okay, well that's lovely. Not what I meant to do, but whatever, it worked. Oh wait, we got more shotgun ammo? Oh, they really just hand you shotgun ammo on easy, don't they? What the fuck? Why are we getting so much shotgun ammo?
Alright. We did it.
Okay, that's ridiculous how much shotgun ammo I just got, but whatever.
Henry, give me a hand with this.
You ready?
Megan. Oh, there are 2 people named Megan Gill. Yeah, is there any, like, are there 2 people that have the exact same name that have been on any reality show? I don't think so, right? At least nothing comes up to mind right away, at least. I should, I don't know why I didn't just do that. Oh, that didn't kill him. Well, that's lovely. Whatever. I don't know why I even bothered shooting. There was no point in that.
Alright, check it out.
Like, I know American Ninja Warrior has, like, a few people that have, like, the exact same name. But, like, in terms of, like, a show like Survivor, Big Brother, I don't think there is, right?
We're good. Sam, let's go. All right, kid, come on. There you go.
Again, like, Eric Huffman and Eric Halfman are definitely very close, but,
Hurry, hurry. Ellie!
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, the Sabrina Thompsons. Well, the Sabrina Thompson was that they were gonna cast someone named Sabrina Thompson, and they called, but then they like called the wrong Sabrina Thompson. Is that what it was? And then the Sabrina Thompson they called was the one that ended up being on One World, and it was just a weird situation. So it's like, it's not like there were supposed to be two, it's just that there was like supposed to be one, but then they accidentally called a different Sabrina Thompson. It's baffling that Monica got over Sabrina. Not really. Again, because like what happened with Sabrina on Second Chance was that she had a family member that died, right? During the campaigning. So she wasn't able to campaign. What the fuck's going on? Fuck it, whatever. The camera, like, what the fuck's going on? The camera got like stuck looking that way. I'm not using the right gun. That's my own fault. Okay, let's just start over. I think I'll use a Molotov actually. Confirmed odds of 1 part 2. Okay, season's not done. And I didn't lose all my money in the stopwatch. I banked on Ozza getting the part 3. Again, both, like, so now part 3 actually matters essentially, because whoever wins part 3 wins the game essentially, because they're both taking Big D to the end. Yeah, I'm Big D. What the fuck? Yeah, so Big D's gonna be the first person since Will to make it to the final 2 without ever winning a competition. Actually, I think... Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm not even paying attention to the game. Yeah, I think he was already, like, the first person to make, like, final... Wasn't it, like, final 5, I think, or something like that? Final 4? I don't remember. Like, I remember that was a Stal Ray. Maybe it was final 3. But either way, yeah, like, he's gone the entire season without winning a competition somehow. I mean, he came in second multiple times, so, I mean, he's already a top piece, so... It's fine. Flying Australians 5 are too long in terms of episodes? Yeah, me too. I think in terms of number of episodes and also length of episode. Again, it's 24 episodes. Used to be 26, which is even more ridiculous. And then every episode, or most episodes, are an hour and a half instead of 60. So, really bloats out that season. Yeah, Big Brother's... Yeah, Big Brother. Like, why the fuck is Big Brother still on? Like, it's mind-blowing to me that, like, we didn't just finish on, this last Saturday, or this last Wednesday. It's like, why did we have an entire week for the Final 4 round again? Okay. So, yeah, I think we're on pace to finish this around the 7
Henry, he's awake.
hour mark. Probably a little bit before that, actually. Probably like 6.5.
See?
We'll see, though.
He's good. Everything's fine. You know, Sam's the one who spotted you. You guys are taking quite a bit of water. What's wrong? Henry, get back!
Yeah, like Australian Survivor does a lot of like the same, like they usually like repeat the same sort of scenes over and over again, repeat the same confessionals over and over again. Like it really is. It's just a bloated show. Like it's a show that like a lot of people like it, like because a lot of people like praise Australian Survivor for, oh, we get to know the cast more, but it's like we don't though, do we? Yeah, it's like they have more time. They just don't actually utilize all the extra time that they get, or like they don't utilize it effectively, at least. Yeah, I think South Africa is like the perfect length for episodes. Oh yeah, that was terrible. That was like worst part of the season was the
For what it's worth, I'm really glad we
Danny and Flick being on the bottom. Like the Andrew going home, and then was it Flick getting voted out, saved by the twist. Danny goes home immediately afterwards. See, that was a terrible week. Like at least with the like the Baden and Haley going home that week. I mean, you had the merge episode for one that week, but even outside of that, it's like at least like it was like okay TV. Like even though it was like terrible from a game standpoint, it wasn't boring TV. Like that was just like the final 7 and 6 of the season was like legitimately boring TV. Like again, worst part of the season. Of what is otherwise like a consistently entertaining season. Again, there's obviously like a lot of questionable production decisions and things that ruin the fundamentals of the game, but it's still like it's an entertaining show for the most part. If you had to rank all the seasons, Bananas won. What is his best winning game? Again, like it's tough with the. What the fuck just happened? That's what I get for. I put down the controller for a second, and that's obviously what. And he accidentally pushed the right trigger. Alright. There we go. Yeah, but he's like with rating the. Wait, what? Oh. With rating the challenge wins, it's like I think you do have to factor in competitions a lot more than because like essentially the challenge is the opposite of Survivor or Big Brother, where with Survivor and Big Brother, like they are fundamentally social strategy games that you win the game based off of social strategy. Like you win the game by having like a jury award you the win. Like you essentially win it through your social game, while with the challenge it's the opposite, where it's like yeah there's social strategy game and I forgot to talk about the other thing, but like there's challenges in there with Big Brother and Survivor, but like you fundamentally win it through your social game. The challenge is the opposite, where there's social strategy elements in the challenge, but you win the challenge through challenges. So it's like I think you greatly have to factor in competitive, like challenge wins and stuff in the challenge more. I would say Free Agents is his most impressive win. He wins a lot of eliminations in that one, right? And then he also, again, he faced off against a really tough field. It's individual season. Like I think it's easily his most impressive win. I'd say strategically though. It might be Total Madness, maybe. I mean, again, there's this speculation that like they rigged it for him to win Total Madness, but if we're taking like what was shown on the show in paper, then I do feel like Total Madness is the best strategic season for him, probably. Yeah, I mean, Australian TV is just fucked in general, where they have this like rule where you have to. Keep a show, like the show a certain length. I forgot what it was. Wait, are they not going to do it? Wait, what? Did I not do it for long enough? Or do I need to grab? I'm a fucking idiot. I need to grab the thing.
Y'all wait there.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm supposed to do. Fucking idiot. Yeah, I mean, again, that's Australian Survivor for you. It's a lot of repeating of the same stuff. Like I don't know how many confessions we got from George talking about how he's a double agent. Can I climb that? Damn it. I feel like Big Brother's too competition focused. Yeah, I mean, again, Big Brother in general is a more like competition-based game than something like Survivor. Where again, Survivor, like competitions are really arbitrary. Where outside of someone going on immunity run, like competitions don't really matter to Survivor. While like with Big Brother, the direct power to influence the game is given out through challenge wins. Like through HOH and Veto, it gives you the power to directly influence how the game plays out. And while, again, for me personally, I still do find it more impressive if you're able to do, if you're able to influence the game without the direct use of competitions. Like, Big Brother is still, like, more so based around competitions than Survivor is. Oh. I thought it was over here. I was, like, completely in the wrong spot. Oh, fuck. Am I not gonna make it back in time? No. Alright, we got it. Because if you don't do this, you have to wait, like, an extra, like, 30 seconds for them to pull you up. Yeah, Haley talking about being in the middle. Yeah. It's a lot of the same stuff. Alright. One person said, pitch an idea. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely, like, I think, well, it's, I think Australian Survivor should increase the size of their casts if they could edit properly, but they're not going to edit properly. Like, if they're going to have 24 episodes, they should increase the size of their cast. Either that or have, like, Redemption Island, maybe. Again, I'm not completely against Redemption Island, especially in the pre-merge. So, like, I wouldn't be opposed to them having Redemption Island on Australian Survivor and that be a way for them to handle non-eliminations. But I think with the way that this latest season played out, I feel like they're going to continue to do more of that. Where it doesn't even feel like they're doing twists for non-eliminations anymore. They're just doing twists to have twists. Yeah, and I think for the most part, that's the new approach they're taking for Australian Survivor, which is very worrying. I mean, we'll have to see how this next season plays out. Which, by the way, we did also get confirmation, like, not confirmation, but like people have said that Benji and Annalise are not on Blood vs. Water, which is kind of disappointing. Oh, fuck. That was moving an idiot. Okay, well, I'm just going to start that over. Okay. I'm going to be using... I'm going to use shotgun, not shorty. There we go. Revolver ammo. More revolver ammo. God damn. I know in here they only drop revolver and pistol and shorty. But... Alright. About to get to the section I fucking hated when I first played this game. Should be easier this time. Yeah, 2 tribes of 12 is also a bit much. The sense I get, though, is that they like that. I think it makes it... I think it's easier to tell the story that way. When you have 2 tribes against each other instead of 3 tribes. Obviously, it leaves a lot of people, like, unshown. But I get the sense that production likes it that way, though.
What? Hey, this thing isn't budging, man. Just go, get out of here. Sam, you stay close to him.
Henry, we gotta fucking move!
2016, they had a swap episode without elimination or trial. Yeah, I think that was, like, that was a... like, you're talking about the double... It was the double tribal, right? That you're talking about? Or are you talking about... Or are you talking about the other one, where they just had the, that competition that they, allowed Sinapu to pick the swap tribes or whatever? Oh, fuck, I went the wrong way. Yeah, I'm not paying attention. Ugh. Okay. What am I doing? Again, like, I'm literally just not even paying attention to this. Like, I know, like, I knew that clicker was there. I just didn't do anything about it. I don't need that. Alright, let's... Okay. So here we go. Let's try it. Oh, okay. Well... This is working out perfectly. fine. Whatever. I mean, it worked, I guess. Yeah, having 2 returnee seasons already is ridiculous. If they, I mean, like there were people on that weren't on All Stars that I would have liked to see back. So it's like, if they got those people, I wouldn't be like the most upset or anything. But like, yeah, having 2 returning seasons this close to each other is ridiculous. I still think like there's still like we still don't fully know what Blood versus Water is for Australian Survivor. Like obviously there's the rumors that there are going to be actually I believe Redmond has confirmed returnees, hasn't he? But then like we don't know if it's going to be like all returnees, like if it's going to be all returnees and newbies, or if it's going to be like maybe some newbie pairs or what. Like we still don't fully know. Obviously I would prefer, if they're going to do returnees, I would prefer a returnee and a newbie pair, and that's it. But again, we have heard from Redmond that there's going to be at least one returnee pair, which yeah makes it seem like it's going to be Mark and Samantha, which is like, who cares? Like, who wanted them back? Again, like for me, it's like Benji and Annalise are the clear ones to bring back. I don't know if they didn't want to do it or they couldn't do it, but like, why is Mark and Sam back? Like, who wanted that? Alright, let's do this. Might as well do both, I guess. Yeah, when I got to pick tribes. I mean, it was better. I still thought that was pretty... Like, if I remember right, I found that episode pretty slow still, though. Like, it's better than having, like, a full-blown, like, bullshit twist for, like, no reason. But I do remember not particularly liking that episode. But we'll see. Do I think they'll bring Benry for Blood vs. Water? Probably not. Again, like, well, it would be her brother-in-law. Like, wouldn't that just be weird? Oh, we have Flick and her brother-in-law, Benji, from fucking Survivor Nicaragua. Nah. So, like, again, I just let myself die. Lee and Al are not together anymore. I believe Al actually already got married to some other guy. Alright, now we can pick up this one. And probably use shorty ammo. Yeah, I mean, like, the only other duo I can think of is Mark and Sam. I don't know who else it would be if it's not Benji and Annalise. I mean, dang it, they loved Mark. I mean, you can clearly tell that they loved him. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Like, they did love Mark at the time. Like, he got, like, a whole bunch of screen time at the reunion for, like, no reason. This is a disaster, but whatever. Who cares? Come on. Please? Thank you. If anything, I think it'll be Benry's brother. Like, it'll be Flick's husband. Like, I feel like that would make more sense than actually just bringing on Benry. I don't know. Yeah, it would be unfair if it's not all returning newbie pairs, but I would not put it past Australian Survivor to do that. If we are getting a returnee pair, then like what's stopping them from putting a newbie pair? Like, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility.
Come on, let's go.
Henry and Jackie.
How you doing, little man?
Isn't Jackie married? Like, Jackie's been married for like a good amount of time, right?
Not one of our finest ones, but he made it out.
Yeah, I feel like I think more than likely it is Mark and Sam though. If it's not Benry and, or not Benry, Benji and Annalise.
Business as usual, right? When I was with Henry, I took out a couple of infected ones.
Game, whatever. I mean, I guess there's technically a chance of it being Benry, but it's like, I don't think so. Yeah, Battle of the Bloodlines is bizarre. The casting of that season, like, it's a lot of like people barely related. Like it's a lot of like cousin. I think it's largely because they needed obviously like young single people, especially at that point in the challenge. So yeah, it's a lot of like really weird relationships.
I need you guys to keep him busy. I'm gonna go around and see if I can't get the angle on him.
I think it's like I don't even think there's a single like. Wait, actually, let's look this up real quick. Because I'm pretty sure like there's like what like maybe 1 or 2 brother relationships, and I think the rest are like cousins. And then you have like Mitch and Corey, who are like I think they're just like. Aren't they just friends? I think they like listed them as like are they? I guess they did list them as cousins, but like are they actually cousins? I don't actually know. Yeah, like the top 5 pairs are all cousins. Which Bananas and Vince, like you could have told me they were fucking brothers, and I would have believed it. Yeah, then you got. Oh, I forgot about Abe. I forgot Abe was on that season. I mean, like, actually, that's like one of the major storylines of the season. Cousins, twin brothers, cousins, brothers, sisters, cousins, stepsister. I forgot about that. Yeah, fucking Christina was on there for stepsister, which is even more fucking weird. Again, like, what a bizarre fucking season there.
I see you.
Fuck. I remember I hated this section when I was a kid. I shouldn't say kid. I was like 18 when this game came out, wasn't I? But like when I first played it, like now it's like, who cares? As long as you know where you're going. Technically on easy, I could have just ran down the middle, but fuck it. Yeah, they could do Shawnee and Vanilla, I guess. Yeah, I remember how much they're stretching this blood versus water thing. I would not be surprised if they do stretch it out. I'm about to die, though. Oh my god, I might actually survive, though. Yeah, I made it. Alright, that was good enough. Currently watching Australian Survivor seasons in prep for Blood vs. Water. Chrono 2017. I mean, 2017 is like pretty universally looked at as the best season. So hope you have a good time with that. I like it. I've always like been. I don't know, I feel like it's overrated by the general community. But okay, I don't know what the fuck I was doing there. Whatever. But it is a good season. It is a really good season. It's a bit bloated, though. It might be. Fuck. As all Australian Survivor seasons are, but that one in particular would have 26 episodes. If Flick ever comes back, hope she gets screen time. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Flick again. Flick, obviously we're talking about Flick, I forgot her name. Eggington? Isn't that her last name? I guess now it's Flick Henry, isn't it? But yeah, Flick 2016. Yeah, I don't think there's a... I think it's a non-zero chance that we see her play again. Yeah, definitely surprising though that she got so purpled in the edit of All Stars. Where like pretty much like it's so weird too because like they gave so much content to Brooke talking about their relationship, but then we never see Flick talk about their relationship. Like it is pretty weird. Okay. Is that a person? No, right? Oh, fuck off. Whatever. Got in the second one. Okay. Come on. I love how, like, I would have been done with my speed run like half an hour ago at this point, if I was actually doing a speed run of this. Oh, I'm an idiot. Again, completely forgot what I was doing. I had to hit him here. There we go. Alright. Caught up on chat. Yeah, that was definitely not great in the All-Stars premiere, where like all the people that had something to prove were all women. It's like, what? And it's like, does Flick have anything to prove? I feel like Flick is I feel like she's fine.
All right, we did it.
Yeah, I know. That's like one part 2.
Sam.
Yeah, it is weird how like Big D, like even though he never won a comp, he did come like he did actually come in second, like what, 4 times in the end game here.
Sam, are you okay?
I think 3 or 4 times. So I mean, I guess it's not like he's a complete dud.
Let's move.
Though I mean, to be fair, I mean like, I kind of was like trying to throw him at HOH at Final 6, and he still couldn't win it. I don't need to kill any of these guys, so whatever. I think it's funny they managed to find 2 Flicks in Australian Survivor. Not really. I feel like Flick is a relatively common name in Australia. Actually, I looked up Flick. Wait. Okay, never mind. I looked up Flick Australian, and both of the Survivor Flicks came up right away, which is funny. Either way, I don't know. I mean, I guess kind of. I'm like, Flick is short for Felicity, right?
Anybody hurt? No, we're good.
Which I guess is not like a super common name nowadays.
Please, come on. Let's go.
I have a feeling that the streak of women winning, or streak of men winning Survivor US is going to end. Probably. I mean, again, like wait, I closed my power rankings. But I think my top 4 are all women right now.
That's all he wanted to do is just went to Harley.
Yeah, because I think it's, I'm waiting for it just to open. There we go. Yeah, I have Tiffany, Evie.
What was it like?
Chantel, Liana. So top 4.
Can you believe this guy? Come on, man, give me details. Describe it.
You know what? You two deserve a little privacy.
Wouldn't be surprised. I mean, too, like I think the fact that women have been winning the last few seasons is more so a fluke, more so than like anything that. I mean, like obviously, like it is a trend. Like I mean, it's been since 35. Like, I mean, it's been since 34 that we've had the last female winner. Actually, I'm going to turn on the light. It's starting to get dark in here. But yeah, so it's been a bit of a trend, but like I think if we're looking at it, it's like so we have 35 where Chrissy does get to the end and loses, but again, I think that's a lot of because Ben is Ben at that point. But I think that's probably one of the biggest examples of like a woman should have probably won.
Safe to say, those two have officially bonded.
Ghost Island, I don't think anyone's arguing that Laurel should have won that. Dave vs. Goliath, again, same thing. Like I don't think anyone's arguing that Angelina should have won Dave vs. Goliath. Edge of Extinction, same thing with Chris. But I think like IOI is an interesting one where like I think a lot of the biggest jury threats in IOI were women. And like I don't think that had as much to do with like a gender sort of thing. Like I think it just so happened that Tommy outplayed all the women at the end. And then we had same thing in Winners at War, where it's like Sarah, like it's essentially Tony was the biggest threat and they had to take out Tony, but like everyone else that could have won the game in the end game was a woman. So I think it's more so, I think the last few seasons have been more circumstantial than like anything that actually says about like the trajectory of Survivor. Though it is obviously like a worrying trend there, but I don't think it's actually a thing. Yeah, there was a point, All Stars, right? After All Stars, it was 5 female winners, 3 male, I think, right?
scared of ending up.
Because let's see. So we got Tina, Besepia, Jenna, yeah, the Sandra, and then Amber. Yeah, we had 3 female winners in a row, right? And then we had Chris Tom, and that made it even. And then Danny, that was another point where we had more female winners. But then Aris, and then we had a string of male. Okay. So we had Aris, Yule, Earl, Todd. And I think since then it hasn't gone back, right? But yeah, I mean, there were 2 points in Survivor history where we had more women winners than men. And I do think part of that has to do with the final 3. Where I do think there are a lot more scenarios where if there had been a final 2, a woman would have won. Which I think obviously there's like internal sexism probably involved in that. That there are men that make it to the end game that are more likely to win than women sometimes. But yeah, I mean, like I think if we had final 2s the entire time, I think there's definitely more times where a woman probably pulls out the win. And I think we saw like Australian Survivor, we've seen, and even South Africa, we've seen more women win there. Even though recent South Africa's been men, but the first 3 seasons of South Africa were all female winners, and then we obviously just had Nicole win against Anella in a situation where Nicole doesn't win against literally anyone else. And then we had Australian Survivor. I mean, we've had 2 male winners, right, out of 6. So yeah, I do think again, I think all these twists that they add into the game probably do end up benefiting men more so.
Damn, that smells good.
We're about to get to a really depressing scene here. But yeah, I think this is like the 2/3 mark in the game. Yeah, so we're probably going to finish this like probably a little bit over 6 hours.
Okay.
Bananas cooked. Oh yeah, I did know that actually. Yeah, Bananas was on the Worst Cooks in America show. I do remember that. Yeah, Final, like I am personally, I prefer Final 2 over Final 3. Like, even though I do think Final 3's, like, it doesn't, because like at the end of the day, it's like people usually work around the Final 3 eventually. But Final 3's do increase the chance for there being a more satisfying winner. But I think the game is fundamentally like based around a Final 2, and I personally do enjoy a Final 2 more. It makes the end game a lot more unpredictable. Where again, like on Survivor now, if you find your Final 3, actually really now on Survivor, if you find your Final 4 because of the fire making challenge, you can just write that out and it's fine. Well, there's a lot more interesting strategy going on. I don't know if I'm just talking, again, I'm talking over like one of the emotional scenes in the game, but it is a lot more difficult to navigate around a game that ends with a Final 2 than it is a game that ends with the Final 3 or again, with fire making, it's essentially a Final 4. How am I not done with this? I literally got an energy drink right before I started stream, and I still have like around half of it left. It's like, how have I not finished this at this point? All right, we're in Jackson.
Jackson City, right?
Should be more than a few miles.
Asaf was also on it. Again, like Asaf's on everything, right? I mean, what hasn't Asaf been on? All right, so what are we doing here? So it's just a lot of walking. I should probably swap this out because I don't think you get shorty ammo again for a little while. I could be wrong on that. Oh, whatever. There's always 2 people who are guaranteed to lose every season. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely also a thing. Where Final 2 definitely gives a lot more opportunities for a more surprising outcome. Again, like even coming into this season, like of SA, it's like having Nicole and Anella get to the end, 2 people who are probably the biggest goats on the entire like by the time the final finals 8,
How was it?
I think they lose against everyone there.
I believe his last words
yeah,
to me were,
they get to the final two together.
"See your goddamn faces."
So that's kind of insane. Yeah. I mean, these format changes do push back when the biggest jury threat is targeted, but it also gives those people less rounds to the point where they can get to the end. Like it also gets rid of a round where that person would be in danger to begin with, also. So it makes it so it's easier for them to get to the end as well, especially now with idols and fire making, like all this stuff. It just makes it easier for these big threats to make it further into the game. I don't know why I'm doing this. Do I consider Pia and Baden goats? I consider Baden a goat. I wouldn't consider Pia a goat necessarily, even though I do think Pia loses against both Luke and Harry. I don't look at her as a goat necessarily, because I do think she probably, I think there's other scenarios that she probably wins, but it's just that she got to an endgame scenario with a lot of big threats.
I need you to...
I know. Step on the fucking pallet.
Okay. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, I would say Baden was a goat, though. I don't know who Baden wins against at the end. I mean, the fact that Baden loses, the fact that Baden gets no votes against Pia, I think is pretty indicting against this game, where it's like, can you fucking, get on? Thank you. What the fuck was that? It wouldn't, latch on there. Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty bad when, Pia had, almost no relationship with people like Daisy and Sean and, some of these other people. What is going on? It's like the game's spazzing out at points. Do I think they'll change the final HOH for Celebrity Big Brother? Probably not, if I were to guess. I'm expecting more of the same. They could change it up, but I wouldn't bank on it.
Be careful crossing that thing.
I will.
Yeah, I was definitely expecting Daisy to win the challenge against Simon.
Teamwork.
I didn't think she was getting final 2. Yeah, we're not gonna high five Ellie. Fuck you. But yeah, I didn't expect her to get final 2, but I definitely expected her to beat Simon, though. Considering how quiet of an edit Simon had. That was probably one of the worst episodes in recent history too, where Simon comes back into the game just to be voted out again. That was pretty bad.
Ain't no way around.
Do a video of who wins Big Brother if they do Final 4 HOH. Maybe.
Ellie?
That's definitely an idea. The next What If Big Brother video I'm going to do is what if Final HOH, or what if Final Jurors won Final HOH. But yeah, I mean, that's definitely a good idea too.
Through to where?
You're all right.
But you know these people?
Know him. He's my goddamn brother.
Yeah, another Big Brother What If video I want to do is what if every season didn't have a Final 4 veto. I think that's also another fun one.
How you doing, big brother?
Goddamn. Let me look at you. You get fucking old.
Easy. Won't happen to you, too.
This is Maria. Be nice to her. She sort of runs things around here.
What the fuck happened there? I'm looking at my chart of video ideas and there's a massive gap. I'm assuming I must have moved stuff around, but I don't know why there's a massive gap in this. Again, my list of video ideas is currently 861 videos long, and that's not including series. Where like a video series, I only have it listed down once, pretty much. So again, it's quite a bit. When will I get to them? Who the fuck knows? But again, I do have a lot of videos listed. Yeah, that's fun. I mean, how does that actually play out if the Final 4 HOH? I think you got it does change things up though, because Final 4 HOH would then you would have to include the final 5 HOH in the final 4 HOH competition, right? That's how it works in Celebrity, right? Is that everyone plays in that final 4 HOH?
We have electricity, Joel.
But I mean, yeah, I think that definitely changes things up, right? It doesn't change anything with this season, probably. I mean, like, unless Ozza wins final HOH.
Can I? Yeah, of course.
He likes when you play his ears. You ever ride one?
But yeah, like, was it 22? Enzo won. So I mean, Enzo would have taken Cody.
This soldier back in the zone. He gave me less
21, we had Nicole, right? That definitely changes things there. Nicole winning. She takes Cliff. Cliff probably wins.
No sweat.
Maybe. But, I mean, that definitely changes. Obviously, the Final 3, Final 4 boots end up being Final 2. So, that definitely changes things up. Maybe 20. JC won. He would have taken Tyler. JC wins the game at that point. 19. Who wins Final... Was it Paul? Wins Final 4 HOH? I think so, right? He takes Josh and loses. Go to the fucking door. You'd like to see CT play Survivor? I think it'll be interesting. I don't think he... I don't know. I don't look at CT as the greatest, like, strategist or anything like that. I think he's someone that's probably going to play under the radar for a lot of it. I think Bananas to me would be more interesting to see on Survivor. Bananas or Wes. I think some of these more like active strategic players would be a lot more interesting to me personally. But yeah, I mean CT's not bad either. I would love to see Bananas on Celebrity Big Brother. I think that's something that's still a somewhat likely scenario. Oh, the Damn Fight? Damn Fight's not... again, from what I know... Again, I never finished the game on Grounded. But Damn Fight is one that you can almost entirely run through. You do need to kill one enemy. Like, you need to kill... So, again, like, I don't know if you've watched Grounded speedruns, but... I'm good. You essentially, like... climb up the thing, like you climb up, okay, you climb up to the top of the railing, you kill the guy in the background, you hit the guy at the door with, I don't know if it's with a brick or with a melee weapon, but then after that you're pretty much able to run through, and then you just have the Molotov the door when they open it. Like, it's something that, like, if you know what you're doing, like, it's something that you could get through. Like, I would say, like, for me, like, I feel like Financial would be a difficult one. I feel like a coal mine fight is, like, the one that I would probably have the most difficulty with.
I don't know what you heard, but you should see the town. We're over 20 families.
Yeah, I never finished the game on Grounded, though. I probably, again, I want to do that on stream, though, at some point. I think it'll be fun to try it. I have done Survivor, which, like, in certain ways, Survivor is harder than Grounded at certain elements. Like, Survivor, because, like, Grounded is interesting where it's, like, you die easier on Grounded, but the enemies die easier, too. So, it's like, combat sections are technically easier as long as you don't get hit. This dog's in Last of Us 2, right? Oh, we missed Joel's girlfriend. Whatever. At least the one that was supposed to be Joel's girlfriend until they wrote her out of Last of Us 2. Yeah, part 1 was the DLC. Part 1 Grounded was DLC.
These two geniuses are gonna bring this plant back to life.
We think we got it this time.
And because of that, there's also like a lot of glitches in the Grounded version that aren't there in the original. No? I meant to pick up the fucking thing. Thank you. Banana... Yeah, I mean, the misogyny stuff from Bananas is not great. But I feel like he's changed over time. I do feel like Bananas is, in terms of that sort of stuff, I feel like he's better nowadays. Though, I mean, obviously, like, would not be surprised if he goes back into that mold. But yeah, I think Celebrity Big Brother though would be fun. Yeah, part 2 Grounded again. Like part 2, like a lot of the game is like you're able to run through a good chunk of it. Like even on like part 2 speed runs, like most sections are like easily run throughable. Like obviously you need like certain precise, like you need to know where you're going, but once you know where you're going, like it's not that difficult from what I understand. Like, I haven't played part 2 Grounded at all. I would like to try it at some point too. Again, we probably will do that stream also at some point.
Let's go talk.
Okay.
It's quite the crew you got here.
Hey, they're good men. This place gives them a second chance.
But yeah, I've done Survivor on part 2, but actually, have I even played part 2 since Grounded came out? Yeah, I have. I'm an idiot. Of course I have. I don't think I've played part 2 since the 60 frames patch came out, though.
Go on then.
So I remember I think that was like the big change that's been made. I would like to play part 2 again at some point. I don't know if it'll be immediate though. So yeah, I mean, after we're done with obviously we'll do Last of Us in stream here. After this, I think we're gonna play Shadow of Mordor. That's something I've been wanting to play for a while, to replay it. So we'll probably play that. If I end up like feeling like it, we might do Shadow of War, but I don't know if I want to do Shadow of War. But we'll see, and then after that, I think we might move on. We'll either move on to Judgment, or maybe we will play Last of Us 2. Maybe we could do that. I don't know. By the way, also, so this week, I think what I'm going to do with the streams, I think I'm going to stream every other day. I think that's pretty much what I'm going to do for this next week. So I think we'll do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, probably. Hey, Wednesday I'll do for sure, because Survivor and Big Brother. Mind you, I might be late that day, because I need to prep the Big Brother review and all that sort of stuff, but like, hopefully by like 11:30 or so, I can get around the streaming that night.
Because of me. It wasn't worth it.
And then, yeah, Monday and then Friday probably, and then maybe we'll do next Sunday and do a stream similar to this for next Sunday. Like do a longer daytime stream, because yeah, I'm not doing anything like for the next like week and a half, like technically. Like I'll probably be working on stuff for the YouTube channel, but in terms of like real life stuff that I need to do, there's nothing I need to do. So it's like I'm thinking like maybe next weekend, maybe Sunday would be a better day next weekend. Yeah, like so here, like on Grounded, all you need to do is like I mean, not like I can actually do it, but you kill that guy there, run up to that guy. I think you need to like change the camera position to like this, and then like hit that guy with the, I forgot if it's a brick or a melee weapon, and then you should be able to run through from that point. But again, like we're playing on easy, so I'm not gonna bother. And then I guess we'll try to do the Molly. Okay, well that's perfect. Alright, so... Oh, fuck, I don't have a brick. God damn it. Oh, wait, no, I don't need a brick. I need Molly. I'm a fucking idiot. I fucked up, too. I should have, I think that might have been too late. Oh, no, we're good. Yeah, we did it. That worked out. You're playing Death Stranding Director's Cut. Have you played the original? I did stream the original, like a few months ago. And I did do a retrospective that isn't out yet, but it's coming out. explore. I don't know what I was just doing there. Yeah, I made a 2-year retrospective that will come out. What am I doing? Like, I'm just not even paying attention. Yeah, that'll be coming out, I think November? I think first week of November. So, yeah, I love Death Stranding. Even though I got very annoyed playing it on stream. But as a whole, I do really like the game. I'm making a big mistake here. I didn't pick up the ammo back there. Whatever. Who cares at this point? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I love Death Stranding. I love it narratively. And I think gameplay-wise, it's very, it's very unique. Where obviously a lot of it is like a delivery man simulator. But it still has like that Kojima sort of feel to it. Actually, like not too long ago, I think it was a couple weeks ago, I was playing Metal Gear Solid 5. I didn't finish it, but I played like 5 or 6 hours of it, and it kind of like...
Does that have anything to do with me?
It made me realize like how much of Death Stranding still like has that... Like it still very much feels like a Kojima game. Because like there's so many similarities, even though they're radically different types of games. They still like have a very similar like tone to it. But yeah, like how's the director's cut? Like I don't even like obviously I've seen that it got like mostly positive reception. But like what they change? Like I know they added like more tools and stuff, but I haven't
if anything at all happens to him, it's on you.
Actually seen much beyond that. Yeah, I'm interested in playing Director's Cut. Is Director's Cut on PS4? Because I don't have a PS5 currently. Which, by the way, I haven't talked about this. I got so annoyed the other day. I got an email, like, I talked about this a while back, that I got an email, like, way long ago, that, from PlayStation, giving me the exclusive invite to get a PS5, and I didn't do it at the time. Then I've been waiting for a while to get another one. I got one 2 weeks ago, and I just completely missed it, didn't see it. Then I got one the other day, I think it was Wednesday, where I got another invite, and I missed out on it by like 2 minutes, and that pissed me the fuck off. Like, invitation, like, expired at like 5 o'clock, I think, and I didn't see it until like 5:02. So that was really annoying. Whatever. It'll be fine, hopefully. I'll get PS5 at some point. Hopefully I get another invitation, hopefully. They just made it easier. Oh yeah, I forgot about the racetrack thing. I forgot about that. That was the thing.
Nothing like this. What's going on?
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, you can just do a straight up upgrade, can you? It does feel weird though, that's what they're doing with a lot of games right now with Sony, where they're just doing these director's cuts for Death Stranding and for Ghost of Tsushima and stuff like that. Yeah, I still haven't played the Ghost of Tsushima expansion, which I don't know if I'm going to anytime soon, really. Obviously, we just played Ghost of Tsushima on stream not too long ago. Actually, it hasn't even been a week since I finished it, has it? When did I finish that? Was it Monday? Or Sunday? Yeah, either way, it hasn't even been a week. But, yeah, I don't know when I'm going to play the expansion there. I hear it's good, though. Which surprised me, because I thought it wouldn't be. Like, it would just look like, or it sounded like it would just be just, like, generic, more boring content, but... Oh, I suppose it's good. By the way, also, Life is Strange, True Colors. I've heard so many fucking good things about it, and I really want to play it, but I kind of don't. Like, I really want to play it, but I shouldn't also. Oh, do I have any El Diablo ammo? And there's some here anyway, but...
Go around, I'll cover you.
Oh fuck, I pushed the wrong button, I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, there's a glitch here where you can unload all the enemies, but I'm not gonna bother. Okay. Well, Ghost of Tsushima is definitely getting a sequel. I'll be very surprised if Ghost of Tsushima does not get a sequel. Hope it's short. Yeah, I mean, I think the main campaign is fine for me, but I think the problem I have with Ghost of Tsushima is that the game is a pain to play if you don't do side content. Where the game like becomes exponentially more difficult. As seen by my, did I not hit him? Or, but as seen by my, last playthrough that I just did. Like, the game just becomes, like, so much more difficult if you don't get any of the upgrades and stuff. Which, to do that, you're forced to do side content, which the side content in the game is, like, the worst part of the game. It's like that to me is the thing I don't like about Ghost of Tsushima. This is bad. I'm this low on health, but whatever. We'll continue on from that. I don't care. But yeah, that was really bad though. I don't think we get El Diablo ammo again, do we?
Come on, back to the horses.
Anyway, yeah, it'll be interesting to see Ghost of Tsushima sequel. Obviously, it's not coming for a while. I would guess 2024 probably, or 2025 even. I forgot. I keep on thinking Ghost of Tsushima as a 2019 game. That's 2020. Yeah, just finished chapter 3 of True Colors. Yeah, I hear it's really good. Again, Lasers is a YouTuber / streamer that I typically have very similar opinions to. And he's been like really, really high on True Colors, to where he even like decided to make a video on it and all that stuff. So it's like where he didn't even make it. Like he loved Life is Strange 1, didn't even make a video on Life is Strange 1. So again, like I feel like that's a good sign. Even though he like Before the Storm, and I hate Before the Storm, but still, like I'm very excited to play True Colors. It's just in an ideal world, it wouldn't be right now. In retrospect, I probably should have picked it up at launch, because like I was hesitating on like whether or not to do it, and I decided against it just because like there was other stuff I was already playing. But I think in retrospect, I probably should have bought it at launch. But now that we're at now, like I'll probably just wait for like the first price drop, and then I'll buy it. Because again, like right now, I'm gonna be mostly focusing on working on stuff for the channel. And like I'm too far ahead on video game stuff. Again, like with the channel, it's like I like to make video game videos, but at the end of the day, it's like it's the reality TV stuff that does the best. So while I'm still gonna do video game stuff, like still I want to have more reality TV based stuff, but I'm so far ahead on video game videos. Like just looking at the schedule, like so video game videos that are already done. I have a Yakuza Kiryu Saga ranking, Death Stranding retrospective, Assassin's Creed Revelations retrospective, Final Fantasy 15 retrospective, Final Fantasy 15 transmedia video, Yakuza Like a Dragon video, Hellblade video that's been done for like almost a year, or has it been over a year? No, it hasn't been a year. It's 9 months. But either way, been done for a very long time. That's in the back burner. Who knows when that'll come out? And then, yeah, those are the ones that are actually done. And then I also have Mass Effects 1, 2, and 3 retrospectives recorded. And then Nier Replicant and Nier Automata videos recorded. And I think that might be it. Oh yeah, I forgot I did record the Mass Effect Trilogy squad mate ranking. Who knows when that will come out. Oh yeah, and Persona 5 Strikers. I forgot I fucking recorded that. When the fuck is that coming out? And A Plague Tale too. So it's like, I have too many video game videos that I want to do that I already have done. Like I really should be focusing on non-video game videos. But yeah, I do want to play True Colors. And I do think if I like it enough, I probably will do a video on it.
Is this really all they had to worry about?
Definitely better than Before the Storm. I mean, hopefully, I mean, it's the same development team, but hopefully it's better writers.
Get up. We're leaving.
Like everything I've heard about True Colors has been very positive. So I'm definitely looking forward to playing it at some point.
At risk? It's pretty goddamn stupid.
Well, I guess we're both disappointed with each other then.
How come I don't swear in my YouTube videos? Because I'm able to not. It takes some editing. Obviously, I swear a lot here.
Well, I'm sorry.
But
I trust him better than I trust myself.
yeah,
Bullshit. What are you so afraid
because like I feel like naturally I swear a lot, but if I pay attention to what I'm saying, I'm able to not swear. But even then, there's times where like I accidentally swear and then I have to redo a line or whatever. So, and like in general, like I just don't like. It's more so just I try to keep things semi-professional on the channel, even though again like the way I make videos is very unprofessional. Like it's very amateurish, but I think in terms of that sort of stuff, I just try to avoid cursing on the videos. Supernatural Elements of Plague Tale let it down. Yeah, I didn't love the mouse controlling elements of it. But I love everything else about it. Like I adore Plague Tale, and I streamed it. Like I played it for the first time whenever I did my 2020 year in gaming video. So I probably like January of 2020, and really enjoyed it. But then I replayed it on stream not too long ago, and I feel like my opinion went up quite a bit. I really enjoyed the replay. It's actually one of the few games that my replay of it on stream has actually increased my opinion of the game. Because I feel like whenever I play a game on stream, my opinion of the game ends up going down. Actually, let's pause this real quick, because I just want to look at all the games we've played on stream at this point. But yeah, I feel like that's the only game that I've played that my opinion of it didn't go down. I mean, Assassin's Creed games, they're where they're at this point. But yeah, Death Stranding, I feel like my opinion of it went down after the replay. Fallen Order probably went down. Gravity Rush definitely went down. I mean, Ghost of Tsushima probably stayed the same. Mass Effect. I just realized we have not played that many games. Mass Effect Andromeda definitely went down. Yeah, it's kind of insane that. How long have I been streaming for? 5 months. It's been 5 months almost exact at this point. And we've only played through like 10 games, if that. That's kind of insane, actually. But then I spent so long on fucking on Mass Effect. What? It didn't shoot. Whatever. Fine. Oh fuck. Oh wait, it died. Restart encounters. They're already in. Damn it. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Should I just keep it? I'll just keep it. Whatever. Did I actually kill them? Oh. Wait, is there one more? That should be it, right? Yeah, we did it. Somehow. Okay. So, yeah, I should not have used that Molly, though, in that position, but it somehow worked out. Can't wait for SA player ranking. That will be the next video.
We're clear.
You think Rainier played poorly? Rainier actually ended up being lower on the player ranking than I expected, but I don't think he played poorly. I think he played the end game. Like, I think he played his final round poorly, but he was also screwed anyway by that point. But yeah, I don't think as a whole he played poorly, personally. Yuri Lowenthal and Troy Baker starred in a movie called Phoenix Incident. I've never heard of this. 2015. Documentary found footage film based on real events, quote unquote. Liam O'Brien's in it, Travis Willingham. It's the who's who. Yeah, it's a lot of voice acting people. Whenever I hear this music now, I think of actually, I forgot that this was in Last of Us 1. This song. Because they play this song again after Joel's death. Spoiler for Last of Us Part 2. After Joel's death. When, I guess this is probably just a Jackson-related song.
There she is.
Yeah.
Kids be watching
Anyway,
Where is this lab of theirs?
yeah, that's kind of funny.
University of Eastern Colorado.
Travis Willingham at this point has like kind of become a joke to me. Whenever I hear his voice, I just like it's like almost always obvious it's him. Where it's like at least like Laura Bailey and like Nolan North and Troy Baker can do different voices. I feel like I've never heard Travis Willingham in a game and like not thought it was Travis Willingham.
Your wife kind of scares me. I don't want her coming after.
Sorry for stealing your horse.
Come back to town. Let's discuss it at least.
Yeah, he is. I think he's doing the TV series, right? Gustavo, who's the composer.
Eastern Colorado.
I love the music of The Last of Us. It's one of my favorite soundtracks of all time. I don't think he did all of 2 though, right? I think he only did like part of 2.
Take care of that wife.
I think I think there's another person that did music for 2 also, right? I don't know. Actually, he's listed as the only one. I could have sworn there was another person. No, whatever. Yeah, he is doing. Okay, I'm looking it up now. He is doing the TV series. I wonder when we're gonna get the premiere. Again, like, are we gonna get a trailer tomorrow? I hope so. I would like to see it.
Right, it's called Turnover.
Because like we know that the pilot has finished filming. I think like a month ago, right? At this point, yeah, August 30th. So like they definitely have footage. He didn't do combat music. I think that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit boring here. Because like this is the area that you're technically supposed to explore and stuff, but we're not gonna do that shit. Dreading the show. I'm interested. Okay, what the fuck's that? Oh no. Please? Thank you. There we go. What a masterpiece. Yeah, I'm interested in the show. I think at the end of the day, the show just isn't for us, like as in like the fans of the games. Because if it was, then like they wouldn't be just redoing the same story and doing all this stuff. I think it's them trying to go for a new audience. So in that, I'm a little bit worried, but it'll be interesting.
Sure.
Can you get off? No? There we go. Okay. Do you think final HOH Part 3 won by men? I don't know. I've actually never paid attention to the stats for gender in final HOH. I don't think it really, like, I don't think there's, like, again, usually it's like some sort of, it's a question and answer sort of thing, so it shouldn't, like, be a thing decided by... That was a waste. That didn't do anything. Fuck me. Yeah, like it shouldn't end up mattering. Yeah, 2 Game of Thrones leads is bizarre, but it's also like it's against HBO. And it's the people that did Chernobyl. It's like I feel like it's a good. Really? Oh yeah, I forgot. You are supposed to like stand around first, aren't you? Whatever. All right. Yeah, I think it's a talented group of people doing the show. So like I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being a good show. I just don't know how it's going to be for people that are fans of The Last of Us. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Yeah, like I think Pedro Pascal is not the worst person in the world to play Joel. Like Ellie is like whatever. Like I didn't really get much from her on Game of Thrones. Like as in like her actual acting, But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, isn't Jeffrey Pierce the guy that plays Tommy in the show? Like, that's a thing, right? I forgot who he plays, but I'm pretty sure he's in the show, right? And then, like, Marlene is played by the same person, which is hilarious. Man, I have faith in the show being solid. I don't think it'll hit the highs that the game does. But we'll see. I do think The Last of Us is booned a lot. Like, the story of The Last of Us is booned a lot from it being a game, where by you playing as Joel, you feel like you're like I feel like you feel so much more connected to the two characters, and specifically in like keeping Ellie safe and everything, because you're playing as Joel, a character that is protecting Ellie throughout the majority of the game. So like the final stuff in the game where Joel ends up making the choice to save Ellie is a lot more impactful there, where I don't know how it would really work, or I don't know if it'll work as well as a show, where you don't feel as much of a personal connection to Joel.
Let's try that gate.
We'll see. What the fuck is this? Whatever. I don't know, there's been some weird, like in this game, and in this playthrough, there's been a lot of weird points where it's not letting me interact with things as early as it should, but whatever. Yeah, one that plays Marlene is a good actress. I forgot, like, she's been in other stuff, right? What's her name again? It's like Merle something. Dandridge, right? There we go. I knew it was a D. What has she been in? She's been in some stuff, right? Oh, wow, she's been in Last of Us Parts 1 and 2. Can't believe that. Sons of Anarchy. Night Shift. She's in a lot of musicals and stuff. Either way, I think Troy and Ashley are definitely going to make some sort of cameo. I'd be very surprised if they don't, especially like with all these other actors from the games that are like we know are going to be on there. I think it's pretty. It'll be pretty surprising if they don't have some sort of cameo. Is that a thing? That all male runners-up of Big Brother Canada are... Yeah, I didn't realize that, actually. Yeah, because you have... I don't know what I'm doing here. That was me being dumb. Because what, you have Gary... That's actually insane, isn't it? Holy shit, because there's like 4 of them. At least. Wait, there's Gary, Godfrey... 7. Anthony and Brayden. Holy shit, that's actually mind-blowing. I never actually thought about that. That's like a really weird stat. Okay, well, that's perfect. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, I mean, even if it's like a statistic, like even if statistically more men have won part 3, I don't think it's indicative of like how part 3 actually work. Oh, fuck off, game. How'd that work? I guess there's no bloater here, is there? Because we're playing on easy. Even though there's a bloater there. It's fucking dumb. And also, I feel like a lot of the people that are listed are... A lot of the men that have won Final HOH were against other men. Because what, Drew was against Cowboy. Ryan was against... Adam. Dan was against Memphis. Hayden was against Lane. Ian was against Dan. Cody was against Derek. Paul was against Nicole, so that doesn't count. Josh was against Paul. Jackson was against Holizo. Cody was against Enzo. So 8 of those are when there were 2 men in part 3 anyway. So I don't think that's really like that. Like I don't think that stat really means anything. Okay, so how many of the, like, 1, 2...
More infected, I'm fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 or 6 of those times were men versus women. So under half. When has a woman beaten a man in part 3? I feel like that probably isn't super, like... Let's see. So Nicole beat Will. We had 2 women in BB3. Oh no! Wait, no, it was Jason, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Jason versus. So Lisa beat Jason. It was 2 women in BB4. BB5 was the 2 men. BB6 was 2 women.
Let's try the gate.
BB7 was Boogie. BB8 Dick. 9, 10, 11. 11 was Jordan beating Kevin. 12, 13 was 2 women. 14, 15, 16.
Those clickers. I think they were fireflies?
No. Casey bit Tyler.
Why would they have an effect?
21, 22. So yeah, it's like, it's a 4 to 6. So it's like, it's not really anything to, like, there's been 10 times where it's been a man versus a woman in part 3. And a woman has won 4 times, a man has won 6 times. So, again, it's not really anything, really.
No guard.
Karen should have won BB Can 5.
I'd expect to see someone by now. Let's get inside.
I think Karen should have won if she was trying to win. She should have won against Kevin if she was trying to win, to a degree. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Kevin's game in BB Can 5 has always been, like, a really interesting one to me because he essentially breaks the game. Where, like, if this was, like, Survivor, I probably wouldn't put as much weight into it. But with Big Brother being a game where competitions do end up leading to power, I don't know. I am a bit more open to... Okay, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. Who cares? Again, we're not doing a speed run. Yeah, I'm a bit more open to not being as hard. There's no sound effect, but not being as harsh on Kevin's game. But yeah, traditionally though, I would be pro Karen over Kevin, but again, like, Karen didn't want to win the game. And was like trying. Her main goal was to make Kevin lose the game and sabotage her own game to make Kevin lose the game, but even failed in that. Also realized this year every Big Brother winner internationally. Yeah, I mean that is the case. I mean, with every English language at least. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck the other international Big Brothers are doing, but yeah, Marley won BB Australia. Ty won BB Can, not Braden. But yeah, and then obviously Xavier from 23.
Here for mankind over here.
It would be so weird if Ozza wins. Like, I mean, again, like, it would be a train wrecky end to the season, but I do feel like it would just be weird also. Let's see. Lisa won the game, Jordan won the game, Casey won the game. Rachel was against another woman. Who was the other male? Female part 3? I don't remember anymore. Who was it? Oh, it's season 2, so yeah, Nicole lost. But either way, yeah. Oh yeah, Omarosa. Oh yeah, I forgot about VIP. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Omarosa, she can definitely win VIP. Is she the only black person on VIP? It wouldn't be surprising because it's Australia, but I never actually paid attention to that. Let's see. I think she is. Is she the only person of color? I never actually noticed that. Yeah, she's like literally the only person of color. Again, that's Australia for you. It is funny though how like South Africa and US have now like dedicated themselves to being 50% diversity, while like Australia, it's like not even close. It's like Australia just doesn't give a shit. Yeah, Rachel was up against Portia. Yeah.
Looking for the Fireflies. They've all left.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm dead. Or I will be soon. Got me some time.
Yeah, it's like at the end of the day, it's like it's kind of arbitrary stats when like there's also like women that have lost the game when they won Final HOH. You have Nicole winning Final HOH, lose against Will, loses the game. You have Allison beating June in Final HOH, loses the game. Yvette beats Janelle, loses the game.
Good luck with that.
Do you know where that is?
I know the city.
This is an annoying fight.
It ain't close. Horseback.
This took me forever to do on Survivor, if I remember right. Mainly because I was just fucking it up, but still. Have there been an Amazing Race contestant on the challenge? Yes, there has. There's been, well, I mean, Natalie Anderson, if you want to consider her, and then Jen Lee from Amazing Race. Was it 29? She was on challenge. Was it Total Madness? I fucked it up. I spent way too long doing that. Whatever though. Okay. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, that was such bad timing. What the fuck? I had it too. Fuck me. Whatever. We can actually survive this. And we did. What the fuck? That was so bad. Yeah, Jen was last place on Amazing Race. Which is what's even more hilarious about her being on the challenge. Again, like, I don't fucking get what they're doing. Again, like, it's so weird how, like they get one Amazing Race person, and it's like, the person they get is fucking Jen from Amazing Race 29? It's like, I feel like there are definitely better options. Whatever.
What do you want me to do? What?
Kathy should have won. I mean, obviously. Yeah, if it wasn't for that. Oh, I'm an idiot. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, if it wasn't for the Diamond Power veto, Kathy wins the game, obviously. Bring her back for BB24, yeah. And realistically, like, I don't think we're getting returnees for a while on Big Brother. I'd be pretty surprised. I mean, maybe, like, I think at best we're getting, like, maybe, like, I don't know, like a one returnee sort of thing, or maybe captains. But no way we're getting all-stars or even, like, half and half or anything for a while, I feel like. And I feel like in general, BBUS likes to stay away from returnees most of the time, especially modern day, especially like after, like, I'm pretty sure they found All-Stars to be a disappointment, and I don't think they liked how 19 played out. But Yeah, I would actually like to see next season be like a captain season, or at least I wouldn't be opposed to it. I should say, like if they were to have like Derek X back, and maybe I don't know if Tiffany, like I don't know if I want Tiffany back for a season like that, because I feel like especially next season, I feel like that just puts such a big target on Tiffany's back. That feels like a wasted opportunity to bring her back. Man, like when else are we gonna get her back though? I always hated this section. It takes so fucking long. It's like obviously the first time you play this game, this is like it's pretty major here, like seeing Joel be injured and everything. You're like scared, like, oh my god, they're gonna kill him off. But it's like on the replay though, this section takes so fucking long. I just realized I think we already passed the making this the longest stream I've ever done, so that's something. If not, we're very close. Because, I'm pretty sure it was like 4 hours 50 minutes or something. We're at 4:55, so either way, obviously I knew this was going to be a long stream. Okay. Again, I might do a stream like this next week. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. I feel like Sunday's a better day next week because there's no Big Brother or anything. I think that's the reason I streamed today instead of tomorrow, is because we do have Big Brother tomorrow. Which, I mean, like, technically I could have just started stream earlier. But still, I didn't want any, like, constraints here on finishing The Last of Us. But, yeah, I mean, next week there's no Big Brother or anything. Big Brother will be fucking done, finally. And I don't think there's anything on. Actually, yeah, I mean, after the, like, as much as, it seems like there's a lot going on here, like, after this week, like, it's gonna be slow again. Like, The Circle's done on Wednesday. Big Brother's done on Wednesday. So it's really just the Challenge and Survivor. And obviously Big Brother VIP is coming in November. I'm sure the Challenge All-Stars 2 will be at some point by the end of this year. But we are gonna slow down a bit in terms of reality TV. It's not going to be like Australian Survivor 3 times a week, Big Brother 3 times a week, and all that stuff. I guess Big Brother VIP is probably going to be 3 times a week. We'll see. Have I watched? No, I haven't listened to David Bloomberg's podcast in a while. At this point, I used to listen to it when he did it with Rob, but to be honest, it was always my like least favorite podcast that they did. I've never been a big fan of David Bloomberg's podcast, to be honest.
You gotta tell me what to do.
I feel like David Bloomberg's someone that's so game centric that he kind of doesn't really. I feel like he is so like he misses the human element of the game, which is ironic coming from me, who always talks about dominance and all that sort of stuff. But I do feel like David Bloomberg does. No, it's not necessarily that he doesn't get the game, but it's more so like he. I think he misses something within his assessment of the game. Like, I think he's like very black and white within the game, where he like something with the, I think also with The Circle. Like I was listening to his the RGP podcast where they were talking about The Circle, and like he was so upset at like everything that was going on with Michelle and everything, because like why everyone's playing so terribly. It's like who cares with The Circle? Again, like The Circle, like again, who watches The Circle for gameplay at this point? I'm not going to make this shot. I don't even know where to shoot. Of course I was going to miss. You can hit it if you know where to go, but I've never paid attention to where to shoot. Have I ever been to Vegas? I don't think so. No, I haven't. I don't think. Nor do I really have that much interest, to be honest. Maybe the watch A&W. That'd be cool. Watch the finals of A&W, but outside of that, oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot I'm supposed to fucking kill the fucking deer. Yeah, I don't really have that much interest in going to Vegas. Okay.
Easy.
I can't even see the reticle. There we go.
Gotcha.
I always hated this section. Like the entire Ellie section, the winter section. I always hated this when I used to play The Last of Us over and over and over and over again. Like there was a point where like I was doing nothing but just like whenever playing games except for playing The Last of Us. And this has always been like my least favorite section of the game. Especially because like on New Game Plus, it literally doesn't matter because like you get reset to the preset stuff anyway. It's like we get no benefits here from playing on New Game Plus. Oh, we're still like far away. Okay. Fuck. What? Whatever. Don't go to Circus. I probably won't. Again, like I legitimately like I probably won't go. Like I don't really have that much interest in going to Vegas personally. I'll be honest. Like at this point, I don't really feel like again. Like technically, I'm on vacation right now, and I'm not going anywhere. Like just in general, I don't have that much interest in traveling that much anymore. And I think we've talked about this on previous streams, but it's like in terms of traveling, I feel like there's only like a few more places that I would like actually want to go to. Like I feel like Tokyo is a place I would like to probably like. Ideally, like I wouldn't mind going to Greece or something at some point, and then probably Egypt, and also I think Istanbul would be interesting if the political climate's good enough. But like just in general, like in terms of like United States, I don't think there's like that many places that I feel like I need to go to at this point. Not that I've been everywhere, but it's like I just don't think there's that much in the United States that really interests me in terms of traveling. Where are we going? I always get like again, like the problem with not paying attention here is that like I do get lost here sometimes when I'm not paying attention, and now it's like, what the fuck are we doing? Never thought we'd see a no swap season of Survivor again. Yeah, I know, it is a pretty big surprise. And just I don't know if it's for the better. I personally don't. I personally would have preferred if we do get a swap here. As again, like I'm assuming we're probably going to merge at like episode 6 or so, which is actually a week earlier than what I projected. But like if we're having like what, like merge at, I don't know, what would that merge at? That would merge at, would that merge at 12? So maybe we won't do that. Maybe would we merge at episode 5? Are we getting merged at 15 or at 13? Are we getting merged at 11? I don't know. But either way, like I feel like there aren't as many options. Like especially with a three tribe season, I don't like that we're not getting a swap because there's just so little options on a 3-person tribe. Oh, we are okay. We did kill it already, I think.
How are you still alive?
Yeah, okay. I just need to find where to go. Whatever. Yeah, Egypt would be an interesting spot for Survivor. I know, obviously, Survivor 4 was supposed to be in, was it Saudi Arabia? I think it's supposed to be a Arabian season. And that would have been interesting. But obviously 9/11 happened at the same time, and couldn't really go to that area of the world, but yeah, I mean, yeah, like seeing Survivor in like a really like sandy environment would be interesting. Obviously, never gonna happen. Was it Jordan? Okay, yeah, I knew it was somewhere in that area.
Who's there?
Oh, here's Nolan North.
Come out.
It's so weird. This is Nolan North.
Hello. We just want to talk.
Like, it's so weird that this is fucking Nathan Drake.
Ditto for Buddy Boy over there. What do you want?
Same thing with Joel. I mean, Joel does not sound that much like Troy Baker. Anyway, what Annalise do wrong? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I just closed the stream manager. Whatever. But what Annalise do wrong? Not too much. I barely remember anymore about South Africa, Philippines.
What do you need?
I'm trying to think. Like, so she was pretty good socially, right?
Medicine.
I'm trying to get back in the stream manager. Yeah, I mean, she was pretty good socially. She does technically get voted out, but comes back into the game. Mind you, she gets voted out in the position where I think they were like pretty sure that they were swapping. Nolan North's best performance in Naughty Dog game? Probably. Definitely up there. I mean, like, Nolan North, Nathan Drake is, like, a good performance, but it's, like, it's not one that has, like, much depth to it most of the time. Like, Uncharted 1 and 2, I think, are mostly just kind of baseline performances. Like, it's essentially just him doing his voice. Yeah, here he does do something a bit different. Yeah, like, Annalise, I know she was on the outs during the Katinka vote, right? Then I don't know. I mean, like, is there like any, like, I don't think she makes like a fatal flaw at any real point. I think it's more so just positioning, and then I mean, like, to be fair, she wins if it's a final three, which the last season of SA had been a final three. So I mean, again, she's not the most active player in the world. I don't think she has, like, the greatest strategic mind in the world.
I don't like company.
Oh, yeah, that was also... Yeah, that's what... I knew it was something weird with her vote out. That, yeah, Martinez quit.
Look, I understand it's not easy to...
Yeah, so, like, like, even though she gets voted out, it's, like... It's kind of one that's, like, it's not as bad to me as, like, I feel like they even knew that they weren't really voting someone out at that point. Yeah, I mean, like, I do plan on doing a final juror ranking for South Africa. Like, Honest might be one of the better ones, just because, like, it's really bad. It's a really bad group of people. The final jurors. In terms of players, like, again, you got, like, Imzy, you got, I mean, like, Amanda's fine, I guess, but, yeah, Proverb, yeah, I don't know. It's not the greatest group of people. Yeah, Survivor Japan would have been interesting. I don't know, where would they film? Like, I guess, like, where would they film that would, like, make it, like, unique to Japan? Like, did Survivor Japan film in Japan? That's perfect. I love how we got the sound glitch when we didn't even shoot the fucking gun. Whatever. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Letitia dominate SA. I mean, obviously. I mean, best player of the season. She got screwed over by Rob somehow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Letitia is obviously, like, I don't know. Like, someone, like, obviously was asked earlier if SA, Secrets player ranking. Like, I don't know where Letitia would land. I mean, like, who's she win against? Like, because, like, I do think she loses against both Nicole and, I don't know why she didn't use her note nullifier. Did it not matter at that point? I'm pretty sure that's why, right? I don't remember exactly the ins and outs of that, but yeah, need a final 2. Yeah, like final 2 she definitely could win, but I don't know if she wins a final 3. Fuck. Well, that's bad. I mean, just in general, this is bad. Cool. Do I have a... Oh, I don't even have a health kit. That's lovely. Okay. Okay. I'm probably gonna die. Or not. And there we go. I always hated this section.
Nothing over here.
Alright. It's so weird that they give you a pistol, you don't get pistol ammo until like really late into the section.
There's a whole lot of them coming at us.
Yeah, I see him.
Okay. Yeah, I found that hilarious though. They mentioned Doral in fucking in Amelia Island. It's like of all the people to get referenced the next season, it's like who the fuck expected to be Doral? Especially like considering how much they talked about Rob in the preseason. Like it is funny that Doral is fuck. Okay, that was bad. What the fuck? What is going on? Okay, fine. I guess there is a health kit. Eh, whatever, we'll use it. Why not? Oh shit, wrong thing. Oh, fuck off, I had it. Okay, whatever. Are we done? No? I think we are, aren't we? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, did we get any mention of any other SA player? I don't feel like we did we? On Amelia Island. It is weird how also, like, I did watch the, like, there was some, like, Ponderosa thing. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have used bow and arrow, but whatever. But I did see that they did, like, some sort of trivia thing with the, people from, this last season, and, like, they asked some, like, really bizarre, like, I didn't expect, like, they asked them about, like, Season 1 and Season 2 and stuff, and that, like, blew my mind. Who won Part 2? It was Azza. As expected. Where are we going? Okay.
How are you holding up?
You don't need to worry about me.
Yeah, so now at this point, it's 50-50 chance. Xavier wins final HOH, he wins the game. Azza wins final HOH, she probably wins the game. I think I just saw an update from Twitter that Xavier just said to the camera, it's either me winning HOH or I go home. So it looks like he's not even really even trying to change things up there. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Climb? Thank you. Okay. That's such a dumb sight. Like, why even separate them if they just get back together, like, 2 seconds later? I just found that a bit weird. Yeah, I have seen that complaint about SA8, is that the cast is too game body. Yeah, I enjoyed the season. Like, I think it's, like, kind of the, like, for me, like again, it feels like it's, even though I have them assessed as very similar seasons, like I think Philippines and Amelia Island are kind of like two different sides of the same coin, where it's like where Amelia Island is like a very game body season that's probably 2 game body, where like Philippines is probably like is a more wacky season that's probably like a bit too wacky, with there not being as much like really intriguing strategy going on. Like I think if you like merge the two and also just make it so it's not slow at certain points, I think that it would have been like a perfect season. But yeah, I think pre-merge, yeah, amazing editing. I think the editing of SA is still the best of all 3 versions of the show, or all 3 English language versions. But yeah, pre-merge, I think in retrospect, the pre-merge probably wasn't the greatest. I think we had a great premiere, and like even episode 2 was pretty strong. Yeah, I think in retrospect, like the post-swap was just kind of eh. Let's see, how should I do this? So, nail bombs. Do I need a nail bomb as Ellie? I don't think so, right? So let's just drop these here. Right? Do I need a nail bomb?
See anything?
Yeah, I love Carla. Carla is my favorite pre-merge boot. She's the only like one that's that great from a character standpoint to me. Where, I mean, Jason had a great downfall. Pinty was, again, good in episode 2, but then, like, but Mike was kind of whatever. Yeah, Paul, who was nothing. Teresa was a disaster. Dino was fine, but still, and then, like, Keon was barely there, so. Yeah, Carlo is definitely the best of the pre-merge boots.
You hear that? We're on the roof.
Yeah, again, South Africa player ranking will be coming out on Wednesday. This is bad. Where's the dodge button when you need it? I don't think it's here yet, is it? Because again, the bloater, you can shoot it in the foot and it just dies instantly. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, like Keon got a weird edit. Like Keon is definitely the most under-edited person on the season. Where it's like, it feels like the edit as a whole was pretty consistent.
We're doing fine.
I don't think we're there yet.
Stay focused. We'll make it.
Am I out of ammo? Well, this is kind of shit because I need that rifle bullet. Yeah, Paul, like, Keon was, like, legitimately just not there in the edit. Like, Paul at least had negative content from other people. Like, Paul was still in the edit, it's just that, like, he never got the time for he himself to talk about himself. Oh, shit. I think now is the time, right? No? I guess there's still more clickers. God damn. There we go. Yeah, I fucked it up. I missed it. Damn it. Alright, whatever. We'll fight it. Oh shit, that was bad. Fuck me. Whatever. Yeah, that was so bad. I'm kind of happy that didn't work out. Oh shit. Shit. Fuck off! Okay, whatever. Yeah, Paul got an interesting edit, where again, like, Paul is... Okay, let's just restart encounter. Yeah, like, Paul is there in the edit. It's just, every single time he's shown negatively, and he barely gets the time to talk. Wait, did it restart the entire fight?
Keep your eyes open for anything we can use.
I think it just restarted the entire fight.
See anything?
Oh, well, that's some bullshit.
So what do we do? Is there any other choice?
Whatever. Whatever at this point, who cares?
Get ready.
So that was definitely on purpose. That was definitely not what... I mean, that definitely was what I was planning, because, obviously, I definitely wanted to redo all this. You know, fuck this. Okay, let's just restart. Again, like, obviously I should have just done that all better. Yeah.
Keep your eyes open for anything we can use.
Yeah, Tide Destinies really becomes like a major... Fuck off. Really becomes like a major point in the game. Where, I do wonder, like, how would Inesu's game have played out if she had been able to, flip when she wanted to. I don't know why I just did that. That was such a dumb mistake. Yeah, sucks for Inesu. Again, with Tide Destinies, it really forced their... I mean, I already talked about this like a billion times. But yeah, like, with Tide Destinies, it makes no sense for her to flip there. But, obviously, without it, it does make a lot more sense. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Okay, this is bad. I just picked up the fucking... Okay, well, that's perfect. Exactly what I planned.
Get ready.
Where do I rank Jordan Lloyd? Probably pretty low. Like, I think she's a player that's, like, very consistent in the game. But I think she, on most seasons, I feel like she would struggle to win, due to how passive she is. Okay. So yeah, I mean, like, she's probably, like, I don't know, probably, like, 40s, 50s sort of range. Who I think is the most likely return after the season for Cookout? I think definitely Tiffany. I think Tiffany, then Hannah. And to be honest, that probably is it. Maybe Big D, maybe. But I don't think it's likely to see Ozza again. I don't think we're going to see Xavier. I don't think we're going to see Kyland. Are we full? Okay. There we go. That bomb's still there, right? Yeah. Okay.
We're doing fine, kid.
It doesn't feel
Yeah, Inesu has a lot of potential on the return. I think Inesu's definitely a potential winner pick for All Stars if she's on it. Hey, I haven't talked about that. Talked about the fan favorite for SA, where like I was surprised to see who the top people were. Who was the top 4? It was Chappie, Santoni, Rainier, and Kieran, right? Which like that felt bizarre to me. Like I'm surprised that Kieran was there, to be honest. And to be honest, I'm also surprised that Rainier was there. Oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Damn it. Whatever. There we go. That wasn't that bad. Oh shit, there's more? There we go. Did it. Even though I fucked it up. But whatever. Oh, we never even picked up this. Alright, we're good. I think that's the most difficult fight in the game for me personally. Does this matter? When am I going to use a smoke bomb? Or not smoke bomb, nail bomb. I don't think there's ever a point. Yeah, there's never a point where I'm going to use a smoke bomb. Let's use... Actually, I don't even know. Do I even need a health kit? Whatever, we'll make a health kit. Why not? You know what? Fuck it. I mean, like, again, like, who cares? We'll just make it anyway. Even if I never do it. Was Tyson there? I feel like I actively remembered Tyson not being at the top. I don't know. Is Big D going to get votes against X? Yeah, I think he's going to get Kyland and Azza. I don't think he'll get Brittany. There's a chance, but I don't... Like, unless it's... Like, I think if Brittany votes for Big D, it'll be... under the context that she knows that Xavier is winning. But I think... Again, she's someone that I do think will mostly vote for game. I do think she probably would have bitterly voted against Kylan, but I do think she leans Xavier, though. Especially with how much time she's been in the jury and with the people that she's been with being pretty pro-Xavier for the most part. I would say she leans Xavier, but could vote for Big D. If we ever get S8 All-Stars, do you think we'll get people from before Philippines? Yes, I do. I think we'll get for sure champions. And then, I don't know how much before that, though. I think maybe, like, one token person from an early season. Like, I think Amanda from Malaysia is probably a good pick. Where I know she's still involved in the community. I know Jacinda is also involved, where she talks about SA at points. Who was the runner-up from Season 1? Who else is there? I don't think we're going to get Ashley Hayden, because I'm pretty sure LaRue has already talked about how they tried to get her back already, and she said no.
James, lower the gun.
So, I don't know.
No way, David.
Yeah, I do think we'll probably get like maybe 1 or 2 people from an early season, but I think most of it will be recent, and but I do think I think we'll get a few people from Champions. Like, I think Marion, I think Xavion, I think Graham. I even think like Sivu has a chance.
Move the fuck out of the way.
Won't survive long out there.
Yeah. Where do you rank? Wait, where do you rank in idle play?
Oh, thanks.
Well, I think Matt using idle on Jackie is pretty high. Shawnee playing idle on herself is nothing. Matt play idle on himself, again, kind of nothing. Denise plays an idle on herself, pretty high. I mean, she plays on Jeremy also. Natalie and Ben and Tony also plays idle at the final 6. I would say the best of those is probably Denise taking out Sandra, and then you have the Matt play to get rid of Daisy. And then the other 3 are just not that interesting. Probably the Natalie Bentoni one is 3rd, and then who really cares about the Shawnee Matt ones? I guess Shawnee would be actually, I don't know. She doesn't even save herself, does she? I think it was like tied, right? It's like a tie vote.
Joel?
I don't remember. Either way, those other two aren't particularly high. Do you think of X as something like I brought Tiffany Hanna along, he risks losing their votes? Not really. Especially against Big D. Because I think Big D also thinks that he brought Tiffany and Hanna along. I think their votes are... I think against Big D, I think Tiffany and Hanna are pretty locked. I think if he's against Azza, I think there's a sliver of a chance. But either way, I think X wins if he gets to the end.
Hold on.
She did say that she respected who got Kylan out. Yes, but I don't know if Big D's gonna get the credit for taking Kylan out. Especially when Kylan himself is more upset at Xavier for being the one to backstab him. I do think it's probably... Like, I think Xavier is going to get more of the credit for the Kylan boot than Big D is. Have I thought of doing it? Yes, I have thought of doing a ranking the tribes. I don't think it's something that I'm going to do soon, though. I'm more likely to do a cast ranking sooner than a tribe ranking. But yeah, I have thought about it. Where are we at on stream? 5.5 hours? Okay, so we're not finishing this at 6 hours, but we definitely still can't finish this before 7.
I'm gonna draw them away from here. I'll come back for you.
Actually, we are very close to the end, aren't we? Yeah, we're like, a little bit over an hour away, probably. Oh yeah, I forgot about this, the fucking filter, and you can just like very clearly tell they put a filter here. It's so weird. It's like, why'd they feel the need to put a filter here? Like, I know they're trying to make it feel like more cold and that sort of thing, but it's like, again, like it's funny that they never fixed that, because that was in the original too. Apari or Luzon are on the top. I don't know if they're I don't know. I mean, it matters, like, if we're talking about, are we ranking the tribes based on who they are as a tribe, or the individual people within it? Either way, I think villains on Heroes vs. Villains is very high. Like, I think if I were to do it, I would rate it on how they were on the individual season, more so than, like, the people on the tribe. But yeah, I think if we're looking at tribes, again, like, villains, I think it's pretty high. Luzon would be high. Fuck me. I'm just fucking this up. What was the tribe? I had one in mind, I just, like, forgot it. Hanapu? That was, yeah, Hanapu, right? Was, the blue tribe in San Juan del Sur. I think that's very high. I'm sure there's others. And I think if I were to rank tribes, I would also only rank starting tribes. I think that'll be another thing, because I think beyond that's kind of arbitrary most of the time. But then again, I mean, by doing starting tribes, you do miss out on Kasaya and stuff, wouldn't you? Which, yeah, Kasaya would be high. Fong. I don't know, would Fong be high? Fong is a train wreck, and it is fun to watch, but, like, the individual people within it are not particularly riveting TV. It is, like, a fun, like, dysfunctional tribe, though. How should I approach this? Okay. I mean, I think we'll just run. Actually, I don't know. Should we run? Damn it. I fucked this up. Damn it. Whatever. Alright. Let's see if we can still get through this. This is a section I always hated too. This took me forever to do on Survivor. I have a lot of ammo, though, actually, looking at it. Like, how the fuck do I have 9 bullets still? That's kind of insane. Okay, well, that's perfect, obviously. Fine. Crystal Cox. I mean, Crystal Cox is great TV, but again, like I think it's also like missing the like gameplay element of it. I think Fong in terms of, and also it's like, are we talking about original Fong or what? Because like original Fong, they're only there for 2 tribal councils. Oh, fuck off! I thought I had the rifle out. Whatever. It's bad. Alright, let's just go here so we can heal. Fuck off! Whatever. Oh, did we just now get a shotgun? Whatever. Again, like, we're not going to use these medkits anyway. Because, like, this is the last time you can use them anyway for Ellie, so we might as well use them. Oh, is there no enemies up here now? Oh. Well, we did it. Okay. But yeah, like Fong, and like if we're talking about original Fong, I don't know. I mean, either way, I don't think Fong would make my personal, like, top 10 or something. The Randy Tribal being a top 10. I accidentally got the glitch. I've never done that before, actually. Yeah, too much. I don't even remember my thought process when doing that tribal council video. I'm sure it'll be different now. Too much. I used to not do as much prep as I would nowadays. Like, I would not be surprised if I just straight up forgot about it. But to be honest, I don't know if it would make my top 10 anyway. I think with my top 10 tribals, most of them are there for gameplay reasons. But yeah, I mean, it is a good tribal though. But I think if I'm going for like a tribal because of like character moments and stuff, like I think I would probably go with like the Judd ADD tribal over that one. I don't know why I just did this. I could literally just walk through there. It's so weird they give you all these supplies just for you to lose it the next time you play as Ellie. Where are they? Oh shit, what the fuck? That came out of nowhere, what the fuck? Do I think we'll see Michael Yerger again? I don't know at this point, if I'm being honest. I thought it was a lock. During Ghost Island, but it's been a while at this point. I mean, it's been, what, like, almost 4 years, right? Since Ghost Island? And, like, if we're, like, Jeff has said that, like, we're not getting an all-star season, whatever bullshit. I doubt it's true, but anyway, I don't know, like, at earliest we're getting 44, 43, 44, which is, like, another year. At that point, it's like, does JD take his spot? Again, similar-ish archetype in the sense that, again, very young, super fan of the game, that sort of thing. I don't know. I don't know if we'll see Michael Yerger again. Carolyn tiling with Will, the second most frustrating thing ever in Survivor. Well, how about I tell you if, how about I tell you that Will was actually going to be second place at the beginning of Tribal. I feel like that's even more frustrating. Yeah, like initially coming into Final Tribal of Worlds Apart, Will was winning. Will was getting 3 votes. It was going to be a 4-3 to 1, I think, right? Where Tyler and Dan were voting for Will coming into Tribal.
You should eat. I know you're hungry.
But Mike flipped them around. Yeah, we almost had Will as the sole runner-up. Carolyn would have been 3rd.
Is some human helping on the side?
No. I promise. It's just the deer meat.
This game's cutscenes still look pretty good, actually. Considering this is like a, what, 8-year-old game at this point?
Awfully quick to judgment.
Like, I think like comparing this to like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I think this looks infinitely better.
And you think we have a choice? Is that it?
Just noticed that in the past year that the BB community has always hated a female player that was opposed to a popular player. I feel like that's just in general, isn't it?
By any means necessary.
That you're just gonna hate a person that's opposed to a popular person. But yeah, fans of Janelle, Beth of Roe, I guess. I mean, did Beth hate Roe?
Please tell me.
I mean, like Beth was trying to work with Roe at a point.
Shit.
I feel like Beth is hated for other reasons than her hating Roe. And Sarah Beth against Derek X. I think also had Tiffany.
Now I think it's your turn.
Well, I mean, I guess actually no. It's Tiffany hates Sarah Beth, but because Tiffany hates Sarah Beth, people didn't like Sarah Beth. But either way,
that you can come around. You have heart. You're loyal.
I mean, Beth got Roe. Did Beth get Roe out? Didn't Ty? Beth put Roe on the block with the intention of Roe winning the veto so she can put up Victoria, which she did. Beth got Victoria out. I think Kiefer got Roe out, right? I think it was Kiefer HOH, Ty veto. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Because it was double eviction. Yeah, what happened to that, by the way? I forgot about that was a thing, that there was this, like, Kiefer Roe rivalry. That never went anywhere, did it? I mean, I guess Kiefer got Roe out, but, like, you never hear about that nowadays. Ellie's the girl who bit your fucking finger. I messed up the line.
Ellie is the little girl.
Broke your fucking finger. Whatever. What do we rank fake idol plays? And to be honest, I don't think any of them are particularly high unless they're gameplay reasons. Actually, I guess Jay's is a fun moment. Like Jamie's fake idol play, it's just kind of whatever. Eliza, to me, the fake idol play itself isn't as interesting as like her saying it's fucking stick and all that sort of stuff. Randy fake idol play, fine, I guess. I mean, like again, like I think that one's weirder under the context, knowing that he knew it was fake and he played it just because, like, why the fuck not? But then, like, because, like, whenever I watch that moment now, I think of it as a fake moment, because it is a fake moment. Because, like, it's not actually the reality, where they just edit it to make it look like he didn't know it was a fake idol and to make it look like he was surprised when he actually knew what was going on there. Yeah, we're almost at the end, actually. I think we're about an hour away. Yeah, so we'll finish this probably a little bit past the 6.5 hour mark. Allison fake idol, again, another one. She knew what was going on. Again, the Dom one's pretty good. Again, Mike knew it was fake. Though I do think it was a decent social move for him to play it on Will, even though it gained him nothing really. And then I like the Julie and Lauren one personally. I always like that tribal, even though a lot of people don't. Do I think Frenchie could return? Yes. Do I think he will? More than likely, no. But oof. Fuck, that was me being an idiot. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna have many opportunities to return. But I think if we're ranking this cast on who's most likely to return, I think he's definitely top half. Fine, whatever. Yeah, like, well, I think Tiffany, Derek X, and Hannah are the three most likely returnees, probably. Then I think Claire is in there to a degree. Big D's probably in there. I don't think Xavier will come back, especially if he wins. I don't think they'll bring him back. I don't think Ozza will come back. I don't think they'll get Alyssa. No, it's not 0% chance. I don't think they want Sarah Beth. I don't know. Brittany maybe has a shot. But I mean, out of the pre-mergers, though, I think Frenchie definitely is the most likely, but still. Probably not, though. Thoughts on Twyla? This is a good character. Good-ish player. Obviously not the best socially. But, I mean, a decent enough player.
Is she alive? What girl? I don't know no girl.
Yeah, Xavier is my winner pick for Big Brother. Which, again, probably going to win. Probably not going to be the most happy about it, though. I mean, again, like, if Xavier wins, he wins at this point.
David's newest pet. Where?
But, it would have been a lot more satisfying to me if Tiffany had won, or even Kylan, I would have been more fine with.
And it better be the same exact spot your buddy points to. Mark it.
I just got a notification. What'd I do? Oh, I've streamed for over 250 hours at this point. Yay. How much is that? 250 hours? That's like over 10 days, right? Like almost 10 and a half days. So I've spent over 10 and a half days of my life streaming at this point, so that's something.
I ain't told you shit.
That's all right. I believe it.
No, wait! Wakey.
It's so weird watching the cutscenes because, like, I haven't watched a normal playthrough of this, or I haven't played the game itself in like a year and 4 months or whatever. And most of the time, I see this game through a speedrun.
I'm infected! I'm infected!
Really?
So are you. Right there. Roll up my sleeve. Look at it!
I'll play along.
I know North is a great villain here, though.
What'd you say? Everything happens for a reason, right?
What the hell is that? She would have turned by now. It can't be real. Looks pretty fucking real to me.
Yeah, it'll be funny if Xavier wins. Just from the fact that, again, like I technically picked 2 Big Brother winners in a row. Somehow. Again, like I used to have a really good track record with winner picks, or not a really good track record, but like a decent enough one. But then like it kind of went away, went right when I started the channel, and then like now for some reason I just randomly picked 2 Big Brother US winners in a row. Yeah, I almost got BB Can 9. Like if Jed wasn't Jed. But yeah, I almost got Ty there. I haven't had a good Survivor one, have I? Since I started. Where am I going? Here. Okay. Yeah, like what? Who'd I pick 40? Jeremy, right? Well, Jeremy / Tyson. I mean, technically, I would say my official pick is Jeremy. But either way, it's both of them are wrong. And then Jason Linden. And then fucking Aubrey for Edge of Extinction. Dang it, I didn't do a cast assessment of Edge of Extinction, so whatever. But yeah, not the greatest track record on US seasons that I've covered. I always wonder, like, what I wish I did start the channel a bit earlier than I did. Fuck. Okay. Because I started, until, what, February 2019. Yeah, I do, oh, fuck, I'm about to die. Oh, shit, I have no health. Okay, well, that's perfect. Cool. OV, BB21, that was a great pick, obviously. But yeah, I mean, like, before that, I think, if I remember, I don't think I've ever picked a pre-merge or pre-jury boot as a winner pick before I started the channel. Because, like, I'm trying to think, like, so 20 I picked Tyler, 19 I picked Josh somehow, 18 I picked Nicole, technically 18 I picked Big Meech before before we knew for sure it was returnees. Okay, this is bad. I think I went the wrong way too. Oh, this is the right way. Yeah, it's over here. The other way. But once we knew Nicole was there, I picked Nicole. 17, I picked... Who did I pick? Oh, Johnny Mac. 16... Who did I pick 16? Zach. 15, McCrae. 14, Frank. 13, Brendan. And that's the first time I made like a winner pick. So yeah, I mean, like, my winner picks have always technically made jury. And Brendan, obviously, BB13 is kind of wonky, but... I fucked this up, by the way. Yeah. Let's just restart encounter. I fucked this up.
I know you're not infected. No one that's infected fights this hard to stay alive.
Where's he? Oh. Fuck. Okay. And then what? Survivor. Pick Nick. I pick Wendell. Pick 2 winners in a row. I picked. Well, I guess Jessica was a pretty bad one. Oh, what? I thought that would work. Okay, fuck me. Yeah, okay. 34. Well, 34. Okay, and the weird thing about Survivor is that, like, I used to be part of the, like, I used to follow the spoilers and stuff for Survivor. I don't as much anymore, obviously, now that I have the channel and everything. But, because of that, where the fuck did he go? Like, I couldn't make, like, again, like, Game Changers, I knew Sarah won. I knew, like, well, the interesting about Jeremy, okay, so, like, obviously by the time Cambodia, I knew Jeremy had won. But, I actually picked Jeremy at the time of the, voting, so that was something. Yeah, like, so yeah, 34 I was spoiled. 33 I picked Zeke, which in retrospect was pretty dumb considering I knew he came back for Game Changers at that point. So, like, that was just kind of a dumb pick, actually, because, like, he more than likely didn't win if he was coming back for Game Changers. But whatever. Do I need a Molly? I think I do, don't I? I guess I don't necessarily, but well, we're just not going to use it anyway. How did I not die there, or get hit there? Okay, thank you. Like, how the fuck did that happen that I didn't get hit all the way up to this point? Hey, Bryce. I mean, we're probably about, what, like, around... Oh, fuck, I'm about to die. Yeah, I'm about to die. Whatever. Yeah, I'm about an hour away from finishing. Like, nearing the end, kinda. Where am I? Oh, we're on the... Wait, what? Why'd it put me here? That's such a weird spot to put me. Yeah, because I can, like, literally run from there. That's so fucking weird. Whatever. Fine. Do you think Nick will win the circle? Probably not. I said this earlier that I think James is going to win the circle. Based on the edit and everything. But yeah, where was I on winner picks? I don't even remember anymore. 33. 32, I picked Michelle. I picked Jeremy. Mike, I picked Mike. I kind of picked Mike. I wouldn't include that because, again, that was partially spoiled. Not really because there were spoilers, but more so because Jeff's an idiot and pretty much spoiled it through him talking. I picked Jeremy, San Juan del Sur. I picked Spencer, Cagayan. Blood versus Water. I was spoiled, but I still picked Hayden, I guess. But again, like, I knew Tyson won. And I knew Caramoan, and I knew Philippines. So, like, the first season I watched unspoiled was Cagayan because there were no spoilers. And then, again, there were no spoilers for Cagayan, no spoilers for San Juan del Sur, no real spoilers for Worlds Apart, but come on. Cambodia was spoiled. Ko Rong was not spoiled, but again, come on. Melly's Virgin X was not spoiled. Game Changers was spoiled. Then, I think HHH wasn't spoiled, right? Are there spoilers for 41? I didn't even think there were spoilers for 41 yet. That's a bit early. I mean, because usually, like, the way spoilers typically work is that there's usually, like, a billion different spoilers before the season. But then after the season starts, people start to figure it out. Like, which ones are real and which one's real, which one's fake, and that sort of thing. Yeah, I thought it'd be, like... Seems a bit early. I have been spoiled on Amazing Race as well. But to be honest, that's because, like, I don't care about Amazing Race enough. And the Challenge. I'm also spoiled on Challenge stuff. Yeah, Big Brother I typically try... Big Brother. Survivor I typically try to avoid nowadays. I did get spoiled on Tony, though, by the end of the season. Yeah, Jeremy was my winner pick for all of the I'm very high on Jeremy. I love Jeremy right from the beginning in San Juan del Sur. Yeah, I mean, all returning seasons. Oh, I guess you're also talking about Sandra, right? I think Sandra's known to have spoiled her seasons. Also, we know Russell spoiled Samoa and Heroes vs. Villains also. But yeah, like, if I remember right, with spoilers, I think a lot of, like, the mid-seasons of Survivor were, like, spoiled, right? Like, I know, like, 19, 20, 21, 20... Well, no, 22 was not spoiled, right? Because they got fake spoilers. Winner, final 3... Where your winner pick place to Lost the Fire, whole shebang. Is it really, though? I mean, like, again, like, I feel like it's a bit early to truly know if spoilers are real spoilers. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. How I feel about Ricard now? Kind of I did not start the game the way I thought he was going to. But I think the edit's still there for him to potential get a winner's edit. Like, I don't think his edit is dead, but I don't feel as great about him as a player in the grand scheme of things at this point. But we'll see. Fuck. Oh yeah, I didn't know about the Edge of Extinction. I forgot about that. Yeah, Edge of Extinction was insane. The spoilers for Edge of Extinction, because, like, everything was wrong. That was funny. Where, like, Edge of Extinction, like, everyone, like, because, like, we knew Chris came back to the game, but, like, no one thought he won the game. So it was hilarious how he actually wins. Because, again, like, he spoiled it for himself that he came back into the game. He's a fucking idiot and posted a picture of him with the merge buff. But it's hilarious that he actually won. Maybe we cut through here, huh? Yeah, even on the finale, I think it was the day of the finale, there was, like, a spoiler posted of, like, that Victoria wins or something. But yeah, okay, I'm trying to get a drink at the same time that I'm playing this, but I guess I'll do that after I hit this. There we go.
Use that ladder.
There we go. Finally finished the energy drink that I started, what, 6 hours ago?
Here we go.
So yeah, we're about 30 minutes away from the end, actually.
Ellie.
Yeah, so we'll hit around 6.5 hours.
Ellie.
What?
The ladder.
Yeah, I'm like, if I were to guess where Ricard land, like, again, Ricard could definitely be one of the next few boots. I don't think he will, though. I think Brad feels like a boot sooner than Ricard does. But I don't think Ricard, like, if I were to guess, I would say Ricard doesn't win. But we'll see. Yeah, like, don't say the spoiler. Again, Bryce, don't ask. Again, just look it up if you want to.
Oh my god.
Ellie! Ellie!
Mm.
You gotta see this.
Yeah, I think...
What is it?
Like, I think in the current situation, I think Ricard would go home, but I think there's enough room there for Brad to go home. Yeah, like right now, Ricard is clearly on the bottom. Again, we saw Jeannie put the vote on Ricard. I think that was very clearly a split vote. Yeah, I think Ricard's next to go if things don't change. But I suspect that they will. Yeah, I would assume, yes, Bold Survivor, Reddit, or Survivor Sucks. That's usually the two places. Oh yeah, also the spoiler. I ever thought the spoilers about Dave vs. Goliath were hilarious. Where again, there was that rumor the day of the finale that Mike White won, but they disqualified him for bringing weed onto the show. So that was something.
Where's it off to? Here, come on, let's go.
Slow down, kiddo.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on, come on, come on. Oh, man.
I think this is the first time I've ever done a casual playthrough of The Last of Us all in one sitting. I'll actually talk to her, why not? Because I've done speedruns, but I haven't done a story-esque playthrough. Yeah, I mean, like, based on, like, where they are on the tribe, Ricard's definitely the next to go. But, I think edit-wise, I feel like it would make sense if Brad went next. But, I mean, like, again, there's still potential for Ricard to go. I don't think it's clear cut. Again, like I've talked through all the tribes already earlier in stream, but yeah, like I think if I were to guess, I would say Brad is next to go from Uwa, but there's still a chance of Ricard. Luvu, I think Nasir is probably next to go. If not, maybe a chance of Erica. Due to the concept that we got of Erica and Nasir being like, Erica seems to side with Nasir, while it does seem like the majority is anti-Nasir. And then Yase, I think Voce's screwed. unless there's like maybe a sentiment of Tiffany, but I would guess not, based on the edit. Yeah, I mean, Ricard, I don't think he's winning, if I were to guess, but we'll see. Is like the thing that's interesting about this season too is that, so like what is the pre-jury gonna be? Like, how big is the pre-jury gonna be? And like, are we gonna start the jury before? Like, it'll be weird if we start the jury before the merge if there's no swaps. But but like Jeff Probst has been very high on like bigger juries, so it's like, are we getting like a merge at like 13, 14, 12? I don't know when we're getting the merge on this season and everything. Like, I just feel like the schedule's just like really fucked. Okay, I don't know why I went this way. Game? Thank you. And there's points where you just get stuck on things. Ugh.
This place takes me back.
How so?
I always love when
It was right after everything went
the way that Troy portrays that
just like this.
line coming up. That yes, it was.
Saw families torn apart. The whole damn world seems to turn.
Okay, I need a smoke bomb. Actually, no, I don't, because I'm not doing the speedrun strat. Yeah, we'll just sneak through it. Forgot all that. That's stupid. Whatever. Is it only 4 people? 11-person jury?
Hey Joel, I got something for you.
So that would mean jury starts at 14 then?
Here.
Yeah, makes sense. And we had that on IOI. So don't see it being super unlikely. But again, does that mean that we're getting a merge at 14? Because that's like way too early. I don't know. Star Wars: The Worlds 2. Yeah, Bear said he's the best player in challenges. I mean, I guess. I mean, Bear isn't terrible, but obviously he's not the best or anything. Like, Bear does win, like, a few eliminations. He's not, like, the worst player in the world from a challenge perspective, but, I mean, yeah, obviously, like, I mean, he's on Team UK with, like, CT and, no, Rogue. I mean, I guess Rogan's not that good at that point, but either way, I mean, definitely, yeah, ridiculous statement. Is Theo on his team? I mean, yeah. Okay, so, I guess we'll just try to do this stealthy then. Yeah, but I mean, like, Jack was jury but voted out before the merge, but he also had the like, there was a swap in there. So, like, there was an opportunity for him to meet other people. While I do think it's weird for them to start jury at 14 on a no swap season, like, start the jury before the merge. So it's like a lot of the cats would have had no opportunity to have met the final 3. It's like let's say that we get like 3 people from one tribe. Let's say like we get 3 people from Luvu or whatever in the final 3. Yet the first jury member is someone from Yase. And then like that person would have never met any of the final 3. Like, that's just kind of ridiculous. So that's something I'm not pretty high on. Circle has a 5-person final on the US on this season, at least. I think they've always had no. Season 1 had a 6-person. Well, I had a 5-person final, but the final ratings include 6 people. But they eliminated Ed before, right? Yeah, I think US has always had a 5-person finale, at least. Do I think a woman will win 41? I would, like, right now, 4 of my top, like, my top 4 on my current power rankings are women. And I think just in general, again, the fact that we haven't had a woman win in that amount of time is kind of fluky to begin with. So I would be surprised if we don't get a woman winner within the next couple seasons. Like, within this season or next season, I feel like very likely we'll get a woman win the game.
We're good. I don't think they can reach us now.
Not a fan of Pauly? Okay. Well, I don't know how much you're gonna like War of the Worlds 2 then.
Watch your step. That work.
Hey, that's what we can do
But I believe what happened with the Kyle Cara Maria situation is that obviously they were like hooking up during vendettas and stuff, and then I believe he never called her after the show, and then she got upset, and then they tried to get back together in Final Reckoning, but he like ended up sleeping with like Ashley and Faith. So then she like wanted to get revenge on him essentially by going with Paulie, and then now it's like they hate Kyle. So that's something. Cool, I'm getting some bot followers right now. That's lovely.
Shallow over there.
Alright. What do I think of Evie? I think good. I think she's doing good so far. She's number 2 on my power ranking. She was number 1 on finale night. I have readjusted them since then. She's number 2 right now. Yeah, Final Reckoning is the Survivor Gabon of challenge seasons. I feel like, where like the entire thing is just a massive clusterfuck. I don't know why I used a rifle. I should have used pistol or something. Whatever, doesn't matter. No, I did not see the Cobra Kai teaser.
Man, I can't wait for those things.
I did watch the You trailer. I'm pretty excited for You season 3. I don't know when I'll get around to watching it. Hopefully it'll be around the time that it comes out. But I really like seasons 1 and 2, so I'll probably try to watch season 3. Oh yeah, I did watch Invincible. I don't think I ever talked about that. I did try to watch Invincible the last, I think it was 2 days ago. Anyway, I watched the first 2 episodes, which kind of let down personally. Not that it's bad. It's just it's not really like something I feel like I need to watch, even though I love the comic. What am I doing here? Going on the water, right? Oh yeah, Kylan and Xavier. I already talked about this like a billion times. Yeah, Kylan. Again, I think it's not unexpected, but obviously, again, Kylan sucks. I think Kylan genuinely like. I think Kylan is just a massive like sociopath. Like he legitimately seems like a terrible human being. Based on the things we've seen and heard from him. Yeah, he's just such a massive narcissist, but again, not super surprising that he would do something like that. Yeah, Paulie is Cody's brother. I believe they. I have seen like Cody is a Twitch streamer, and I have seen that he does do some streams with Paulie, where essentially they kind of have like this podcast-esque thing. So I mean, that's something. Yeah, Evie, I talked about this earlier. I think Evie's edit is very Sophie, like very like Kim, Kelly Kim, like I feel like it's the prototypical decoy winner edit, which is why I have her at number 2 on my power rankings, because I think like on like I think technically she should be number 1, but I feel like her edit is so similar to that of these people who on recent seasons have been like propped up as potential winner candidates, but then like get taken out around the time of the merge. So yeah, that's why I'm lower on her, and that's why I moved Tiffany to number 1. Oh yeah, we're supposed to go here first, aren't we? But again, it's just episode 1. Still got a lot to go, but again, I'm not feeling great. Both Evie and Chantal. Fuck, I keep on saying the name wrong. Even when I purposely like stop to remember the name, I still say it wrong. Whatever. Yeah, Evie and Chantal. I think both of them are kind of in a similar mold there to me. Again, strong premieres. I think Chantel's actually even like I think Evie's edit is technically better than Chantel's, but I think Chantel's probably, if I were to guess, I would say like Evie's probably like an early merge boot, and then Chantel's probably like a late game boot. Like that's kind of where I see it at this point. Where again, wouldn't be surprised if like Evie is like the merge boot or something like that. Like kind of like Kelly Kim, and then yeah, like I think Chantel's like Chantel's edit definitely has longevity to it. It's just it's not really screaming to me as a winner. Again, did not get personal. I mean, she got personal content in the sense that she like talked about being a pastor, but she didn't get the like the actual segment that a lot of these other people did. Like she didn't get like photos from home. She didn't get a lot of these other things, and yeah, I mean, considering how prominent her premiere was outside of that, I do think that is a bad sign. That she got so much content yet didn't get that big of an like that personal intro thing. Oh, yeah, great second chance candidate if she doesn't win.
You're gonna catch me?
I think she's going to be a big character and a big player. I just don't think she's going to win.
Let's get the hell off this thing.
It's BB-18 that had a Paul and a Polly. And what's even weirder is that Polly goes by Paul in real life. So they legitimately told him, say, hey, go by Polly so we can differentiate the two. I'm not that surprised Xavier didn't fight Kylan. Again, Xavier is a very like cool, calm, collected person. So I never expected them to get in a fist fight or anything. But you can clearly tell that's what like Kylan was kind of going for. Where he was like trying to piss him off. Yeah, like Kai's a bully, but it's like he's like one of these people that like doesn't recognize that he's a boy, and like he's still talking even to this. Wait, what is going on? Oh, yeah, I think I have to look up here, don't I? Yeah, there we go. Like he's still talking about how it's objective fact that that he's in the right on the Kylan or on the Xavier stuff. Yeah, it is funny though that's the thing that Kylan does all the time is he talks about how it's objective, like everything that like all of his opinions are objectively true. Okay. You feel like the winner is someone that doesn't get a personal confession? I don't feel like that. I don't know. Again, like I think this season could change up editing norms, and if that is the case, then yeah, I mean, there's a chance. But there we go. I would guess that more than likely one of the people that got a solid intro is the winner. Yes, there was an episode on Friday. I actually forgot there was one until like 12 minutes into it. But yeah, it was just a recap episode, clip show. I think. Well, the thing is that like these reality shows give psychology, like give psych tests, but I don't think they give psych tests to actually make sure that these people are sane. I think that's the thing that people misunderstand about these psych tests here. Is I think people assume that they give the psych tests to like say, oh, if this person doesn't pass it, then they can't get on the cast. I don't think that's necessarily the case. I think they're trying to get a gauge of where they are more so than saying that, oh, if this person's insane, then we're not going to put them on.
It was her.
Do I think it was satisfying that Xavier got rid of Kylan? Not personally. I think like now after the fact, sure. But I think at the time I would have preferred if Kylan got the 3.
I lost most of my crew crossing the country. I pretty much lost everything.
Yeah, recap, they did do a lot of bashing on Kylan. They did there was a lot of Big D in the recap. And a lot of pro-Tiffany stuff in the recap too. Yeah, Derek X was like barely there, which makes me think that I think Tiffany will probably win fan favorite.
You don't have to worry about her anymore. We'll take
because I think it's definitely between the two.
Let me see her, please.
You can't. She's being prepped for surgery.
Yeah, Justin was on BB. How the fuck did Justin get on the show? Like, legitimately,
Why she's immune. Once they remove it,
like, I don't get how they allowed Justin to be on there. Should I do Left Behind? Left Behind's pretty short. I have done speedruns of Left Behind. But if we're talking about, like, just do, like, a quick playthrough of it, maybe. I don't know. How long is Left Behind? Like, we can do that in, like, an hour, right?
Find someone else.
There is no one else.
So you were gonna show me where...
Stop.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do Left Behind. You know, the game's done in, like, 10 minutes. Pretty much. Probably more than that with the cutscenes, but...
Since she was born. I promised your mother I would look after her.
Again, not much left, though. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not completely out of it yet, so fuck it, we'll do Left Behind.
Other choice here.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that bullshit.
I really do love Joel, though.
March him out of here.
Like, I think Joel, like, is Joel my favorite character in video games? I think he might be.
Don't waste this gift, Joel.
He probably is. I'm trying to think through.
Get up.
Yeah, he probably is.
I said get up.
Actually, I want to look this up real quick. I want to see how long my last playthrough of Left Behind took. Like, if we do a Left Behind playthrough, it will be pretty abbreviated. Like, I don't think I'll do any of the side stuff. I'll just, like, rush through the main story.
Give me an excuse. Which way?
Oh, I haven't talked about this. I did finish Celeste since the last time I streamed. Actually, no. I actually finished it before the last time I streamed. I just never even talked about it.
What the fuck you doing? Keep walking. I said keep walking. Where was the operating room?
Is it that long? Huh. I've done speedruns of Left Behind in like 30 minutes, but that was actually like a real speedrun. Where you skip cutscenes and stuff. I don't know how long my... Okay, I think I have done it. Yeah, I've done it a little bit over an hour casually. Yeah, we're at the end of The Last of Us. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I'll probably end up doing more, too. I just said that I'll probably play the DLC as well, which only takes about an hour. But, yeah, we're still streaming here. Actually, wait, I don't even need to kill him, do I? Yeah, because I can just go here. Let's see if I can do the speedrun strat. Let's hopefully I don't fuck it up. There we go, I did it. There we go. Do I have a smoke bomb? Not that I really need it. Like, you can technically just run through this last section anyway, but yeah, I'll use a smoke bomb. Alright, we're pretty much done with the game at this point, from a gameplay perspective. Just got this final thing here. Alright. So just run through this section. You won part 1 of HOH? It was Xavier. Ozzo won part 2. Fuck. Fine, I fucked that up, but whatever. We're still gonna make it. Or not? Holy shit, that was close. I almost got grabbed. Whatever. Yeah, the challenge episodes do get longer as seasons move forward. Was it War of the Woods 2 was the first one that got long episodes? I didn't remember, actually. But yeah, War of the Woods 2, Total Madness, Double Agents, and this current season. Most episodes are an hour and a half when televised. There are some times where they're back to an hour. Oh, it's a Jerry. That's his name, right? Abby's father.
I mean it.
So fucking dumb.
You fucking animal!
Terry, shut the hell up.
Oh, you can't use Molotovs? I never actually paid attention to that. Whatever. I think we're good. I'm not gonna kill someone for no reason. Really don't hope Ozza wins? I mean, she has a 50% chance at this point. If I remember right, this song gives you a copyright claim. I think it used to, at least. I think they maybe doesn't anymore, but...
I'm getting you out of here, girl. I got you. I got you.
Yeah, so, yeah, I think we'll play Left Behind.
Come on.
Only takes an hour, and a little bit over an hour, but... it's gonna be funny, because, like, that essentially means I'm gonna end stream around the time that I would normally start stream. But yeah, we'll do that, and then yeah, I'll be back on Monday. Yeah, Monday night. I'll do Monday. I think this week we'll do Monday, Wednesday, probably Friday. And probably, I think next Sunday, I think I want to do a stream similar to this, where we do a daytime stream, just because why not? I don't know exactly what I'm going to do during it, though, if I do one.
Save her.
Like, ideally it would be something like this, where we can play the entire game in one stream. I don't know what that will be, though.
That is, if she hasn't been raped and murdered first.
I mean, I could do Assassin's Creed Origins. I've been wanting to replay that. We could easily do that in one stream.
You know it.
Ideally Last of Us 2 would be cool, but like no way I can do Last of Us 2 in one stream.
She won't feel anything.
Especially a casual playthrough. Speedrun I could do speedrun one stream, but not a casual playthrough. And also speedrun just wouldn't go well on stream if you can't tell. It's tough to like focus on the gameplay when streaming on here, because like so much of these streams are based around talking to the chat and talking about random things. And oh, we could do Miles Morales. Maybe that's what we'll do. I've been wanting to replay Miles Morales. We can do Miles Morales next week. I think that would be a decent idea. Yeah, because that's like a 4-hour game. 4 or 5 hours.
We found the fireflies.
Yeah, I think we might do that. I've been wanting to replay Miles Morales, so.
Turns out there's a
yeah, that'll be next week, probably next Sunday.
People that are immune. There's dozens, actually.
But yeah, I think Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we'll do kind of more normal streams at night.
They've actually...
Probably play Shadow of Mordor. Don't know if we'll probably finish it by the end of 3 streams, but we'll see. Who do you want to win final HOH? Xavier. Because I think Xavier's the better player, and also I get my winner pick right. So at least there's that too. Yeah, I mean, I think an Ozza win, like, it would be a clusterfuck. Yeah, at least there's some intrigue from that, but like really, I don't think anyone is like I don't even think Xavier's played that good of a game this season. But
let me go.
So it's not like from a gameplay perspective, it doesn't really matter to me that much anymore.
You just come after her.
Key. Oh yeah, I forgot I picked Marley. Yeah, I did. Who did I pick AU1? Well, and AU, whatever. The AU 2020. I know it wasn't Chad, so it doesn't really matter. I don't even remember. Who did I pick?
Should be a straight shot through here.
Did I pick anyone that season?
Actually kind of pretty, ain't it?
Yeah.
I don't even remember anymore.
Don't want your head going through.
But yeah, I did pick Marley. Yeah, I said Ian. Oh, wait, no, did I say Ian? Oh, Ian, no. Did I? Wait, who did I? Wait. Let's look at the cast. I don't think I said. Did I say Ian?
Sarah and I used to take hikes like this. I think the two of you would have been good friends. You really would have liked it.
Let's see. Daniel, no. Casey, no. I don't think I picked anyone. Yeah, I don't think I picked anyone. The more I'm thinking about it. But I think I was rooting for Hannah early on. Yeah.
Down there.
Alright, we're at the end of the game. Where are we at time-wise? 6.5? Okay. Yeah, so we're going to finish this in a little bit more than 6.5 hours. Well, I mean, technically less if you're considering that I didn't actually start the game until probably like a few minutes into the stream.
Yeah, I got you.
There we go. That would have been the end of the speed run. Alright, one of my favorite scenes in the history of gaming.
Hey, wait.
Yeah, they used this scene, right, in the PlayStation Studios thing? Yeah, Fessy got DQ'd on this last season. It's a fucking dumb situation, though, where him and Josh got into a fight where Josh threw a glass at him and doesn't get DQ'd, but Fessy put his hand on Josh and oh my god, that's too much. It's so fucking dumb. And there's also supposedly they were playing it up for TV and everything, but then it got overboard and that sort of thing.
Just lose our minds together.
How would I place Jackson, Cody, X, and Ty on update win ranking? I think Jackson I did put on my global one, didn't I? I think he's at 15 on my global one. I said earlier in stream that Xavier would be right above Jackson. Cody would be number 1, I think. Actually, I don't know. Cody's weird because Cody dominated the game in a way that we've it's up there with Derek. I think those are the top 2. The one thing that's holding me back from putting Cody number 1 is that he was in danger at the Final Four. There was a scenario where he goes home, while Derek never had a scenario he goes home that late into the game. So that's my thing with Cody, to where maybe I would put Derek above Cody, but I also feel like Derek was benefited by the format of the season more so than Cody was. Where Derek had Battle of the Block, Derek had something else. What was it? Oh, the America's Player thing that helped him. But yeah, I would probably, I don't know. It's close between the two. And then Ty would probably be around that Jackson spot also. I'd probably put Ty below Jackson personally, I think. I don't know. Because again, Ty gets very, Ty gets very lucky early in the game. Jackson gets very lucky mid-game. I think they're around. Again, I think Jackson, X, and Ty are all around the same spot. Yeah, let's. Okay. So I said we're gonna play Left Behind. Why not? Let's do it. Oh yeah, I forgot it blocks off recording. Whatever. Alright, let's just do new game. There's no new game plus, right? We're gonna do... I'm not fucking bothering doing Grounded at this point. I have done Grounded, Oh, wait. I guess new game? There we go. Everything should be back. Yeah, I have done Grounded, Left Behind, but then again, it's because there's only one fight in Grounded. There's like, I mean, there's only one real fight, right? Everything else you can technically run past. Like, it's only the final fight in the game that's actually Grounded.
What?
I guess you do have to get luck. I mean, I guess there are certain points where you have to, yeah, like right before the fight, but either way. Who I think would have won BB22 if Christmas won Final Four HOH in Invicta Cody? Let's see. So that means it's Christmas, Nicole, Enzo, Final 3, right? I think we're probably getting Christmas and Nicole winning parts 1 and 2. If Nicole wins Final HOH, I think they take each other at that point, right? Because like Nicole was always taking Cody over Christmas, but I think Nicole probably takes Christmas over Enzo at that point. Because like while she did have a deal at the end with Enzo, I don't think that holds when Cody's gone. So Christmas Nicole Final 2, I think Nicole probably wins, to be honest. But it would have been, like, votes would have been a bit all over the place, but I do think Nicole probably wins. How would I put Big D, Ozza, and Brayden on the runner-up ranking? Dude, I haven't even thought about it.
Ow. I landed on my hip. What the hell?
I mean, like, the thing is, like, I don't think Ozza will be the runner-up, so I guess that's kind of... Again, like, I think Ozza and Big D, like, would rank around the same, though. Which, again, if they win, they would be below Josh.
45 days.
So...
46.
Yeah. Brayden... I don't know, Brayden's a weird one. I need to really reassess Brayden's game because I already forgot a lot of my annoyances with his game. Yeah, would not be
No way.
Who would be bottom tier? I'm pretty sure.
I had to sleep under 3 years.
Yeah, Nam was... I kept saying Nam. Nam was on this... Yeah, Nam supposedly got COVID. So what? From what I understand, this season got shut down after the first elimination, I think it was. And when everything was back, Nam got eliminated. So again, like, it's not confirmed he got COVID, but it's like more than likely tested positive for COVID at some point.
Hey. Are we cool? Are we cool? I disappeared and you're mad. And
So much of this DLC is just cutscenes.
let's get out of here and I'll tell you all about it.
It's almost morning, and I have military drills.
Who do you vote for? Dominant and Survivor. Like, I would say social strategy more so than just basic strategy. Like, I think, like, the way you maneuver through the game and whoever has the most agency in dictating the way the game played out, like, that's more so how I look at dominance than, like, all-around player. Because I think by all-around player, you're including, like, this person won 5 challenges and that sort of, like, that stuff doesn't matter to me. But also, I think, like, just strict strategy, like, in terms of, like, this person has the best strategic mind, like, that doesn't really matter either. It's more so about execution and how they use their social bonds to navigate through the game and execute on moves and that sort of stuff. Ultimate Beastmaster is like American Ninja Warrior. I actually really like Ultimate Beastmaster. I was disappointed that they didn't bring it back because they filmed 3 seasons like back to back to back, and then they just never made another one. Yeah, I did like Ultimate Beastmaster. But, like, Nam was on literally 1 episode. Like, the way Ultimate Beastmaster work is that every episode has a different group of people, and then the winners of all the episodes come together for the finale, where they all compete against each other. But, like, Nam was the runner-up on one of the episodes. So it's, like, it's weird that they're like, oh, yeah, it's Nam from Ultimate Beastmaster. Yeah, this guy that was on 1 fucking episode. Yeah. Big T was supposedly eliminated, and they shut things down, brought her back into the game, and restarted and all that stuff. What am I doing? Oh, okay, yeah, I'm going here. So yeah, I've done speedruns of Left Behind before. Like, if I really wanted to, I'm sure I could actually get competitive in this, in Left Behind. If I bothered, but I don't really want to bother. Because, like, the original Last of Us, again, like, I'm just not good enough at the base game to be able to get anywhere close to a world record time. While Left Behind is there's barely any combat in Left Behind. There's literally just the final fight is the only true bit of combat.
The pharmacist. Maybe he's got a key.
So, like, if I really wanted to dedicate myself to try to get a good time, I'm sure I could become, like, I'm sure I can get, like, top 3 maybe time in Left Behind glitchless, but no real interest in it, really. Who do you think would work for the challenge in new season of The Circle? I think Nick. I think Nick seems like a good pick. I don't know. Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. Okay, well, there we go. Calvin, maybe? Kay. I forgot about Kay. Kay would be good. I think that might be it.
Shit, spores. If you're gonna jump out at me,
who would be better, Ozza or Victoria? On gut instinct, I would say Ozza, but to us it might be Victoria. Wait, where do I go? Here. I mean, like, the thing is, like, Ozza had a winning scenario, though, while Victoria didn't have a winning scenario. Oh, I mean, Victoria's winning scenario was Cody taking her to the end, and then there being a bitter jury. Like, I mean, a jury that was, like, I guess, yeah, essentially a bitter jury. While, like, Ozza has a legitimate winning scenario here by just winning Final HOH. So I probably would still say Ozza.
yes.
Okay.
Oh. A military helicopter. It's gotta have something.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Victoria is that, like, Derek did, again, one of the best moves that Derek made. I don't know why I'm going here. There's no point. Wait, where is it? It's over here, right? Is that Derek did make this pact to where if anyone took Victoria to the end, they would lose. And that they would agree to vote for Victoria. And by doing that, obviously that makes it so Cody doesn't even consider. I think he was always taking Derek anyway, but it makes it so, like, there's enough worry there to where, like, would you really want to lose to Victoria? Alright. Now we get a lot of walk. I mean, I guess we just went through a lot of walking, but we get more walking. Yeah, everyone picked Ozza. Is there a lot of people picked Ozza at least? Like Ozza again, like Ozza's bio and everything fit everything BB Twitter wanted.
Thanks. Well, come on, up we go.
It was Ozza and
So, how did you find them?
Hannah, I think, were the two that were like definitely BB Twitter's favorites. But then obviously Ozza ended up being kind of a disappointment on the season. But now that like Ozza's almost winning, I'm sure they're. I know there's a lot of pro Ozza sentiment at this point.
They took me right to their hideout.
No, I'm pretty confident that the spoilers I've seen for Spies, Lies, and Allies are real. Because it's from a very reputable source that has spoiled pretty much every season of the challenge.
She wanted to know I was committed.
Oh, come on. We're making good time.
Who do you hang out with these days?
I don't know.
But yeah, like South Africa, I don't think South Africa has ever been accurately spoiled, has it? At least in the 3 seasons that I've watched live, I don't think it's ever been accurately spoiled. Australia has. I'm trying to think, like what? Like obviously David was spoiled very early on. Pia was spoiled. But even that, like Pia wasn't. I don't think Pia was spoiled preseason though. To be honest, like again, for me, the challenge, I don't really care if I get spoiled or not. Like I've talked about this before. That like I think in general for me, like I'm okay with spoilers for most things, unless it's something that I like really care about. Like I'm okay. Yeah, like I'm okay with being spoiled on shows unless it's like, again, like now, I think because I have the channel and like because I talk so much about Survivor, I do feel like it's a bit icky if I do look at spoilers for Survivor. But outside of that, like, and because like I do like mid-season power ranking and that sort of stuff. But like for the most part, I don't actually care about like the challenge and the Amazing Race and stuff like that. It's like I don't care if I get spoiled because I actually do enjoy watching things spoiled, especially if it's something I don't. Again, if it's something I don't care about as much, I think it's better to watch it spoiled for me because I can see where the story is going and I think I can appreciate it more so because of that. While
she's worried I'll get you into trouble.
And also, it also helps with, to be honest, it helps with the channel when writing the reviews. Like, I would be very happy if I got spoiled on The Circle, because that would allow me to write the script a lot better. And to be honest, I would have been able to write a better script for South Africa if I got spoiled on South Africa. Because if you pay attention to the South Africa review, everything up until the finale is written under the context of me expecting Chappies to win. But obviously he loses, so that didn't go well. But yeah, I mean, yeah, like, yeah, most things I don't care about spoilers. But again, at this point with Survivor, I do try to avoid it. I don't know if I try to, like, it's more so like I'm not searching for it. I think that's more so the better word.
You heard?
Like if I accidentally get spoiled, then it's like, whatever, I guess. But I'm not gonna look for it.
Heart attack or something.
Yeah, like Double Agents, I knew.
Well, how many?
I mean, the thing is, like, the source that I look at is also the one that, like, leaks the casts and stuff. So it's like, that's the initial reason why I started following them, is to see the cast. But, like, then they also do actual spoilers, too, which is, like, whatever. Like, I don't care. Like, I already know the winner of All Stars 2. And I know, like, the winners, spoiler. So they do male and female, finally, thank God. Again, I don't know why they didn't for season 1. I don't know why I did this. I literally said earlier that I was just going to run through the game, yet for some reason I'm doing this. Yeah, I mean, Amazing Race is always spoiled because, again, it's obviously, like, in public. I think technically 32 wasn't like officially spoiled, right? Like it's not like we knew for sure who was the winner, but you can make a very good assumption who was the winner. Like Colin and Christie were like explicitly spoiled. While like I think Will and James, it's like we didn't know for sure, but like it was assumed. Where am I going? Oh, here.
Ellie, help me lift this.
Oh yeah, Final Reckoning. Yeah, see Ashley and Hunter not even on the initial cast. They moved the finish line indoors. Oh yeah, they did, didn't they? For at least 32, I remember.
Hey, Riley.
Surprised they returned to old school Final Tribal format? Not really. Oh wait, in terms of like, oh yeah, Final Tribal format? No. I'm surprised that they did the reunion format. But Final Tribal format, no, especially because Shan Gus and Mike Bloom were on the, were consultants for the production, which I'm sure they were fighting to keep the old school format. But yeah, in terms of reunion format, I think that was a bit more of a curious choice to me. Yeah, I personally don't like that reunion format where
Come on, I got the perfect mask for you. Riley, perfect.
Sorry, I just got a text. Anyway, yeah, I don't like that reunion format where they don't announce the winner until the end. So they have the entire reunion show without like acknowledging the winner, which I just find really awkward. Like, I would rather them, and again, like, I think this should be the thing they do with Big Brother as well, where they announce the winner earlier so you can have a reunion show where you can ask like specific questions about the winner and everything. But they don't do that, so whatever.
Roar. Ellie, really? Fucking roar.
Okay. Have I ever tried to do Edgic Chart? Not really. I think I did. I did one season. I don't remember what season it was, but like I haven't really. To me, like it's kind of arbitrary. Like I really don't care about like, oh, is this person MOR3? It's like I don't really care that much. Yeah, especially at this point, like I'm already fucking taking notes on every episode. I'm not gonna bother also making like an Edgic chart and all this other bullshit.
Wow.
How do you continue this section? I don't remember. Is it here? Yeah, there we go. Oh, is that a thing? That
I got an idea.
they spoiled the challenge on Survivor and Big Brother Reddit?
Yeah. Red one's yours, I'll be blue. We throw bricks. Whoever breaks all the windows of their car wins. Are you kidding me? I'm like the brick master.
Yeah, that's kind of shit for them to do.
Answer a question. No sarcasm. What is this? Truth or truth?
Yeah, like even if I am spoiled on things, like I won't talk about shows. Like I won't talk about things that aren't already aired, in terms of results and stuff on stream. Just in case anyone doesn't want to be spoiled. Yeah, like Big Brother live feeds and that sort of thing, I think it's fine to talk about. It's like that's like publicly available, but yeah, in terms of like if I get spoiled in the Amazing Race 33 or whatever, or like now with the challenge and stuff, like I'm not going to talk about those spoilers here until they happen.
And that's how you do it.
Which one am I missing? Oh, the back. Fuck. Do I think Bananas will return? I would guess no, to be honest, at this point. I don't know. I mean, like, I think probably, like, down the road. But, I don't know. Probably not.
My car had tougher
I think he's more likely to be on All Stars at some point than he is the main show at this point. Who I think the next boot's going to be? Wait, what is this?
So,
Oh, I really don't care. Next boot, probably...
Not much. I gathered that
I think either Nasir or Voce would be my guess.
apparently they, like, argued and fought a lot, but they were close.
Yeah, I don't think... Again, I think...
Come on. Let me show you this thing.
I think Brad is probably the next boot from UA. But I feel like they're going to need more time to set it up. I mean, they technically don't necessarily, but because they definitely could tell that story over the course of one episode. But I don't feel like it's a thing that's going to immediately happen. So I think Nasir or Voce probably, or maybe both, depending on what the format of next round is. I'm obviously suspecting that we'll get one boot around from this point forward, but. Yeah, I think it'll be one of those two probably. Do I think CT will still do the challenge after 20 seasons? Probably. I mean, how many seasons is he at now? I think he'll continue doing it after this season. Is this it? No? Where'd she go? Oh, yeah, they have the lights turn on and everything. Forgot about that. This is 19th season. I don't know. I mean, maybe 20 would be a good time for him to stop.
No way this is gonna work.
Like, I think for sure he's going to be on next season. I'll be very surprised if he's not. After that, who knows? I mean, I don't know. 40's coming up soon.
Wait, so the whole
I'll be surprised if he's not on 40.
Go find out.
I don't know. I don't see CT slowing down anytime soon. Again, he's in probably the best shape he's been in years at this point. So I'll be very surprised to see him stop immediately. Yeah, I wonder what they didn't do for 40 for challenge. I'm sure they're going to try to do something. I'm sure they're going to fail at it because it's a challenge. But it'll be cool to see what they try to do for 40.
I didn't mean it.
Yeah, is it going to be winners at war? Challenge winners at war?
All that stuff I said before I left.
Could they do a all-winner season? I don't think they could anymore, could they? Like, I think it's a lot easier to do an all-winners, all-stars season than it is like a main show thing. He's like, do they even... Because, like, how many people are on the cast nowadays? It's like 30, right? Like, do they have 30 winners from recent seasons? Probably not. Yeah, they've done winners versus non-winners on, the Ruins, right? And also Invasion. But, I don't think they could even do all winners, even if they wanted to. At this point. I guess I can look up the challenge winners. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, again, CT, I think, could come back. Amber could come back. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't think it's super likely. Not what I meant to do. By the way, I think at this point I am starting to lose my mind, if I'm honest. Yeah, we'll definitely end stream once we're done with Left Behind here. Thing is, we still have like 40 minutes left, probably. But, yeah. It's not even worth going in there, because I'm pretty sure we have to go through here anyway. Do you think that Yes would do another season of the challenge? I think he would. I don't know if they want him though. I get the sense that they did not think he was particularly interesting on this on All Stars. Considering the fact that he wasn't brought back for All Stars 2. From what I've heard, All Stars 3 is also going to be a pretty... All Stars is going to be pretty heavy with returnees from 1 and 2, which is weird. Definitely would ideally like them to bring back more people, but whatever. Yeah, I'm still going, Engine Twitch. We're almost done. I did finish the main game, but I'm doing the DLC right now. But we're definitely gonna be done after this. Fuck. As I said, like I had nothing I needed to do today, and I've been wanting to replay Last of Us anyway. So it's like, again, why not just waste a day doing this? And also, I wasn't able to stream this last week as much anyway. Like I only streamed twice in this last week when I normally do 3 streams. So again, this kind of makes up for it. Again, like I do think, like even though I will, like, I'm gonna probably stream every other day after today until next week. But I think after that, I think we might cut down streams a bit. I talked about doing only 2 streams a week once all the shows are done, and fuck me. And I'm still thinking that's probably what we'll do. Again, we'll obviously do Wednesday streams because of Survivor, but I think after that we'll probably do either Sunday or Monday, and then that'll probably be it. Probably Sunday, to be honest. I think Sunday might be better because, again, I think part of the reason why I'm falling behind on channel stuff is because I'm not working as late on videos as I normally would. So by streaming on a day that I work also, it kind of like makes it so it feels like I'm wasting less time in terms of the channel. Yeah, so I think Sunday, Wednesday will probably be a good schedule after this next week. But we'll see. Alright, probably after next, it's probably 2 weeks, whatever. Either way, once everything starts slowing down again.
Is that it?
Oh, you never watched BBOTT? You just now learned about cornbread?
Find some gas.
The greatest exit in Big Brother history before Kylan? Actually, I wouldn't even say Kylan's the best exit in Big Brother history. But, yeah, he got voted out and said, fuck y'all.
Jackpot.
I believe Tina is on All Stars 2, isn't she? Beth is not. Oh, you mean by not having both of them on? Okay, yeah, that may, yeah. Would have been interesting. Do they still hate each other though?
Okay.
I mean, you would think that they're reasonable adults, right? Hopefully. Yeah, I think, by having, like, so many people return from Season 1 to Season 2, and then now from Season 1 and 2 to 3, like, it definitely feels like it's less special than what it felt in Season 1.
Come on.
Like, I wouldn't have been opposed to, like, 1 or 2 people returning, but, like, when we have, like, half the cast be people from Season 1, it's like, what the fuck's the point? What did Cornbread do? He didn't really do much. He just left the house and said "fuck y'all" when he left. That's pretty much most. I mean, like he was a person that did play pretty hard. Like he was aligned with like the Ball Smasher / Monty side of things. Like he tried to make a final 2 with Scott, I think, right? But then, yeah, they just turned on him. Because they didn't trust him. And also the other side was against him anyway.
Easy. Keep looking straight. Everything's gonna be fine.
Yeah, I love BBOTT. BBOTT is really like, I mean, like it's underrated, but it's also like not really Big Brother. No, like it's kind of like BBAU, to where it's not really the US format, but it's kind of like a clusterfuck of formats there, where they're kind of just like mixing some things around. But I love the cast though. The cast is pretty incredible. It's actually, I believe it's the first cast that was done by Jesse Tannenbaum or whatever his name is. Wait, what's the thing that I roll here? Did I roll something? Oh, it's this, right? Yeah, but Jesse Tannenbaum's the current casting director for Big Brother and Survivor. And the cast of OTT is really strong, though. I think it's a shame that we'll never see any of them play again. Like, I think Alex Willett would be really fun on a return. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Jason and Jose were in a public vote. And what's also weird is that it was immediately after BB-18. So, like, Jose had literally just finished. He got voted out early, obviously, in BB-18. Okay, I fucked this up. Okay, this is really bad. Oh shit. Oh no. Fuck. Oh, fuck off. Wow, this is so bad. Oh fuck, there's another clicker? Okay, I think I'm screwed. Yeah, I think I need to use the molly then. Oh shit. Okay, well, fine. Whatever. Yeah, like, Jose had just gotten off of BB-18. And like almost immediately goes into a public vote. Like, in retrospect, I think it would have been more fun if we got Jose over Jason. Because again, Jason was not the most likable person on BBOTT. Wait, let's do... What the fuck? It wouldn't do it at first. Oh, whatever. Who cares? Wasn't Jace... Yeah, Jace was on a public vote, yeah, for BB-Can 4. With Tim... Nikki. Yeah, Veronica Graff, I think she was like... She wasn't even like that... like, she was pretty much a nobody, right? Like, I don't even think she made it that far on, like, Big Brother Italy or whatever she was from. So that was just kind of funny. Like, they obviously put her there for fodder because they wanted Nikki Graham. Okay. Do that. Go here. There we go, hopefully. Yeah, rest in peace, Nikki Graham. Yeah, spoiler, one of the videos I just prepped was a Dreamcasting Big Brother Canada All-Stars. And debated on putting Nikki on there. Hey, Sora Quill. Yeah, that was something on Thursday. Yeah, we are getting towards the end of stream. I've been streaming for over 7 hours at this point. I've played through the entirety of The Last of Us, and we're doing Left Behind now. I think I'm starting to lose my mind at this point. That's why, like, I talked about this, like, a while back, that, like, I thought about, like, obviously, like, the big thing to do is, like, a 24-hour stream. And, like, I technically have the time right now to do a 24-hour stream. But it's, like, I don't know if I can do a 24-hour stream. I think I would, like, legitimately lose my mind by the end of a 24-hour stream. So instead I'm doing this. BB Can kind of did similar things to BBUK. I mean, it does the tasks that like UK would do.
Wait, won't the soldiers
Does it do much else? Like Canada, obviously, like it feels like a mix of
This looks fancy.
US and
We should go upstairs.
and UK.
See what's up over there.
Yeah, we're not. By the way, we're skipping through all that. This is an entire like massive explorable thing. Not gonna bother. Yeah, we're probably like less than 30 minutes away from finishing this.
No, don't tell me it's busted.
It's busted.
Which, yeah, we'll probably end stream after that. Again, it's kind of funny that I mentioned this before that, so we're essentially going to be finishing stream around the time that I would normally start stream. So, that's something.
Do it. Okay. Use this to move. This is your punch, this is your kick, and you block with this. Okay. First, you have to choose your character.
Netflix Tundam, what is that?
As the unstoppable, claw-wielding, yet drop-dead gorgeous Angel Knives.
Oh, there's like a whole bunch of announcements.
Am I supposed to picture all this? Guys, okay,
I did not see that.
She stands on the edge of the Shadow Temple.
Yeah, I've been streaming for the last 7 hours. Actually, it looks like it was before I even started streaming, but whatever.
Your opponent, Black Fang, steps out of the temple. He's this super.
Oh yeah, new Witcher trailer.
3 arms. He's out for your blood. The music kicks up as he gets into his fighting stance. You ready? Bring it.
Tiger King season 2, is that really a thing?
Round 1 starts.
No,
Black
whatever.
Fang rushes towards you. He throws a double punch in your direction. Jump up. There. He overshot you. You land behind him. Quickly, punch him in the back.
Oh, wait.
You nailed him with the.
Oh yeah. I mean, they do like certain twists like that are similar to UK. Like they did like the fake double eviction from BB Can 4. That's also like similar to something you would see on Big Brother UK.
Throw up your elbows just as he executes his combo. You skid backwards but take no damage. Final block knocks him off his balance. He could recover any second. Quickly, counter with a heavenly lift.
Oh, it was fuck. Again, I'm starting to lose my mind at this point. Like I'm barely even paying attention to the game.
You got it. Down, forward, punch first. Special move. Yes.
Okay. Can this fucking end? How many are there? We're ranked international, Survivor, Blindside, Vitals. Alright. There we go. Shane, Henry, Brad. I forgot Brad even fucking existed from New Zealand too. Matt, Ace. Did Ace get blindsided for Idol? I don't think he did, right? He never found it, right?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, plus Matt.
Angel Knives throws her fist.
I think the Matt blindside's probably still my favorite vote out in the history of the or in international Survivor at least.
You loved it.
Kez blindside's pretty good too. Just a lot. Benji's one is pretty good. Just love the other ones I don't care about that much. Oh, Matt's is pretty good.
Riley, I don't have any.
Shane is fine, but it's not presented in that interesting of a way. Again, Henry's one is boring because it's so fucking obvious it's coming. Yeah, Brad again. Interesting vote, but it's like fine. Plusso is just kind of whatever. It's just like, why didn't you play it? David was kind of boring. We saw it coming.
They've asked me to leave.
Same thing with Mamba.
I'm supposed to.
Yeah, Simon, I didn't find that interesting either.
I argued with them to stay here, but you know how Marlene is. Nothing's easy with her. Everything's a test. They're picking me up tomorrow.
You know that Survivor's like the Monster Hunter horror movie? I did not know that. I feel like I haven't heard someone say that before.
That's it?
What do you want me to say?
I don't know. How about some friendly advice? I'm serious.
Why did you bring me here?
Did Mamba get voted out unanimously?
No, why did you bring me here?
I don't know.
You want my advice?
Let's see. Oh yeah, also, I did talk about this earlier, but
Come on, let's just say our goodbyes.
I'm gonna go check out this music.
again,
Riley.
part of the reason why I also feel like I'm losing my mind is also because I stayed up till 4 o'clock in the morning yesterday watching Survivor Marquesas. So that's also something. Alright, let's see. Mamba. Oh yeah, because Jacques played. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that would have been pretty insane.
Riley!
Like that Rob gets taken out because of 2 idols. Yeah, I know that. That's what Jeff has been saying about this season. It's about the monster. How much do we have left? We have the the water gun fight, right? And then just the final fight. Oh, and then the running away from whatever, but who cares about that?
You ever seen anything like this?
Are we just done talking?
I don't know, are we?
You don't get to be pissed off at me. I'm pissed off at you.
For what? Asking you what you think?
When have you ever cared about what I think? We were good. We were better than good, and then you told me to fuck off, and then you just up and vanish. This...
let's see. Following victim.
You feel guilty? You want an out? I'm giving it to you.
I feel like Jessica, again, Jessica's a pretty bad player. And like seeing her on, what was it, Sequester, I think further cemented that to me.
Guilt didn't make me cross a city full
But
of
I don't really have faith in
and yeah, I did some shit that
her
I don't
as a
know how to
player.
take back, but I'm trying.
Cool, I'm getting spam follows again, so that's something.
Speaking of
Anyway, was it?
those water guns.
Yeah, we talked about the Mario movie earlier. It's like, are they doing an Italian accent? I feel like it's just gonna be weird for like Chris Pratt to be doing a Mario impression. Like that's just gonna be weird. Like the entire casting of that is just bizarre to me. Pre-recorded. I don't think we're getting a reunion this season, are we?
First?
I would guess we're not, but who knows? I mean, we know that they did already film the winner reveal. They filmed it on Island.
See what you got, Firefly girl.
Yeah, I never watched the Champs versus series. Always planned on doing it, but again, I just kind of stopped watching the challenge after a while. At least, like, going back and rewatching. Because I still haven't watched seasons 1 through 9. I haven't watched the Champs versus. But I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. I might as well lose at this point. It'll be quicker, hopefully, if she can fucking shoot me. There we go. Yeah, like, why not just give Charles Martinet, or whatever, however you pronounce his last name, why not just, like, make him Mario? Like, it's so sad that, like, he's been playing Mario for so long, and, like, he even did, like, an interview where he was talking about how he wanted to play Mario in the movie, but then it's like, nope. Most excited for Celebrity Big Brother, BB Can 10, BB 24, probably BB Can 10, probably. And to be honest, I'm probably excited for all 3, like, in around the same level. I think they all have like things I'm interested in seeing there, but oh, there she is. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see BB24 after having the Cookout dominate 23 and see how that affects things. Celebrity Big Brother 3 obviously is going to be a train wreck, but it's going to be fun because celebrities. And then you got BB Can 10, which potentially could be All-Stars. Probably not, but even if it's not, I mean, BB Cans usually have a pretty strong cast. So, anyway, I think all 3 of them should be solid there. There we go. Jessica made the best week in BB21. I don't think that's even the case for me personally. I think the best week is probably the Taco Tuesday week. I'm trying to look it up real quick. I think that was the best week, right? I mean, like, again, Jack and Jackson being on the block, it's good, but I still feel like Taco Tuesday was the better overall week. Maybe the Sam eviction was fun. Obviously, that's when like the 6 shooters blew up and everything. I mean, Final 5 round was also pretty great.
Wow. Now you're just mean. That's it. We're going again. Riley.
Yeah, Mario movie is going to be interesting. What has Illumination made recently? Like, because they're the ones that did
But you gotta go back.
Despicable Me, right? It's like, what else have they done? I'm looking it up already. Oh, just Despicable Me and Sing? Oh, Secret Life of Pets. Yeah, I mean, probably gonna be shit. Like, I would not be surprised. BB doesn't have the budget to do All Stars. Probably not. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. It matters how much the returnees are wanting. If they want, because like I'm sure there's people that would come back without getting a bigger stipend. But I don't know. Who knows? I don't think they'll. I've said this in the past. I don't think BB Canton will be All Stars. It'll be cool, but I don't think it will be.
Forever. So. Who am I to stop?
The one person that can.
Yeah, Jessica. And Jessica almost like messed it up too, right? By putting up what was the situation?
I'll be fine.
Like, because like her putting up Jack and Jackson was dumb, right? Because like I think it was like because of Christie's power, she opened it up to where if anyone but her one veto, there was a chance that Jack could have been saved or something. I forgot exactly the situation. Like, it's been so fucking long at this point. But yeah, I remember like that was not even the best move for her to be putting those two up. Like, it would have been better if she put up like Jack and Tommy or something like that.
You really will be miserable without me. Shut up. Leave that. Follow me.
Fans versus favorites for BB 10. I don't know. Again, I want full blown All Stars. I'm surprised we haven't had full blown All Stars already. I think if we're not getting full blown All Stars, then why bother? I don't think it's because like I don't think, because like the thing is that All Star seasons typically don't do well ratings wise. So it's like, it's, to me, it's not even worth it for them to do half that, especially for something like BB Can, which is like very much on the rocks ratings wise to begin with. So yeah, I mean, I think it's just probably better for them to not go All Stars if they're, to not have returnees if they're not going to go full blown All Stars. Fuck, so much of this game is cutscenes, isn't it? I kind of forgot about how much of the, because like the again, like you can easily speedrun this in like half an hour. But yeah, the cutscenes really drag it out. I remember, like, there were so many people that were upset that Ellie was a lesbian, right? At the time. It's so fucking weird. That was only, like, 8 years. I mean, I guess there's still probably, like, people that are anti that sort of stuff for whatever reason. But, it's so weird that was only, like, 8 years ago.
We'll figure it out.
Or not even 8 years. It was 2014, wasn't it, when Left Behind came out?
Wait.
I guess technically, like, it's implied that she's a lesbian in the main game, but not really confirmed until this one. Oh yeah, I'm definitely Victoria. I mean, spoiler: Victoria did make my Dreamcast for BB Can All Stars. Yeah, and Victoria's Locke on BB Can All Stars. Again, she's not a good player, but she'll make for great TV. Champs versus... Yeah, I mean, it always surprised me, too, who they got for Champs versus, in terms of the champ, like, champs, quote-unquote. I also love how, like, they gave up. Like, the first season, I believe, was actually all champs, and then they, like, gave up on that. After that, where they, like, I believe by the time of the third Champs versus, like, it was almost none of them were actually champs. Yeah. Game? Thank you. So I'm pretty sure you can just run through this, right?
What are we doing here? Who gives a fuck about that old man and a little girl?
That's definitely not Travis Willingham.
Sooner we get out of here. Make sure this area's clear.
I'll look around over here. We'll check around back.
I don't know why I even bothered. I could just run through this. I don't know why I even bothered. Yeah, see? Whatever. Do I get physical releases? No, I don't. Of Survivor and stuff. I do have the physical DVD to Vanuatu for some reason. But I don't buy them. I would like to get them at some point. Just for like the completionist part of me, but I'm not like... Wait, where am I going? There we go. Yeah, not really too incentivized to do so. Especially like Amazing Race, I don't think I would get, just because I don't... Again, I personally don't care enough about Amazing Race, but I definitely would like to get every Survivor season. So that would have saved me time on my speedrun, because my PB on Left Behind includes a death there. So that's something. Hey, Bryce. Again, pretty close to the end of stream. I would say within the next 15-20 minutes we'll probably call it a day. I am at the point where I have lost my mind. Ah, fuck, I fucked it up. Yeah, I fucked it up. There's no way I'm getting through this, is there? Yeah, that was bad. You're supposed to be able to run through it if don't fuck it up.
What was that?
Okay.
Hey, what'd you guys find outside? Not a damn thing. How do we know they're even here?
I might as well just wait for him to drop at this point.
There's horse tracks leading in.
Does he stay there? Oh, he does, doesn't he?
They're already dead. I don't want to see their fucking bodies.
Game. Get it back on his head, please. Whatever. What? Ah, arrow broke. Good enough. Is Derek F or Kylan more delusional? Real life Kylan, I would say real life Kylan, I think in-game Derek F. This is bad, isn't it? Oh, no, we have 20 bullets, never mind. Okay, didn't realize we had that much. I don't know why I did it, that was such a mistake. I don't know why I bothered doing this. I really should have taken the more stealthy approach. Wait, I don't have enough. Okay. There we go. Yeah, Kylan is 100% a sociopath. I think at this point there's no denying that. But again, like I do think within the game, I do think he is still probably the second or third best player of the season. Okay. No, fuck off. Let me fucking hit him. There we go. Is that it? There's no way that's it. Oh yeah, there's one there. Alright. Ah, it's not even worth wasting it out, is it? God damn it. Whatever, fine. Heard CT and TO had a confrontation champs versus. That's something. Technically, Oz's parents didn't have 300 kids. I believe it was her grandfather that had like 300 kids or whatever the number was. What the fuck? Whatever. Most likely returnees from 23. I thought it was earlier. I think the three most likely are Derek X. There we go. Tiffany and Hannah. And then after that, again, I think there's a slight chance of Claire, but probably not. I think Big D, possibly. Maybe Frenchie. But I think it's really those three, though, are the main ones. I don't think many others have that much of a chance. Okay. Can he die? Thank you. Fuck. Is he the last one? Okay, he is. So I just need to get the checkpoint. I don't really care if we die immediately afterwards. Is it well, I think it reloads our health. Where'd he go? Where the fuck is he running? He was just up here a second ago. Is he running around in circles? Whatever. Fine. Yeah, that was something. Alright, riffraff. Yeah, there's a lot of bizarre people on Champs versus. Tala or Gary on Dreamcast? One of them are. By the way, it was very tough to not put too many BB Can 5 people on a Dreamcast. Shit. And also, when redoing this, it really made me realize how mediocre BB Can 7's cast is outside of the Pretty Boys. Okay. Yeah, I feel like Drake Bell, to me, feels like the biggest name, even though I never watched Drake and Josh. I feel like he seems like the biggest name. Can he die already? Oh wait, when did we get a rifle? Oh, I guess we just got a rifle. It's so fucking dumb. They literally put it in at the last second. I think that's a checkpoint, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. So I don't really care if we die at this point, to be honest. Tala Supremacy? Maybe. I love Tala, though. I do wish we got her back. But I think at this point, it's, it does feel a bit... Like, I don't think she would make an All-Stars cast nowadays. And again, it's like... The problem with me with Tala on her return is that I don't think she brings anything to the table gameplay-wise. Where, like, I feel like if we're getting an All-Star season of BB Can at this point, I think we want the best of the best. And, to me... I think having Tala in there with like some of the all-time great players of BB Can feels just kind of weird. Is that everyone? Wow, that was actually really easy. That last part of the fight. There we go, we did it. That's the last bit of... Oh, no, it's not. Fuck, we need to run away, don't we? Fuck it. Thought we were done. Where are we at? We're almost at 8 hours. Yeah, Netta versus Kayla would be interesting. Netta versus Paris. I mean, Emmett versus Netta would be interesting, too. Again, there's a lot of people that would be cool to see face off against each other. Godfrey against some of these people. Mitch, Tim, Anthony. Yeah, there's a lot of people that would be cool to see face off against each other. I don't think The Apprentice will be back anytime soon. I think if it is, it'll probably be once like Trump is like completely done with whatever he's doing. Oh yeah, all the BB Greats and then Victoria. And you gotta have a wild card in there, right? Oh, did I fuck it up? Oh. Where was it going? Wait. Oh. Oh, I'm an idiot. Is there? There we go.
Let's move.
Oh yeah, BB Can. Like, I think this is the first time I've ever done a casting video where I had more female candidates than male. Was for the Dreamcasting BB Can. Because like usually it ends up being like either around the same or usually like more men, slightly more men. But here it was. Wait, what? Oh, was I just not paying attention again? Oh, I didn't push square. I didn't see that until. All right, whatever. Like I'm seeing it now in the replay on Stream Manager. Yeah, I think BB Can has done a really good job typically with casting women. Again, BB Can 6 is a really great cast for women. Like there you have Paris, Kayla, was it Erica, Allie, Olivia, even Maddie isn't like the worst person in the world. Like I think all of them are like people that I wouldn't be opposed to returning. Is it here, right?
Follow me. Ellie. I'm good. Just keep going. There's an open window.
Again, it is funny though that BB Can 7's cast is so bad, like in retrospect, where I barely had anyone. Like the only people I considered for BB Can 7 were Dane, Anthony, Adam, Sam, and then like kind of Eddie. Like that's pretty much like most of the cast. Like I consider like at least half the cast. But like BB Can 7, it's like only 5 people. Like it's, and even then it's like obviously like Sam and Hetty weren't going to make the final cut. There we go. We're done. We're done with this bullshit. Fuck me. We're almost 8 hours in the stream.
I think it's clear.
Ellie, your arm.
Yeah, Boy George was fine on The Apprentice. He was on the season with Schwarzenegger, though. But yeah, I mean, he was fine. So I'm responding to a text right now. But yeah, wait, I mean, again, we're pretty close to the end of the stream. We'll do it. We'll end after this cutscene here. Anyone from BB Can 8? I wanted to. I did not play anyone for BB-Can 8, but I really wanted to. I wanted to have at least one person, but then I was like looking at this cast, and I was like, it just feels out of place. Like, it really feels out of place to have. Again, like, it's pretty much a cast of like all the best players in the history of the show, for the most part. Again, Victoria, I guess, standing. But then, like, it felt weird to put like Sheldon or Brooke or Chris or any of these other people in there. And I'll probably explain in the video as like I feel like they're better for like a second chance or a.
The way I see it, we got two options. Option one.
Was it second chance or maybe like a captain season? Bring back like 4 of them at this point. I don't know.
Quick and painless.
Yeah, I don't think it's it doesn't feel right for All Stars. But yeah, I think Sheldon and Brooke would be the 2 that I considered. However, I felt like also archetype wise, I feel like Brooke and Sheldon are similar to other people I end up putting on the cast, to where it also felt weird to be like taking away a spot from like some of these more notable figures to put Sheldon and Brooke on there. So like it really ended up being like, do I put Chris on here? But it's like, again, should Chris be on All Stars? Like, I think we're kind of. Yeah, I think Jed will probably come back over Sheldon, or even in like going back to a realistic sort of thing. Angie, I forgot I'll be honest, I completely forgot Angie existed until I looked over the cast.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Jed is I actually think Jed is one of the more likely returnees from BB-Can 9. Yeah, obviously you have Kiefer and Victoria, I think are top 2. After that, I do think it's probably Jed. Like, I think Jed's more likely than Ty. I think Jed's more likely than Brayden. Yeah, I don't know how likely Tara is. Beth, I don't think is coming back. I don't think Tina's coming back. Bro, I guess Ro is probably around the same sort of spot. Yeah, I really love the music of The Last of Us now. But yeah, so we did it. 7 hours and 41 minutes into fucking stream. We finished both the main game and the DLC. Again, in an ideal world, I would play Last of Us Part 2 soon, but I don't know if we're going to get to it. Again, next stream will probably end up being Shadow Mordor. We'll start Shadow Mordor. Don't know if we'll play Shadow War immediately afterwards, but we'll see. Yeah, I think Jed would come back and play a bit more aggressively on the return. I don't know if he would play well, but I think he'll at least try. But yeah, all right, let's just skip this. But there we go. So yeah, Last of Us. Again, I think we're good in terms of, I might as well, like, yeah, we'll run through what's coming up, but then after I think we're good. So yeah, again, I'll probably stream every other day for this week. So Monday, Wednesday, I guess Friday, like I guess, and then probably Sunday, I think what we're going to do Sunday, because again, okay, so again, I already said that, I think after all these shows are done, probably 2 times a week, but again, I'm still on vacation this next week, so it's like, I kind of feel like might as well stream here and there. Again, probably nighttime streams though, we won't do a daytime stream like today for these next few. However, I did talk earlier in the stream that I think next Sunday we might try to do a daytime stream like this. It won't be as long, I won't go fucking 8 hours, but I might try to go to do a full playthrough of Miles Morales, because that's something I've been wanting to replay. So I feel like that is something that we can do in one stream. Again, it's like only like a 4 to 5 hour game, so and we can do that Sunday. Again, I didn't stream tomorrow because Big Brother's on. I didn't want, obviously if I streamed like I did today, we would have streamed past Big Brother. But yeah, so yeah, again, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we will be playing Shadow of Mordor. Again, don't 100% know what we're gonna do after Shadow of Mordor, but we'll see. And then yeah, so what do we have between now and Monday? Is there even anything going on? I guess outside Big Brother, but like, it's barely anything. I don't think there is actually, is there? I don't know, whatever. We'll stream Monday. It's not like I'm doing anything else. Probably. Again, like, unless I get like really caught up on something, but either way, we'll for sure stream Wednesday. Like, that's 100%. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much, again, like, I am ending stream here around the same time that I would start stream normally. But yeah, we will. So yeah, Wednesday. I'm getting all mixed up now. Yeah, Wednesday we'll definitely stream 100% after Survivor and Big Brother. Again, might be a little bit later, maybe like 11:30 or so, because the finale, Big Brother finale, ends at 11, and I do want to have things set up so that I can record the review on Thursday morning, so I can get that done pretty quickly afterwards. Actually, it's Circle. Fuck, the Circle finale's that day too. That's gonna be annoying. Yeah, it's gonna be Circle finale, Survivor, Big Brother finale, and the challenge all in one day. So that's annoying. But whatever. Yeah, that'll probably be what Wednesday's gonna be. And then, yeah, fuck. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if maybe we'll stream Monday. We probably will, but I don't know. We'll see. Either way, yeah, I'll probably stream Monday for sure. Wednesday, and then yeah, again maybe Friday, and then again next Sunday we'll do Miles Morales. I feel like that makes sense, and then after that, I think we'll probably go into the 2 streams a week schedule, which would probably mean not again until Wednesday. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Again, I've been going on for way too long. I can barely think at this point. Yeah, what time is it? It's almost 11 at this point. That's kind of insane. So that's something. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably end up watching Australian Survivor 2002 and Survivor UK Panama in the time between, at least before. I want to get both of those done before Wednesday, just so I can get it out of the way. So that'll be something. Obviously, we got a lot to talk about from that, because everyone loves talking about Australian Survivor 2002 and Survivor UK Panama. Actually, I love how, like, when I started stream, my Australian Survivor player ranking hadn't even been out for 3 hours yet, and it hadn't even gotten the because, like, yeah, for YouTube, you can't see the average view duration or anything until after 3 hours. So it's like that wasn't even up at the time that I started stream, yet now it's been out for almost 11 hours. That's really insane. Okay, it's over 1,000 views. That's not bad. It's about 300 views behind the season ranking, about 150 ahead of the South Africa. Did I say season ranking, season review, whatever. But yeah, 150 views ahead of the South Africa review, so it's fine. Good watch time. I've somehow lost subscribers since the last time I checked, so that's lovely. Either way, all right, we're good. Again, thank you to everyone that showed up. I was actually surprised at how many people showed up. I did not think we would actually get. I think this ends up being. I know we maxed out at the highest number I've had, because I do know we got above 20 viewers at a point, which I think 20 was the max I've had before this, so that's cool. Again, don't know what the average is going to be, considering we went on for so fucking long, but either way, again, thank you to everyone showing up, and see you guys probably. I probably will stream on Monday. Yeah, probably. We'll see. Yeah, thank you everyone that's still here. Thank you guys for watching.